Green skin, purple hair. He's a sight to behold, generic troll. The internet suns in gold, keyboard in hand. He's got something to say, on a mission to troll. Gonna cause some dismay. In the World Wide Web, he finds his delight, leaving comments in the dead of the night. British American, he's got a wicked style, kind and loyal, but his intentions quite wild. Jumps on YouTube, king on the street, spreading havoc, filling his wildest dreams with a mischievous grin. He throws shade without care, bringing laughter and chaos everywhere.
Mark Terry, he's a legend in this town. Blazing dead, not a care to be found. Begs on YouTube claiming it's for weed, but he's just a scammer, a fake preacher indeed. His YouTube channel looks night and day by day. His lies and deceit always starting to fray. He's a snake oil salesman peddling his lies. Truth will catch up, it's only a matter of time. Rumors will catch up, it's only a matter of time. Oh, Mark Terry, your days are numbered now. Your scheming ways, they won't bring you no clout. You can beg on YouTube, but the people will see you're just a fake preacher, and that won't set you free. When that won't set you free. Here comes Elvis, living in his van, traveling from town to town, don't know where he'll land. Carries Walmart bags, they're his private can. Pooping on the road just to plummet his plan. Elvis had a YouTube channel, but it got terminated. His videos of misery nobody appreciated. Sang like a broken record, his voice intoxicated. Now he begs for a living, he's damn frustrated. Pay your taxes to the king, he demands your fee. But Elvis ain't no ruler, just a bum on the street. He's got scandals in his past, the Patrick mess, you see, but he'll beg and plead, hoping someone sets him free.
Lights are flashing, neon glow. Sunday night, it's time to go to the street where dreams come true. Join us all, we're waiting for you. In the side chat, we all unite, with emojis and comments, ignite.
the generic troll.
Well, hello everybody. Happy Sunday evening. Hey, Kathy
Happy
Weebles.
Sunday.
Hey, Rena, Kimmy, K. Who else we got? We got Queen Bee. We got
Yeah.
I said Rena, and we got a bunch of Lakers in the side chat. Well, hello everybody.
Rena.
Hope you're all doing well. So yeah, I know there's another stream going on in another channel, and I know most people will be watching
Yeah.
that, but I just don't want to give that person the watch hours, or I'm kind of not associated with them no more. So there you go. So I just thought, fuck it. And no, I don't know, Rena. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just thought I'd just come on for a bit and just talk a bunch of random shite as usual. That's about it. Just see what happens, see what everyone's up to, and just that's about it. Not much. Hey, Facey, how's it going? Welcome to the channel, Facey. Very happy to see you. Hope you do it. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Lisa. Welcome to the generic troll channel. Hope you're doing well. So not much happening really. I didn't get up. My sleep pattern. Hey Amanda, my sleep pattern is still fucked. I freaking didn't. I woke up a little bit early this morning. I didn't wake up till what time did I wake up? I didn't get up till like 2:30. So I missed a little bit of this. Missed a little bit of the circus side chat today because I was just sleep. I was just freaking tired. So my sleep pattern was so fucked, and then I watched a little bit. I watched a little bit of Real Crime last night from the UK. So that was interesting. Anyway, I wanted to ask everyone's opinion in this side chat if I just described this case for you. So basically, okay. So hey Larry, hope you're doing well. So basically, this guy lives with his wife, and these two guys came on a motorcycle, tried to break into the guy's house. So the guy runs in his car, speeds down the road, and he ends up getting into a crash with the two guys on the motorcycle, and they're both seriously injured. One gets airlifted to a hospital with spinal and head injuries. Another one has really bad head injuries or whatever. And the guy who's driving the car gets arrested for grievous bodily harm. So, cut a long story short, the guy gets I think it's like 22 months in jail, in prison. And the thieves on the motorcycle get community service because they couldn't cope with their injuries in jail. So my question is to everybody: do you think the guy driving the car, even though he crashed and injured those burglars, and kind of took the law into his own hands, do you think he should have been charged? So that was one of the ones. I watched last night. So what do you think?
I think so. I don't know. There's like a similarity of this teenager. She was driving, and I guess there was two guys in the car. So she crashed into the building, and two guys died, but the driver was survived. So therefore, the driver was charged, and she went to prison for it.
Yeah, it's kind of
I would say a little similarity to it, but I'm not sure.
Because I know some goes on your property here in the States. You got this, someone more than likely is going to have a gun and shoot you. Because these guys had crowbars, but I just thought, and when you get prosecuted in England, it's by the CPS, Crown like you have district attorneys in the States. Well, in England they have the Crown Prosecution Service. Basically, the Crown, King Charles III now takes you, in theory takes you to court. The Crown, and so basically, I get the guy took it into his own hands a little bit, but I just thought they're so fucking lenient on those two guys who had previous for all kinds of burglaries and shit. And the guy who quite, maybe, because they
I'm kind of like brainstorming right now about that, but
because the Crown Prosecution Service.
I was
Sorry, I was
gonna
just
ask, like those guys who were alive,
yeah,
were they burglars?
yeah,
Were
yeah,
they trying to attempt to steal? Well,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, they go to jail for that,
But
you
they
know,
did go to jail.
regardless.
They got community service because because apparently, according to the judge, they couldn't cope in jail with their injuries. But they still got. But then they both got arrested for being in a car with false number plates and no insurance right after this shit happened.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
they've got previous. They're gonna keep breaking the law. But the Crown Prosecution Service said that it was in public interest for that guy to to um to be prosecuted, and the jury found him guilty. But I'm just saying they should have.
Wow.
It's like the big. I know they had their injuries, but that was their own fault for doing what they did. I mean, they were on a stolen motorcycle too. But fucking community service, because what's going to happen?
Mm,
They're going to keep getting. They're going to end up in the fucking criminal justice system.
mm. What are you talking about? Oh, some crime in UK.
I was talking about. I'm sure I was watching in the UK on Bird Box. It's called 24 Hours in Police Custody. I was just asking what you thought, what everyone thought about the sentence and shit. That's about it. But yeah. Hey Nova, how's it going? Good to see you.
Nova.
Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I did catch the Snickers on the side chat today. It was kind of interesting to see what they're gonna bring up about Fat House Dogs, because I cannot stand that fucker. Oh my god, I cannot fucking stand
I
Fat
don't know
House
what
Dogs.
FedEx. I've been hearing some shit about FedEx dogs, and I
Yeah,
really don't give a fuck about him.
he's
Irrelevant.
he's an idiot, but I'm still excited to see what they got to find out about him, because I know it'll piss him off, and hopefully it's some true and bad shit just to get some exciting drama around that. It's not Mark Terry, Now that
Oh
will be
yeah.
definitely.
I
Yeah,
mean, he
it
was
is.
there on the panel.
Yeah, it is.
He
It
was
is
on the
interesting.
panel. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you know, you
It's
know,
a scene.
you know. It is interesting, Cafe Wheelboards in theory. It's definitely, it's definitely interesting, because like when I studied law in the UK, there was a famous case called the Crown versus Brown, and it went to the court of appeal. Hence it's a precedent, and it was about a bunch of gay S&M people, and they were putting nails in each other's. They were hammering nails into each other's foreskins, and they all got arrested and charged for GBH, grievous bodily harm. And they argued that they could, they all consented to it, but the law says nope, you're all going to get charged for grievous bodily harm. So yeah, it is frustrating. It definitely is frustrating. I miss both. There's always replays. You took your son to Chuck E. Cheese and they remodeled it. Oh my god! I hope you didn't go to the same Chuck E. Cheese Mark Terry was in there the other night or the other day.
Oh,
God, I am so honestly, I am so gutted. I missed that stream live because, as I said, I wanted to call them. I would have called them. Said, hey, there's some crazy guy streaming live on YouTube and he's doing weird things. He's filming kids. That's what I would have. That's what I would have
yeah,
done.
and doing some drugs and shit. That's a big no.
Yeah, I would have. I would have fucking called. Just like I got Elvis kicked out of Dunkin' Donuts when he used to stream from
There you
Dunkin'
go.
Donuts, and the day I called that restaurant, I would have loved to have done that. But unfortunately, I have a life, and my life don't evolve around YouTube. Well, me one. I'll have a coffee. A coffee in a doob sound. Coffee in a doob sounds good, Larry.
Yeah.
It really does. Hey, K Punk, how's it going?
Hi, Punk.
Hope you're doing well.
Hello.
Hope you're having a.
Why would you do such shit like that? Like go videotaping a
Yeah,
children's,
he
place.
he
I mean, that's kind of a little creepy
he did
behavior.
he did, Rennie. He went there. He was streaming live from there. He really did. He really did go. Oh my god! Yeah, coffee does
I
sound. Oh my god!
mean, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do like a personal videotape and send this to my family only. That's it.
Yeah, he was.
You
Yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah. Honestly,
my opinion.
I didn't know about it until later on, and I'm like, for
Good.
fuck's sake, I would have fucking called. I would have called them, say, hey, there's some
Yeah,
fucking crazy
yeah,
guy fucking streaming, and I would have got him kicked down. It would have been some great
yeah.
fucking.
That'd be. Wait,
Some great quality
content.
content. I hate when I have to keep my eye out, because like I ain't scared. I am not scared at
I,
all. I don't give two shits because freaking out. I mean,
I
he's
mean,
a
who would have done that? He's stupid to do that shit, you know.
yeah, but
I
Rena,
mean, he
I
said it. He said in the side chat. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but he said in the side
okay,
chat
Cactus.
earlier that he loves kids. I'm like, what?
This is oh my god, the
I,
guys
I
just fucking.
hope he don't be. I hope he don't say any like in that way. I mean, come on, dude.
I
That's
mean, he's off.
creepy ass behavior right there.
He's off his. He's off his foot. He's off his fucking rocker. He really is. He is complete off his fucking rocker, and he's just getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. But
DT.
hey,
I mean, what
hey,
I
head
saw
zombie.
in the side chat.
Hey,
What
dude.
I saw in the side chat earlier when I don't sure
Mm-hmm.
that was a real because they say it was a real Mark Theory on the side chat
No, I
that
thought,
his
yeah,
ex-wife passed away.
he's
I'm
yeah.
like, that's really fucked up.
The truth from Mark. Anything that comes out of Mark Terry's mouth, 99% of it isn't the truth. The only thing he's told the truth about was his sister is in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. She does have a star there. So, in fact, his sister used to have a TV show too in Tennessee back in the day. So,
Really?
yep. Don't
Hmm.
remember when it was. I can't find no clips of it, but apparently there's an old web page about it. Um, but yeah,
Probably.
she did have a TV show, but I don't. Yeah, she did have it. She had a TV show. Um, and it was on a local channel in Tennessee because Alabama's not too far from Tennessee. So yeah, but yeah, she did have it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then and there's this website. There's an old website, and it's got pictures of it, and it's got like hair with like various country singers too. So not really K-punk. It's just
Ah,
whatever.
not really.
We got talking about Chuck E. Cheese, and I was telling Rena about Chuck E. Cheese. So we can talk about K-punk or Hey Brian. We can talk about whatever you want. So,
Avery Allen.
but I
Ah,
want Hey
it's just
Star.
stupid.
But also, I want to
This,
call out Red. I want to call out Red Pill for the shit he said about Tara. That's on the fake
oh
cancer shit.
yeah.
That's fucking Nelson Green level. That's fucking disturbing. That's fucking ridiculous, disgusting. I don't care if you don't like. I don't. I've always said I don't care where you go, where you associate, whatever. You can go where you want, but talking about someone's fucking cancer, get the fuck over it. It's fucking disgusting. It's vile. And it's oh my god, it's just fucking sick. Oh my god. You know, you know, I don't. I wouldn't. I would want no one. Even I would want no one to go through fucking cancer. Even if it's someone I can't stand, I wouldn't want them to go through cancer. Oh my god. Anyway, link is posted. If anyone wants to come up and yell at me, have some
I
drama,
I
tell me you hate me.
really
The link is posted, and you're definitely
I
definitely more
I
than
don't
welcome to come up on
care
panel.
if GT, I don't care if it was my worst enemy in the whole YouTube world, but I never say that shit to nobody, period. It's wrong, it's disgusting, and if I ever say that, they're gonna attack me for no reason. Or like, oh,
It's
well, why are you attacking someone's health, and why are you attacking this? Why I'm telling you, like Steve said, it's the World Wide Web, it's the internet.
Red Pill said about Tara. But you know what, Red? You know what, Rena? I would say that spending doing something for your kid's birthday is more fun. Is more fun than being on listening to YouTube because those moments are precious. I mean, I don't have kids, but I knew if I did have kids, those moments would be precious. You know. So okay, Jessica Jennifer had a phone call.
Mhm.
Well, hello, glad you had a phone call.
I have not. K Punk said I haven't. I've been kind of not active in the side chat. or
Hmm.
paying attention. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
I do a lot of laking K-punk. You know, I do a lot of laking, but that's about it. You know,
I'm Brianna, not sure, but it was over Kimi K because Kimi K was asking Turtle about his eye because we all know what's going on with Turtle. And Turtle will be out. If Turtle's here, he will explain what's going on. But it was just over what Kimi K was asking Turtle. How is his eye? This. I'm like, oh, so God. I'm telling you, my hands were like in my head, like, oh my God, I was shaking my fucking head for real. Oh, Red
yeah.
Tahachi blocked.
Yeah. Yeah, Stacey's on the Stacey's on the ball with the videos,
Yeah,
but
you're
yeah,
welcome.
we ain't been at we my channel ain't been on her channel for a while, to be honest. It's been kind of peaceful and chilled here, to be honest. Just not much been
Yeah,
happening in a generic not much been happening in generic troll channel. Pretty chilled, quiet and boring, you know what I mean? It's just a it's just a
I'd
chilled out
rather
place
be
here.
boring than having so much bullshit.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's
I'll be
why,
honest with you.
honestly, that's why I go live where everyone's got like a nice side chat just to chill and talk and shoot the shit and just talk about a bunch of
Right?
random shit. That's the way that's the way I've always been. And that's the way it's always gonna be.
I mean, seriously, I was like, I need a fucking cigarette. But this shit in the asylum, man, made me want to smoke 2 or 3 cigarettes.
I know exactly.
Serious.
It's true, Star. We all need we do. We all need a break from it all. To be honest, we definitely do need a break from drama. That's why I took a little break from
Yeah.
streaming because I just had enough myself, and I just needed to just take that time away and chill and do what I needed to do. But
Yeah.
I mean, this shite
It
people
was
talking about
reality.
now. It's just fucking, it's just fucking intense.
Hey, Tina.
Hey, hey, Tina,
How
what's
you
up?
doing?
So, it's just fucking shite. So,
I just wanted to chill. I just wanted to have a good time. I just wanted to, like, have a good laugh for the night.
exactly.
And, you know,
Exactly.
yeah, that's
So,
what I want.
you know
That's
what?
what I want.
You know what? I enjoyed that last stream we had too when we were doing the pretend firings when we were getting, someone was
Oh,
firing
yeah.
Punky and I was firing you. That was, that was kind of funny, to be honest. I mean,
Oh, yeah. Oh,
that
yeah.
was
That was hilarious.
that was just classic because I liked it. You know that I like to be that fake American man. You know that fake American accent. Hey, Emmy. Hope you're doing well. Well, just to let you know, today is gonna be your last day. Okay. I'm sorry to hear.
Hallelujah. Amen.
So yeah,
Woo!
that was fucking, that was that was
That
freaking
was
fun.
Punky. That was Punky's idea. Thanks, shout out to Punky because she's going through with her job and everything. I mean, good lord.
I know. Thank God it's Labor Day tomorrow.
Oh yes, happy Labor Day to all the people out there who hard workers. Shout out to them.
Yeah, I slept. I
Teachers,
know.
police officers, firefighters, whoever you are, soldiers.
Yeah,
Yay! Woo.
yeah. I just spent last night cuddling with the puppy, watching real crime shit, and that was about it. And then she just cuddled up to me all fuck. She's just been cuddled up to me
Your
all day.
puppy is so freaking adorable. I just wanted to take it.
Oh,
That's
she
your
is.
puppy.
I
That's
know.
your puppy. I'm not gonna take your puppy. That's your half. And
She and
I just found out on Tina's stream one day. I think it was either Steve was saying it or Tina. Like, your dog just the dog looks like the owner. Let's put it that way. So I
hmm
bet you your dog right now looks just like you.
she
Yeah?
is. Sorry. Hey,
Your
Pumpkin.
dog looks just like you. Hey, Punky. Your dog looks just like you. It's just like a split personality.
Yeah, she's just cute. She's just so cute. So I got a free puppy box from Mars from some website. I seen the
Oh,
advert
really?
on Facebook, and I got free. So I got like a free. It came with a free Little Caesar puppy food, free pedigree puppy food, free Nutra puppy food, and it came with a like an
What
eight
do you
ounce
feed
bag
your
and
dog?
an 8 ounce bag of greenies, and she loves the treats and like a big, it's a really big bag and a little tiny, and it's finally a dog treat she loves. So at the moment, I'm just feeding her like Caesar dog food at the moment because
Hey,
she doesn't
Punky.
like the puppy. She doesn't like the puppy food. She's like any little dog. Little dogs can be fussy eaters, and
Yeah.
she likes the human food too. I mean, hey Twitter G,
Well, hey, Trisha.
she tries to
But
steal
what do you feed
human food.
her? What kind
Caesar
of
dog food.
brand food did you feed her?
Caesar
Caesar?
dog food. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So
It's kind of
she
like the
eats.
soft ones, right?
Yeah, it's a soft one. I was told by the person I got it from that she was eating this Purina puppy food, but when I gave it
Oh,
to her,
wow.
she wouldn't eat it. So
I think like those those I don't know, I saw it on YouTube, was this YouTube channel called Hemi and Olivia,
uh-huh.
and him and they're corgis, by the way, so if you don't ever know who
Hey
Hemi is,
Rezzy.
and they're a bunch of little corgis, and the owner bought this, it's like a pre-packed dog food. It's like raw, kind of like a
Mm-hmm.
raw dog food. It has like vegetables like carrots, peas, and meats like chicken or beef, and it's all mixed together to it.
Yeah.
Those are really good. I mean, like, it has the good nutrients for your dog, and it makes your coat. They said it makes your coat shinier and everything. So, I mean, whatever root to boat.
Yeah, the problem is
I mean,
these
I'm not
freaking these
telling you guys what to feed.
yeah. Yeah, these little dogs are so freaking these little dogs are so fussy. And that's the thing.
Oh, I know.
I might I might add something on for that. Give me a second. Um Let me have a look. Okay. Alright, let me try. I got grocery order coming tomorrow and I wanna try something for her. 'Cause she's a little fussy. She's a little fussy bloody thing. And I wish they made like I know you can get like that with refrigerated dog food. I just wish they could make dog food that looks like human food.
They look like human food, but they're not exactly like it. It's just
Yeah,
like,
I know. Yeah,
eating raw meat,
yeah.
for dogs.
I swear she just wants. Okay, so I swear she just wants human food. Yeah, I may mind it. I may mind today. It's getting delivered tomorrow. It's just I can do Walmart same get the order the same day, but you got to tip the driver. Um, so I just did the
Because the
Kroger
way
one
people
because
pronounce your name, Brie.
you ain't got to tip nobody. I'm cheap that way. So let's have a look.
Brie Allen or Brie Allen? Brie, Brie Allen.
I
Oh,
say
I
Brie
said Brie
Allen.
Allen
Let
because
me see what.
BRI.
Let me see. Let me see if she'll like this. I'm gonna try her.
Sorry, I'm sorry, honey. Hey, my girl Waffle.
Yeah. Hey Waffles, how's it going?
Oh, can I give a huge shout out to Miss Stacy for her end of the month
Of
thing?
course
It's
she can. Of
so cool.
course she
I love
can.
it. I love the music. She wrote a song and she had my name on it. I was like, oh shit. Thank you, Stacy. Love
That's good.
you. Okay, Rezzy, shout out to you.
So I just added some
Shout out to
I just added some fresh pet dog food on the order for tomorrow. I want to see if she tries that.
yeah,
It's like a wall. It's like it comes in like a wall
and
thing.
make sure like if anything happens, I mean, I'm not gonna be so negative about it, but it can happen to most dogs. I don't know how she could react to it, but sometimes she can get a little bit, the runs. But if you can talk to your vet before you could get that, but I mean, just give it a try. If something happens, just take it to the vet and just say, "Hey, I just give her this type of dog food," and it will tell you what you can, and.
Oh, it's fine. It's only a little
That's fine.
tiny.
It's the main thing.
It's only a tiny
Yeah,
little wall for $4, just $3.99.
yeah,
Just to try it out on it.
yeah. Just a little scoop of it.
she might not even like it, to be honest. So
Well,
you
just
yeah.
test and take a test to it.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm
Cat
allergic.
people are
I'm
weirdos.
allergic. Cat people hate a guy. Yeah, cat people are
Uh,
weirdos. I'm not. I'm allergic. As I said, I'm
hey,
allergic
my
to
girl
cats.
Waffles.
So
And
cats
saying the
make.
Waffles say, she's a cat lover.
Yeah, cats make
I
me
know.
ill. So I drink with my little. I stick with my little chihuahua thing.
I know. Our little mascot for the generic troll show.
She's the she's the she's the she's the official she's the official puppy for the GT channel.
Oh yeah, yeah. Trisha G got a point too. She says
Uh
stay
huh.
up on the recalls for that.
Oh yeah,
She's
I will do.
notorious for recalls. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I just want to
Yep.
try or something because there's days where she doesn't. Yeah, she'll want. She'll want. She don't want to eat certain flavors because they're so fucking fussy. This is. I swear,
Yeah.
it's these. Honestly, it's these little dogs. They're so fussy on food. Um,
Yeah.
I used to have this older beagle I got from the animal rescue, and she wasn't in the best of shape, but she was so sweet and lovely. She was so sweet and lovely. She was an older female. What I mean by best shape was her teeth were a bit messy, and she just had a bad
Oh
life.
yeah.
And I took her in when I used to come home. She'd be on the couch and she'd be making this little noise, going. She'd be so happy to see me, and she would just follow me everywhere. I could take her out for a beagle. I could take her outside without a leash, and she'd just follow me to the mailbox. She would cross the street with me and everything because I live on a quiet
Oh
street,
dang.
and yeah, she was just
That's
oh
a
my
good
god,
dog.
she was just so she was just so she was just so sweet, but yeah, she's a little thing, but yeah, she would eat. Yeah, but I'm saying the beagles would eat anything. You had
Oh
no,
wow. Yeah.
you had no issues with a beagle. They would eat whatever you gave them. They would eat, and I swear she was grateful for what she could get because coming from the shelter, you have to eat what you give them, and you
Yeah.
can't, you can't eat that. But yeah, she is. Oh my god, but yeah. But I know I've always found that with little dogs, Kev. She won't eat the puppy. I tried her on a puppy food yesterday. She ate what was it? I forgot. What was it bloody called? I said it earlier. So she wouldn't. Okay, so she wouldn't eat the pedigree puppy food, and she wouldn't eat the Caesar's puppy food, but she did try that today. But she's just been eating Caesar. I beat Wokong. What the hell was Wokong? What the bloody hell? Where's my friggin'? What's that? What was that food called? All right, she's been eating the. Oh my god! My phone will bloody open up the picture I got. I got. All right. Oh my god! I can't even see. Oh my god! She's been eating the Nutro puppy food. She liked that yesterday because I got a sample of that yesterday. Just nowhere sells it around here. I don't think. I may have to get it ordered in. But she's just eating the Caesar. She's just eating the normal adult Caesar pouches, to be honest. So I can't. I get the puppy food, but she doesn't want to eat it. But she's doing okay. her weight. The vet said her weight's perfect and everything else. So she's doing. She's doing good. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. She's been getting regular food, Trisha G. I've looked at Chewy. I'm gonna look at Amazon because I got a free Amazon Prime for a little while. So, I just don't want to pay for shipping. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I'm kind of cheap. I'm too cheap to pay. I don't mind paying for the food. It's just that I don't want to pay. I just don't want to pay for shipping. So,
Yeah.
because it's like on Chewy.com, it's like $47.52, and then okay, Walmart has it. Okay, Walmart has it. Okay. Let me see if Walmart do shipping on it. Shipping not available. Yeah, so
I'm like booing.
PetSmart might have to get some shipped from Amazon. See if Amazon sells it. Or get some shipped. PetSmart has it, but my newest PetSmart a while back ago. Walmart. Yeah, I used to use Chewy years ago for a while because I was just getting it from when that pandemic happened. I was getting shit mail ordered and shit. So yeah, I've used Chewy before. But yeah, I gotta look into it. I've got a couple new flavors coming tomorrow on the grocery order, so we'll see what she likes. But yeah, the big bags, Yeah, I try to enjoy. As I said, I try to enjoy dog food. She just doesn't want to eat. She just doesn't like to put the. I'm not that okay, Trisha G. I'm not cheap. Okay, I just like getting a bargain for my money. So if I can avoid paying shipping, I will avoid paying shipping. If as I said, I've got like three or four Instacart accounts. I've got about 3 or 4 DoorDash accounts just to get coupons. And if I can do something to save $10 or not have to pay shipping, I'm gonna do it because I'm not that's just the way I'm I'm a cheap I'm a cheapskate. So, but honestly, she doesn't go without you know it's hey Jersey girl. So she does get she's spoiled. If she needs to go to the vet, she'll go to the vet. That kind of thing. So yeah, when she's covered for vet, she's covered for vet visits anyway. So I don't have to worry too much.
He's the guy. I
So,
missed you.
but yeah,
Had to say hi to everybody.
she's definitely covered on there. But I'm gonna try that red dog food, see if she likes it. But yeah, she ate something today because she's ate today. I'm gonna give her another one before I go to bed. She'll eat that. But I had orange chicken for supper today, so I gave her a little bit of chicken, not a lot, because I'm trying to get. I don't want to eat too much human.
Don't let her.
Too much human
Don't
food.
let her get too much human food. Yeah.
So that's my part, but that's the latest. That's the latest with her. She's doing good. We went out for a little bit on the harness today. She's getting there. I'm still trying to leash train her.
That's good.
So,
yeah, you gotta be very careful.
Exactly. So, and I did send the link out to Boston girl Bridget. So I want to say Bridget. She'll show up here.
Bridget.
Yeah, I want to say Flacco 3 times.
Oh gosh.
Boo.
I'll say hi.
Yeah.
Hey Jason.
I
don't know what else do we want to talk
Hey,
about here?
Hey Jason, how's it going? Oh my God, I can't believe Takai is saying that. Well, okay, I was. That's all right. You're so biased. You're so biased. Jersey girl, you're so biased. Takai, you're so biased. You're so biased. There you go.
Oh, if
So,
y'all missed the asylum, go watch it.
yep.
It show.
So Isaac did make a community post today as well, and it says no Stitch is not a paedophile. We all know that, and there's no proof of it. Correct. And he says he will speak on the Rachel Lat situation on his next stream. So hopefully soon. And he feels like shit, and he'll be talking about Foodie Beauty, Breezy, Annie Shell, and some others, and blah 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 blah. So yeah,
Lord, not the foodie beauty.
Isaac said that he made a community post.
I saw she went live. I'm not sure she just,
Oh
I
my
don't know
god,
if
he
she ended
did.
it or something, but she, how you call it, she needed help on something. I don't know what the fuck it was, but wow.
Queen,
No scamming.
Queen Bee, yes, I'm biased. Yes, I'm biased. Anyway, I think I'm banned. I'm banned from Flacco's side chat anyway. So I got timed
Why?
out. So
What you do?
because I said
What you do?
because I said his stream was boring. I was going live.
Oh, you so bad.
Yeah. Yes, I'm biased. Yes, I'm biased. Yes, I'm biased. Yes, I'm
And
biased.
then, who is calling Stitches that? Oh, okay. Now, never mind.
It's the whole fucking talking about fucking it's the whole normal fucking community thing. You're a pedophile. You're a pedophile. Oh my god, do you have proof? Oh my god, it gets fucking. Oh my fucking god, Sway. I could just love to pick these people up and just fucking shake them. To be honest.
Wait a minute. Isn't that supposedly that tragic guy supposedly had the proof and stuff? Well, what happened
Well,
to it? They got debunked?
because there was a show. There was Tragic's credibility is a big fat minus 5,000 with me because there was a clip of him with kids on a YouTube stream asking asking him talking about find the penis for kids, which is fucking disgusting. So yeah, I mean, come on, Cactus has zero credibility, of course, and Tekai says it in one spot, one go. Hey, Cutie Pie, nothing happen because there's no proof. Oh, we got Takai coming up. It says device is not connected, Takai. So there we go. Hey,
So,
Takai.
Hey,
hey,
How's it going? Long time no speak.
I know. It's been a while.
I've
So
been hearing that stuff, but I was like, well, where? I don't think he is. He is innocent.
Who?
Stitches is not like that.
Oh, Stitches?
Stitches, he's
Nah.
not like that.
No,
definitely
the
not.
Stitches for a long
the
time.
excuse that Tragic has because he uses Telegram once or has an account on Telegram, so that basically makes him a pedo or some bullshit like that. Which there's not any proof of that. Like it's just a bunch of nonsense.
But Takai, I know Stitches for a long time. When I first started YouTube, I think it was like 2016 I would say around 2017, 18 around there. And he never been like that. Well, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
it just
Are they trying to put him down or something? Is that the reason why they try to do all that shit to put people down to take the channels away and some shit?
The reason why he was going at that is because Stitches accidentally showed his desktop and it had like the recording of Tragic with his kids talking about Tragic's penis in front of his kids.
Oh,
And basically, why do you have that? But the thing is, it's on YouTube. Like it's literally everyone can see it. It's not like it's an ordeal. But the problem he had is he downloaded it. Huh?
So who the one who recorded that what he said about the penis shit? I mean,
it's on his channel. It's on his channel. But Stitches downloaded it.
Yeah, I got it.
And it got back to him. And it just became a ordeal.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid.
It's still stupid. And it keeps getting brought up.
Yeah.
I know it's just like fucking old shit that gets brought up all the fucking time.
But
You
that's the
did
thing
this
about this
7 years ago.
community. Things from
Get tired of
8
it.
years ago just comes back up like it's brand new information.
Hey, Cajun lady,
Cajun lady.
Hey, Cajun.
and that's what happens. You did this 7 years ago.
tired
You said this. You did this. You did this, and you're oh my fucking god.
Yeah, and that's something I was going to
Okay.
talk to Steve about. That's why I was going to have a one-on-one with him about moral compass. Is about people have a moral compass one day and the next day they don't. So it's like, is it really a moral compass? Is it something else?
I mean, I mean,
It's a
he's
nice
the he's the thing. If Red Pill came up on my if Red Pill came up on my panel, started saying Stitches is a pedophile, my words would be, well, do you have the proof?
Exactly.
And I would tell him to shut the fuck up, otherwise. And then if he started calling, if he started saying terrorist fake cancer or whatever, he'd be kicked off my panel. I wouldn't tolerate that shit, and I'd fucking call him out for it too.
Yeah. It's also scary in the world we live in now with AI and stuff. Some of that stuff is going to be, you don't know what's true and what's not true.
Exactly.
It's just going to make drama even worse.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Or people who do bad photoshops too.
Oh yeah, those are
Like-
the fun ones.
Oh.
It was like the one where Ghost Troll claimed to send Mark $5,000, and I see the screenshot of it, and it looked as fake as the set in Days of Our Lives. It did. It just looked fucking. It just looked fucking awful so closely. I know.
Now me and GP got when he figured it out it was fake. So if you think about this, Sakai, Ghost Troll's from the UK. Now you send a PayPal money to the person from the United States, it had to be British pounds. Is that correct, GP?
It will go as pounds and be converted and from pounds into US dollars. Yeah.
There you go.
Because as I said, when I moved to the UK, I had to close my. I'm not close it down. I had to open up a new PayPal account because my UK one wouldn't move over to the States.
Oh really? You can't?
Yeah.
That's weird. I guess because they don't want fraud to be happening.
Yeah. It's just stupid. So I had to open a brand new PayPal account, for the States. And I still got my UK one. And I ain't been signed into the UK one for so long that I've got money in it, like not much, but because I used it with a UK cell phone number, and I don't have that number no more, it got locked out. What's up, Cactus? Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Wow.
But yeah, that's why I went live, Cactus, because I don't subscribe to that, and I don't subscribe to that no more. And I thought, we might, if anybody doesn't want to go to that channel, listen, we'll just chill out and just hang around here, and that's what we'll do.
Oh
It's for Sunday.
Yeah,
I know. On a holiday.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know it's nice. Everyone's gonna be shut down tomorrow. And it's gonna be peaceful. But I mean, most places will be shut down. So yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be nice, and I probably won't go to bed till some stupid fucked up time today.
Same. Man, I slept like 12 hours and I went to bed early, so
Yeah.
I don't know when I'm not even tired yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I went to bed. I know. I know. I got up a little bit and peed or whatever, and I went back to freaking bed again. I didn't wake up till almost 2:30. I swear, and the puppy was just cuddled up with me all day. To be honest, so
Yeah. Dog you.
and she just follows me everywhere. She just follows me everywhere.
Is it a female or male?
It's a female.
Female.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have a female German Shepherd, so she's a great dog.
Oh, I
And
love
she's-
German
and
Shepherds.
she's 3.44 pounds of joy. Mm-hmm.
No, well, mine's
How
like
much you weigh?
about
3.
80 pounds.
Mine is 3. Yes, Moki is 3.44 pounds.
Mine likes to be like try to be a lap
3.4?
cat and just lays on top
Yeah.
of you.
Yeah.
And how much your dog weighs, Sakai?
Do what?
how much your dog weighs?
Like 80 pounds.
Ooh,
Yeah, she's a big
girl.
dog.
Yeah, my mom's
I
got my
love
mom's
German
got
Shepherds.
yeah, my mom's got us
They're very
German
loyal.
shepherds
So
too.
Oh, she's very
they're
loyal,
very
but
loyal.
she's needy for attention constantly.
Yeah,
Kathy's dog's like 120. What she got? A King
yeah,
Corso or a German Shepherd? Jesus, that's a big baby.
it is.
I bet you could beat my dog is
Part
110
mastiff.
pounds.
Yeah,
Oh, part mastiff. Oh,
those
shit.
are big old dogs. I remember
Yeah.
I remember when I was my old German Shepherd. I went to training, and this one had like an Oreo color to it, you know. And the thing was the size of mine. Mine was already a year, and it was only like 6 months old.
hmm
And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's gonna be a massive dog.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll get weighed again next time when she goes back to the vets. She goes back to vets in about 2 weeks' time. So for her booster shots. But yeah, she apparently on her doggy my chart, she's got body condition score of 5, so she's in the she's ideal weight. So she's not underweight, she's not overweight, she's ideal. So which I'm happy
Well,
with.
that's good. For her size, yeah, it's just right.
Yeah, I know. I just don't get where she gets all that. I just don't get where she gets all that energy from when she gets the zoomies.
Oh yeah.
Probably got her mama.
Yeah, but she'll be getting. Yeah. I'll be getting a spade as well. I'm not gonna. I just don't want to deal with dogs being in heat and
Yeah.
seasons and shit. And
Oh God, that's nasty.
I'm not gonna.
Gross.
I'm not. Yeah. So I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna breed from her or anything. Even So. But yeah, I'm still. I should get her. I'm wait. Oh, she's definitely below 5 pounds, Kathy. She's oh my god, she's so bloody. She's so tiny. She really is. And then she'll sleep on my arms, on my hands, at the side of the bed. So she'll just cuddle up to me, and she's just so freaky. She's just so honestly, she's just so bloody tiny but cute.
So you're gonna get any more? Or you're just gonna stay with one?
I'm staying. I got 2, so
Oh, you already have to. Or
yeah.
you already have another one.
He's old. He's old. So yeah.
That's the one
Well,
who barks a lot. Or
yeah.
barks a lot.
Yep. So yeah. That's the one that barks. So, but yeah. He just keeps himself. He don't like it. He just keeps himself to himself. To be honest. Yeah. So I don't know.
Antisocial.
Hopefully they get on one day. So yeah.
So you playing any of your games, GT?
I haven't. I was playing the. I got it cheap on Steam. The Agent Hitman games. I've been playing them.
I'm not big into stealth games.
So I was playing that for a little. While. I ain't really played much, to be honest. So
Dude, this Wukong game was amazing. It's gonna be the game of the year.
So I really haven't really been playing. I just haven't really been playing much, to be honest. I just with my nausea and shit. I just can't stay on the computer too long, or I just don't feel like I just don't feel like playing.
This is a busy year. A busy month for PC gamers. All games every game's coming out this month.
I hate when that happens because all the games you want to buy cost
$60. Yeah,
cost freaking money. That's why I like, if I see a game I like, I try and find a cheap Steam key for it on a third party site.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
Because I'm cheap. Because back in the day, it's a lot harder now. Yeah, I've been playing it on them. Yeah, I've been playing it. It's all right. So
I'm waiting for Space Marines too. That's gonna be an amazing game.
yeah. So the male. Okay. So the good news is the male dog ain't called Jake, and it's nothing to do with. and it's not, and it's nothing. It's nothing to do. It's nothing to do with. It's nothing to do with. It's nothing to do with YouTube either. So his name is okay. So his name is Bo Bandy, because I named him after Randy Bo Bandy from Trailer Park Boys, and he's a cross Chihuahua mix thing. So, but yeah, his name's Bo Bandy. There you go. No, honestly,
That's a
being cheap.
cute name.
Thank you.
That's a cute name for that. And that's the one who barks a lot, right? The one who gets
Yep.
scared of fireworks.
Yep. Yep. Honestly, being
Sorry.
cheap is great. Being cheap is great.
No, it's the same thing. Just got a cheap.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not like a half
Right.
brand game or anything.
But yeah, I kind of liked. I enjoyed the Hitman. I kind of enjoyed the Hitman game. Unfortunately, it just keeps crashing at the moment on one of these fucking maps, and it's getting on my nerves.
What?
Stop it.
Really? Oh my lord.
Yeah, Wukong is
Oh my goodness.
like a Dark Soul game. So
Yeah.
you have to be really good. And I beat it. The last boss had 4 stages.
Oh my god!
And I did it after like
Five
20
That
deaths.
happens.
Five fucking stages. Oh my
No,
god!
it had 4. I'm sorry. It had 4
For
stages.
fuck's sake! Oh my god!
I died like 20 times and I finally beat it.
Oh my god! The last boss the last boss I killed in the game was in Cyberpunk. Oh my
Oh.
god, that was
I
fucking
couldn't
awesome.
get into Cyberpunk. I bought it, played like
Uh-huh.
hour and 30 minutes of it. I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm not into those like Grand Theft Auto open world games.
Yeah, it's the storyline's great, but it's kind of open world. But yeah, I enjoy it, to be honest. I just love the atmosphere and everything about it, and the characters too. Oh my
Oh,
god!
the graphics were amazing. I just couldn't.
Yeah.
get into it.
Yeah, like Panam Palmer. I call her Panam Palmer. Reminds me of Bridget. And then you got the other one, the
Oh.
lesbian. Yeah, you got the lesbian one too. She's fucking cute too. That's why. That's what.
Damn.
That's why GT plays.
Ah.
So I hook up. So when
He's
So-
like, story's great, but that lesbian girl,
she's
top
nice.
tier.
Oh my god, she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. By the way.
Did you see the graphics on that one?
Yeah.
Oof.
So that's like one of my favorite. I don't know. That's one of my favorite games. I still play Truck Simulator with my steering
Yeah, I
wheel.
remember that. You were
With my-
playing Trust Simulator live one time and you crashed.
Well, because it's a lesson. Okay, but the whole question while playing Truck Simulator is a lesson. Don't text and drive.
Dude, I've seen
Right.
like some videos of like people doing like these weird sharp turns and a big semi doing like 3 trailers in the back, and they
Yeah.
somehow do it.
Yeah.
That's
The old
like,
deal. Yeah, there's a lot of mods for the games because you see a bunch of people driving on modified maps using the Truck Simulator game, and they're
yeah.
on the most craziest narrow roads. But I don't like that. I try. So what I do with the Truck Simulator is I try and keep it as realistic as possible. I do use mods, yeah, but my mods are like real company names and real gas station names, and and it makes the UPS and FedEx fans real. I try and keep it as realistic as possible.
Well, you know what
So-
you need to do now, GT. You need to build actually a semi trailer, have the TVs in the front screen. Every time you hit a bump, it moves the canopy.
Yeah.
Turn signals, everything, the radio. You need it all.
Mhm.
Right?
There's streamers that do that.
Yeah, I know. It's same as the Flight Simulator games, because I've played Flight
Yeah.
Simulator before, and then they build planes, because like I used to use this program with Flight Simulator years ago, and it
Mhm.
was like an AI. It was like an AI air traffic control.
Well,
so
can
you-
I brag? Can I brag about something?
Yeah, go on.
So I actually got to do the F-16 simulator. I think I brought it up in here. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I fixed that machine that was hooked up to it, and the guy asked me if I wanted to fly it. It was
Mhm.
it had the whole cockpit and stuff.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Did you take off okay on it?
He says, I'm not gonna let you take off. He started me in the air
Yeah.
I actually shot down 3 things.
Oh wow.
He was like in awe, like, how did you know? I'm like, I play games. I'll figure it out.
Oh, dang.
I mean, from F-16 to probably now, like what, a F-22 or F-35, there's no way I could figure that shit out with all the
Yeah.
buttons.
I know. There's a lot of buttons. It's like, it's like on the flight simulator. My favorite plane to fly is a Learjet. That's so easy to fly compared to a Boeing 747.
Well, the funny thing about the F-16, the throttle is on the left side,
Mm-hmm.
and I had it all the way down. And I was like, man, I feel like I'm going slow. And he goes, did you go all the way down the throttle? I'm like, yeah. And he goes, did you twist it? And I'm like, what? Yeah, I twist the throttle. So
Mhm.
I put my hand back on the throttle and twisted it, I think 90 degrees clockwise, and it went down more. And he's like, yeah, you're a Mach 3 now. And I was like, oh, okay, this is where I need to be.
Oh
But
wow.
Oh,
he
wow.
put me on like unlimited gas because he's like, yeah, you've been out of gas by now. I was just flying around. It was fun. But it's actually what the pilots used to like test fly.
That's cool. I love to do a wheel. I'd love to try a wheel flight simulator like on like an Airbus or a Boeing or something.
Yeah.
That's what I would love to do. Just try that.
I just
Uh,
crazy like how like if you go to like a what's a store? Micro Center. I don't know if you know what a Micro Center is.
I've heard about them.
It's a electronics store. They had a setup already with 2 big like 50-inch screens, 2 of them.
Mhm.
And like the whole seat and steering wheel, they went like 15 grand for that. It's like, man, you could build that so much cheaper.
You could.
Like the steering wheel by itself is half the dang price.
Mhm.
It's crazy.
I forgot how much my steering wheel was, but I had to get new pedals because the pedals just stopped working like a spring or something. So I got better pedals. So I think the pedals were like $99 just for the pedals. But the pedals are metal compared to the cheap plastic ones you get.
Yeah.
But I got the Fussmaster T150. So it was it's a reasonable enough price and it works for the game. I just can't play the game with without a steering wheel no more. It has to be the wheel now. I just can't do it with a controller.
Right. Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
But yeah, I think my computer is due for an upgrade one day. I guess I get it upgraded.
That's the fun part.
I know. I'm not looking forward to paying for it, to be honest.
That's my wife. It's like every 3 years it's like I say, oh, my computer's old, time to build a new one.
Mhm.
And she'll say no till I basically annoy her enough that she'll finally go, fine. How much? I'm like, around this price, and it's usually another 500 over that price.
Always the way. So
Oh, wow.
I mean, my power supply is good. The only thing I probably want to get next is just a new video card and a new processor. Hey Isaac, how's it going on the computer? That's about it.
So what kind of how many cores do you have right now?
What kind of what?
Cores, like how many processing cores?
I have got. Let me tell you, because I completely forgot.
Excuse me.
Hey,
Oh,
Bridget.
no. Oh,
Hello, it's me.
no.
I heard that you
No.
have Takaki on your panel,
It was a great
and
time.
he's asking for me.
Uh,
Hello from the other side.
The dogs are running now.
Takaki, you know that I try to get
need to do
you to
better.
love my singing and singing along, but
gosh.
you don't want to.
Because it's awful.
So to Kai, I have.
Yes, sir.
I got. So my computer has 8-core processor. I got an AMD Ryzen.
I can't believe you're just going
Seven,
to carry on with this bullshit. When I
27
just sang a fucking
2700
great goddamn
2700.
song.
You seem like an
getting out of
angel. You seem like an angel.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does. So AMD Ryzen 7 2700 8-core. There you go.
Yeah. So I screwed up, GT. I bought one of the new Intels that's having issues.
Yeah. Oh no.
I had to underclock my processor so it wouldn't blue screen.
Oh
I
my
clock
god.
my processor every
Oh my
night.
god! Oh really?
Mhm.
Did you thermal paste it all the time?
Hey Isaac.
Baby, I am pasted, okay? I know sometimes at my age, some ladies don't get pasted and they need a little lube, but I am fully pasted, okay? My processor is processing. Do you understand me, Takai?
I think you're
Young man.
underclocking. I think you're underclocking. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, okay. Well, anyway. Hello,
I think.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
it's me.
I think she's pretty good for a 45-year-old model. To be honest, she's like Rolls Royce, top of the range.
I'm a foot model,
Yeah,
Takai.
she's been through some things, you know.
Do you know who Fred Flintstone
Kinda-
is?
Yeah, I
Yabba
actually
dabba
do.
doo.
There are so many men into Fred Flintstone, and my feet bed rock. Do you fucking hear me, Takai?
Do you pedal when you drive around?
Baby, I scream yabba dabba doo all day long. You ain't know nothing about these nubs.
Oh, they're nubs now. You don't have them feet
Oh.
anymore.
Nope.
Oh man.
Anyway, I was gonna come up here before the show started, but we had a little bit of a shootout out here in front of my home.
Do tell, do tell.
Oh.
Yeah, there's about, I think there was 9 in one car, 9 in the other, 5 walking, and we had a little bit of a little shootout. Nothing.
Why did you tell me? I could have played the
Oh,
ska live on the air.
Well, I don't know. I should have texted you. You know. That's how I knew about it. I heard it. But see, we play this little game where I live called Fireworks or Gunshots. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
if it's like, dun, 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 it's guns, okay? But
Okay.
if it's like boom, 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 it's fireworks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why that fat lad 25 won't come visit me.
He's scared. He's
Oh,
a
he's-
chicken
he's-
shit.
Yeah.
He says,
He's full of shit.
you live in the ghetto. Yeah, I do, sir. Come outside and scream the N-word like you do on the internet, pal.
He
Let's see how
wouldn't
that goes for you, bud.
Right.
He wouldn't last 2 seconds in the ghetto.
Nope.
Did your chat stop because I came in? Sorry.
No,
It's
I
been
mean-
quiet. It's just been chilled and quiet because somebody else is live and he's
Yeah.
got two
Oh
people
yeah,
on the panel.
macaroni and cheese and get down on my knees is over there fucking telling all their fucking lies and spreading their goddamn thighs.
I really wasn't. I really wasn't. I
To
really
a
wasn't.
blind man, by the way. Can we talk about that? I mean,
No.
the
Yeah,
guy
sure.
can't even see what you're fucking flashing, ladies. Tuck it away. What a fucking waste. I'll be quiet.
Wow. I'm here for the giggle.
All the fun. Rena says shit ruined mac and cheese for me.
Oh my god. Sorry, folks. Sorry.
I mean, listen, ladies, unless your
Y'all-
nipples are fully fucking hard and your bean is fucking beaming, he ain't gonna know shit, because that motherfucker feels and breels. Do you fucking hear me, ladies? Don't waste your time. God fucking damn.
You tell it, girl.
I mean, really, Takai, what is wrong with these people? Takai,
Preach.
do you fucking feel and braille, pal?
Phil and Brill.
Exactly. What the fuck is that?
I don't need Braille to feel.
Exactly.
I know where
Fucking
everything's at.
Andy, you know what? I think it's time we do this. Excuse me.
Let's change to macaroni and cheese.
Now,
to macaroni
listen
salad.
She was ready for this.
Do you see this fucking man right here? This is what these ladies are spitting their bean in between fucking cream to that fucking dude. I am not into Andy fucking dick, nor no dick. Do you hear me, Takai? Do you understand? Look at my fucking face. That is what it is all about. Just
Hey,
look
but
at
that
fucking
guy's
clout.
rich, don't you know? He's rich.
Rich.
Yeah.
Boy,
he
do you
show-
watch-
He shows
you
all
don't-
his 20s.
You don't watch IP2, do you? Do you watch IP2?
I have no idea what that is.
Okay, well, Andy Dickinson. Oh, you talking about fucking red eye?
Yeah.
Come on, I want to see you guy. Yeah, he's
The
really,
one who wants to show his money all the time.
yeah, great, buddy. If I didn't have to pay rent, no bills, and live with my fucking mommy, I'd be rich too. I mean, let's
Right.
fucking get it together here. There's some fucking bullshit. Sorry, I'm in a mood today. It took everything in me and in between me to not jump on Steven's panel tonight. You know what I mean? God damn it. Did you all see what has COVID done to the world? Did you see Tina's fan? What in the and this guy with his listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. He definitely had a Dorito fucking mustache and a goddamn Mountain Dew beard, and he's fucking sitting there with a fucking Undertaker t-shirt on in his mom's basement, sitting on a pissy fucking couch, and his fucking underbloom is in there. Definitely tidy white. He's talking about Tina, I'm a fan of yours. What the fuck? All right, I'll mute.
Ah,
Oh my god.
I just want to keep going. Keep going, Bridget.
Keep going, keep going.
Come on.
We love
I don't
it.
think you're. I don't think you're
Okay,
done.
since you guys said so, I don't understand why she didn't tell him to go to her fucking fan page that she screams about. This guy walked up on that panel with his fucking Undertaker t-shirt on, talking about wrestling's real. Shut the fuck up, Tina. I just want to talk to Tina. Tina. I just want to talk to Tina. Tina said, "I'm not fucking doing this tonight, Steve." Right? And this poor guy's sitting there. He probably shite his fucking britches, thinking Tina didn't like him, and Tina did it. Then all it took was I'm a fan. And that bitch cooled right the fuck down. Did you? Did anybody? I'm not crazy, right? Everybody else saw it. Okay, thank you.
I heard it. I heard it. Yes.
That guy asked if those videos are real and if Mike's okay and if he's living at home and if Bridget's a lesbian. This Bridget is a lesbian, sir. Yes, I am, but not that Bridget. And he said, "Is that real, sir?"
But Bridget, there's people in this community that probably feel the same way with that guy, Phil.
Oh my God! Who the fuck? I'm glad my son's already done, been raised, and he doesn't know anything about no grandpa, nor no angry, and not watch that fucking bullshit. And he doesn't have a fucking neighbor named Teeter believe that fucking shit. Goddamn, it's fucking embarrassing. Takai, did you believe all that until you realized that it's fucking phony and baloney?
No, I never believed it. The only thing that got me involved is when Bridget got hit by Mike's brother. That's how I got to know Isaac. And
That's
why
right.
I've been a lurker since then, and now here I am.
Millionaire, by the way, living in Tina's trailer. Millionaire, by the way, living in Tina's trailer. Can we just fucking start with that? But I'll be quiet now. You guys go ahead, carry on.
Should we say keep going? Keep going, Bridget.
There you go. There's an old picture of Barbie with Red Pill.
Oh God.
Are they waiting for the mac and cheese to the fucking food truck?
Yeah. But that's an old picture of them both back in the old days. So
In trouble. I don't
yeah,
care.
he looks like Adrian Mole. I swear. But there you go. Red Pill and Barbie back in the old days.
TT, can I use your panel for a second to just make it a little announcement? It's not live much anymore. Boss 510 10 LBs over there, sweet fart. Let me tell you something, honey. Grown ass women don't give a fuck how much dick you're sucking nor fucking. I don't know why that is the only goddamn comeback you have to anybody lately, sweet fart, but we don't give a fuck. And all your buddy, they're watching get your own place, bitch. Anyway, you fucking sit up there and you repeat the same shit every time you fucking try to drag somebody. And seriously, for real, guys, this is really important. Nobody gives a fuck about that goddamn dirty dick you've been fucking sucking and fucking. I put out the video that you got a meth fucking amphetamine, maybe you're born with it, maybe it's methamphetamine, fucking top lip bitch, and ain't nobody want to be sucking no fucking that fucking dirty ass mouth bitch, and them fucking bottom teeth, bitch. You got a nerve talk about fucking tea bags over there when in a year or so y'all gonna be the same way, ho. Oh my God, I gotta go. Hold on.
Hey. Ooh, damn. Go Bridget.
She gone.
GT can't even be up here for me dragging people. He's the one be fucking involved. Well, she said the same shit to me, talking me fucking, my skin's bad, her skin's perfect, and she's fucking perfect. She's fucking bitch. I put the fucking videos, I shows receipts and proof. I ain't gonna fucking lie.
Wait, you're saying Boston's not fighting with you?
You didn't see the fucking the way she tried to drag me on fucking panel, embarrass her fucking self up on mics?
No.
That was funny.
Oh,
Sweetheart, it was great.
Maryland? Mike Maryland?
Oh yeah. All she kept
okay.
is that I have terrible skin. I'm 10 years older than that bitch. Line us up both together and we'll fucking see. And that she gets dick. It's nice and thick. She gets dick. That's all she kept yelling and screaming. I mean, I'm a grown ass fucking woman and I'm not going to put out on the worldwide fucking internet, Beyonce's fucking internet, if I get fucking laid or not. But I guess that's a fucking flex for her. Where she come from?
So why she came up in the panel go after you?
Well, this is what happened. Marilyn Mike's never live ever, so all I
Right.
did was go in and say, "Where's the fire?" Now she's had me blocked for a year or so because she's a scaredy cat, and I didn't even see her come in. And then Mike just put it together, says, "Here comes Boston." Bridget said, "Is where was the fire?" And that's all. And that's all it took. She got on panel, running her fucking mouth. So I said, "Give me a fucking link, because I sure the fucking gonna sit and chat." Well, this fucking bitch sits up there, fucking drags me with her flapper. So I got up there, and then she just made a fucking fool of herself per usual. And then she said, "I have perfect skin. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm fucking beautiful. I'm fucking perfect." So I put a fucking little video out about it. That's all. That's how it happened. There's
That's
fucking
it.
proof.
And she had a little hairpiece around her mouth too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, chat.
Oh,
I forgot
boy.
there's a chat there. Listen, this bitch got fucking videos up of me from 3 goddamn years ago. She's still fucking mad. She's talking about we don't like each other. Bitch, I don't even fucking think about you enough not to like you. Fuck you talking.
Well, I like how she hops up on panels and has an opinion when she's
Yeah,
not
and
part of it.
And no idea what's going on.
and she has
Exactly.
a Dollar Tree microphone too.
Dude, yeah, that does get annoying. It'd be like they'd be talking about it for an hour and she'll hop on. So what's going on? Oh, I have an opinion on that.
Oh, she has opinions, all right.
And,
Listen,
her
she's rich.
fucking audio sucks. She's got audio like fucking Cactus.
Well, she's rich. There's no way. She's rich. She makes a lot of money. She's got plenty of money. I got a lot of money. I got dick. I suck dick. I fuck dick. My husband. Bitch, show that fucking marriage certificate. How's that? Shut the fuck up or show that fucking marriage certificate. Your husband, girl, your husband. Wasn't it you about 2 years ago that hopped up on fucking Mango's panel with a panel full of fucking people and you talked about what do you guys think about me dating a fucking felon? Bitch, wasn't that you? I mean, I don't talk about shit that I don't see nor hear on my own ears on this fucking internet, but that was you. So if your husband is your husband now, girl, is that so he can stay at your house at parole in your sister's house in your little bedroom? I mean, I'm just asking for a friend because you know you like to drag people. You think you do, but you just made a goddamn fool out of yourself again. And then she goes up there and says the same fucking shit again, but to Kimmy. I get dick. I suck dick. I'm satisfied. Bitch, if you're so satisfied and fucking getting some peen in between on the reg, then why are you so fucking miserable? That's a real fucking question.
I know. And it was so funny because she couldn't handle the heat on Marilyn Mike's panel either.
No.
When Barbie mentioned their first name and said that Barbie was sucking her husband's dick, she got pissed. Yeah.
She pulled a "You're talking about my kid, Sean," except she said,
Yeah.
"You gonna let that really happen, Mikey?"
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Fucking fool.
Oh, so she got butthurt.
Yeah.
Straight up the poop shoot to guy. Straight up and right up the fucking poop shoot. She was
Not
hurt.
her. I thought she was the boss.
Not in Boston.
I don't know why that bitch has boss anywhere in her fucking name. Kimmy, I have had enough of that bitch walking around talking about how much fucking dick she's sucking and fucking. Nobody gives a fuck, bitch. I have to say one thing though. That man must be long and strong to find that fucking hole. He must spray a bunch of baby powder on there and look for the fucking wet spot. All right, I'm gonna mute that. Now I'm gonna get fucking in trouble.
That's so funny, Cutie Pie. I ain't scared of that. I'd fight strikes all the fucking time. So there you go.
That ain't him. That is Andy Dick. My friend Andy said I could use his picture. Kimmy, you missed it, bitch. I said those chicks are over there talking about how that motherfucker is feeling in fucking Brielle. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is the problem? Fight over somebody that can't even see the fucking titty pictures you fucking send to them. Who cares? Nobody wants to feel in Brielle except for that fucking little weak ass pussy boy who's in a fucking lift me up chair that he can't even get up him fucking self, talking about, oh, fuck you up, I got money. Why don't you use some of that money to get a fucking Uber to come and meet somebody out front of their fucking house, sir? And make sure there's twins, because this motherfucker's looking 2 ways at the same fucking time. I am so sick of these weak ass little fucking mans on here trying to always fight somebody but never leaves their fucking living room. God damn it.
Is it not like 90% of this community?
There you go. I think Cutie Pie appreciates you today, Bridget.
Do it all for my girls. All for my Kimmy. It took everything inside of me, outside of me, and around me to not let me take that fucking link. And y'all know Steven don't even like me. It took everything to be done. I came out of the bushes like a fucking bomb. I was just listening, minding my goddamn business. I don't type in there. And I had to say fucking something when that fool was like, I love for $100 to anybody in chat that don't fucking like me. Sir, I put all my hands, toes, and fucking nipples up in that fucking ear. Where's my hundo better than fucking Nundo, sir? Since you got so much money, honey, sitting over there at fucking somebody else's home. What is the fucking flex on that bullshit? All these people live in somebody else's house, off somebody else's family. They don't have no fucking bills, taking their fucking red pills, and talking about how they have so much fucking money. Yeah, you know how much money I'd have too if I didn't have to pay no fucking bills? Plenty. And don't get me wrong, if I could live with family, I fucking would. Believe me, I would. I think it's smarter to all live together as a family and everybody save money. But don't fucking flex on the fucking Beyonce's internet, talk about y'all rich and better than everybody.
Also, isn't it better to have it in the bank? Could you imagine somebody robs a house and takes all that?
Well, I'm starting to think that he gets disability, Mr. You can't see me, John Cena wannabe motherfucker over there. Think maybe he's on disability. He can't have that much in the bank. So I think he's fucking doing something illegal, keeping all his money under his fucking little cushion over there.
Well,
That's what I think.
Didn't he say he's selling drugs? And he's mailing it? Some shit like that at one point?
He's gonna be the worst goddamn drug dealer I've ever seen. You're gonna get double the fun, double the bags, because that motherfucker's looking at two places at the same fucking time. What is he selling? I'm about to go fucking hit him up. It's always a 2-for-1 with that fucking bastard. Looking over here and looking over there, packing up fucking pot and shit. What in the fuck? What kind of drugs did he say he sold to Kai?
Marijuana, different types, apparently.
Marijuana, motherfucker. That's legal everywhere. That ain't a flex.
Well, he says he mails it.
He mails it.
And he always made comments that people he'll mail it to people if they wanted it.
Sweetheart, that right there is what a bouquet of flowers that I fucking make and give to my friends. So you packing up pot ain't a fucking flex, sir. What a fucking weirdo, dude. This guy, I'm telling you, if they ever gone out in the real world and stood in front of somebody, I mean, you're gonna probably have to jump left, right for him to see you straight. But still, he would never say this shit to your fucking face. This motherfucker is over there talking some fucking shit to Stitches. Okay? Do you know that one of the Stitch's arms is huge? That's the one he's gonna punch you with. I mean, the other one, looks looks like a fucking deflated balloon. But one of them is fucking huge, sir. He will knock your block off.
That's 30 years worth of saved up birthday money, guys.
I bet your Nana don't send you a 20 every fucking Christmas, birthday, and fucking Thanksgiving, idiot, and Easter too. I bet your Nana doesn't give you a card that says love Nana with a 20 in it. What a fuck. That's a great idea, Takai. I think that's fucking what it is. Kimmy, I think you need to come up here and discuss how Boss tried to fucking drag you tonight, Kimmy. And listen, I'm sorry, G Mangos. You know I got nothing but love, nothing but love, nothing but love. But what in the fucking flying sauce and fucking methamphetamine, Tina D serums being put in your veins, sir? Because what in the fuck? What the hell's that?
It just feels like a lot of people are going after some people, especially like Kimmy. What's the point?
I have questions.
What kind of questions?
I'll be asking I'll ask him. I'll ask him right to his face. And Kimmy, next time, shut the fuck up, shut your mouth, and sit down and be a good girl.
She hasn't done that since I ever known Kimmy.
Let me tell you, that is one fucking thing me nor Kimmy will never fucking do for these fucking mans on this fucking internet. Because I ain't gonna do it for anybody in real life, sir. I ain't gonna do it for you. Nope.
So my question is, Bridget, what's so boss about her? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
She's the boss of the watering the weed department, so she used that name. And you know what's funny? Funny thing is, boss up there fucking right fighting for Tina when isn't she the one that had her fucking swatted? Okay, that's enough of that. I'll be quiet now. I mean, really, we knew here people that is so fucking stupid. God damn it.
And it's just another day in the YouTube lands. Woohoo.
Isn't it funny how it goes to this? It goes to normal, then back to the same way, and it goes 180, then goes another 180. Just a complete circle.
Good
Love
night, cutie pie.
Good night, love. Text me tomorrow. It's like, listen, I don't keep up with anybody's fights unless it's in front of me. I don't know who's friends today and who's not going to be friends tomorrow. My friends I have on here that I actually call friends, I've had for a long fucking time. I don't usually lose any either. But I'm here for y'all's bullshit. Break up to fucking make up. You know what I mean? But
Mhm.
God damn it. God damn it. Listen, how you gonna be friends with fucking somebody that had that shit done to your fucking home? Nope. Nope. And triple fucking nope. Here she comes.
Exactly.
Not even know what's going on. Boom, 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 boom. If Kimmy, I get fucking dick. So what?
So, anyway, do you think? I mean, I was asking you guys, do we need to do a GoFundMe for Boss 510 to get a new fucking microphone?
No, she's rich. Didn't you hear her? She was telling me to get a job and I have wish lists. Listen, I had wish lists because my fucking subscribers wanted to buy fucking things for people in my family that they have watched grow up on
Mhm.
my channel. Okay? And I'm not going to give any fucking Tom, Dick, nor fucking Harry my address. So I made a fucking Amazon list. And guess what? Every single fucking thing was bought off that. And guess what? Not one thing was for me. So if you have a fucking problem with some little kids getting gifts for Christmas and birthdays, then that's a you problem, bitch, not a me problem.
Hey,
You're
you know,
you didn't buy nothing. How come, money bags? Shut the fuck up.
Who was
you
that?
know,
But boss kid, that's what she likes to throw in my face. So I guess it's okay to throw shit in your face from fucking 3-4 years ago, right? So I
Oh, in
guess
this
I can
community
still
it
throw
is.
yeah. So I guess I can throw in her face how she swatted Tina, right? That's what I can do. Cause that I haven't had a list in like two years, maybe 3. So shut the fuck up. Mad about some little kids getting fucking gifts. Imagine. How does somebody get so much dick so fucking mad all the time?
it's because she's not getting nothing. She's getting no list. She's got no one's, no one's studying her shit. And here's the thing, I ain't got no problem with A1 posting an Amazon list, along, or having, posting their cash app or whatever, tips and all that shit, and super chats and all that shit. But what I have a problem is the likes of Mark fucking Terry and fucking Elba PayPal me $5, $10, $15, $20, cash app. Oh,
Money
it's the
from
fuck, it's the
people.
fuck.
Don't
It's the fucking,
think-
it's the fucking it's the begging. It's the ones who just want to sit on YouTube all day begging for fucking money. They're the ones, they're the ones I have a problem with.
And GT, you know what the crazy part is? I didn't have any, so I could be monetized fucking 2-3 years ago. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't do it. I don't go live enough. I could have memberships, all that shit. I don't think I go live enough nor do enough content to be fair to have people pay to be, whatever group. Now, do I have a cash app? Yeah. You know why? My subscribers begged me. Kathy's here. Missy was here. They would tell you, begged me to make one. I didn't have one. I didn't have one for years. They enjoyed my content. They like my live streams. They have fun.
Yeah.
They laugh and they want to tip me. Is that a
Yeah.
fucking issue for you bitches? And did I come on here once and ask for fucking help for my dog that was dying to save him? Yup. And guess what? If I needed to do it, I would fucking do it again. You didn't give me a penny, bitch. What are you so fucking mad and worried
Yeah.
about?
And you know what? And if you ever got in that situation again, I would fucking post it on my fucking channel and I would do a fucking fundraiser for you.
GT, listen, this list, I asked for help, okay? One time I asked for actual help. Do you know that I got so much help within 40 minutes that I had to make another video? So, since I'm such a Steven beggar, right? Why'd I do this? Instead of continuously keep getting money, I said, I'm done. I have enough. Thank you very much. Please don't send anything else. And if anybody sent something after I made that video, guess what I did? I fucking sent it back.
Yeah.
Just like somebody one time, I was in a hurricane and you know how high up, right? She was worried about me being here with the dogs. She sent me money to go get a hotel room. I didn't need to and I didn't go get one. You know what I did? I sent it back to her the next morning. She couldn't believe that I didn't lie to her or keep it or whatever.
Yeah.
She said that has never happened to me on here, that somebody is actually truthful and gave the money back. So call me a back. They listen, you Google my name, my mother's obituary comes up. Big fucking deal. You're not Magnum PU. It's a fucking public thing. So they take pictures of my mother and they draw on it and they put her on a grave and they do all this shit and call me a beggar. Motherfucker, where am I begging? You know what I'm begging for? I'm begging for
Nova.
fucking mental help. I'm begging for you to take your fucking medication. I'm begging for you to leave me the fuck alone. That's all I'm begging for. Sorry.
You definitely make a fucking good point. Yeah. We're not like fucking Elbow Travels threatens to fucking threatens to close the side chat unless he gets money, or Mark Terry, if I don't get this, I don't get that, I'm gonna close my channel. I'm gonna stop streaming. And that's
Oh, Lord.
and that's the shit that gets on my and that's the shit that gets fucking old. It really really fucking does.
Listen, I believe in karma too much to ever fucking hurt somebody purposely or do some dirty shit that doesn't have to happen today nor tomorrow, but down the line it will come back and it will fucking come back to you tenfold. I truly believe it. Fuck out of here.
Exactly.
Do you know how I should be live every day trying to make donos? My fucking child is getting married. Do you know how much it is for fucking over 200 people at a fucking country club? Get fucking going.
Yeah.
Are you paying the bill?
Some of it. I'm the mom. God damn it.
It's like you can go to the courthouse. It's much cheaper.
Listen. I swear to you, I went to the courthouse. It was my ex-husband, who's my son's dad, my son, the three of us. That's it. My son was 1 year old. We went to the courthouse. I do. Give me my paper. We're going. I went to fucking IHOP. We both went to fucking work. Guess what? That shit lasted 18 fucking years. You know what I took the money I was going to have a wedding for? I went and got my first home. That's what I fucking did. And I wish they would do the same.
That's the best thing to do. That's the best thing to do, because I had one cousin got married overseas. She got married in Cyprus. So a bunch of family members flew out to the wedding, yeah? She's now divorced. I had another cousin had the big Catholic church wedding with horse-drawn carriages and all that fucking shit. She's fucking divorced.
Because they're in debt, and they're probably still in debt from.
And I just would, not waste. I wouldn't waste fucking money on that shit. I'm the kind of guy who would actually just fucking elope to fucking Vegas or something and get married by a fucking fake.
They wanted to, believe me, they wanted to. The only good thing though is the kids aren't paying for anything.
Yeah.
Like the parents, we're all making sure the kids aren't paying for anything, but they're gonna have the dream wedding. Well, her dream wedding. My son just came back from a week in fucking Vegas with all the groomsmen. And I laughed, but he come home with 2 fucking $10 tattoos and everything else was okay. He made it.
Did he make anything gambling?
He said he did, and then of course he lost it all. And I said, "Yeah, that's why it's called gambling." He doesn't really play gambling. He was playing roulette, putting it all that he knows.
Dude,
because
when I went to Las Vegas, I spent I think $3,000 and only made $500 back when I was leaving on the airport. When I was at the airport, I made $500 back when I was leaving.
That's where I told him to play. You know how many friends of mine? That's where they really hit, like leaving. And that's the best time because you can't go blow it. You leaving.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I don't gamble too much when I go to Vegas, but I do make enough to get the free hotel room offers.
Yeah. Listen, July, come on down to Heidi's. We got lots of beer. If you come to Hunts and Heidi, we can put a cheer. Oh, that's me and GT's favorite slot machine.
Yeah, we love the song. That bitch took my money last time.
You only play for the boobies, July. I know you.
I don't know. I just seen the fucking. Oh my god, that was the first machine I seen in New York, and I seen it. I thought I had to put some fucking money in. I just fucking love that machine so much. Just like, oh my god, I just loved it.
Takai, the night my son got off the plane, right? He landed in Vegas, and it was nighttime there. And obviously, I'm in Mass, right? So it was like a whole fucking mind fuck. You traveled like back in time because the time difference, right?
Right.
But it was he went fucking August, the beginning, the first week. So he gets off the plane and he FaceTimes me, and he's fucking 26. He goes, "Mom, I want to come home." I said, "What? Why?" I thought he was for real. He takes off his sunglasses and he's like, "My eyeballs are sweating. It's so hot here." I said, "Yeah, I told you. Who the hell goes to Vegas in August for a week? His first time."
I did it.
They spent most of the time at that bar that's like all ice and frozen. That's what they spent most of the time.
Well,
I did it in July. It was fucking hot.
Oh my god!
Mary, you've been to Las Vegas? Because I'm asking because you're from Texas. Okay, so Las Vegas and Texas temperature is so different, of course. But I went
Yes, it
ATV
is.
riding in the desert, and the guy that was following us, he was sweating balls, and me and my wife, we were just dry. He's like, "Where are you guys from?" I'm like, "Texas." He's like, "Oh, that makes sense." Because like 110
Yep.
degrees there feel like 80 degrees in Texas, you know?
See, for us, we don't get
Yep.
that usually. I mean, we had a pretty hot summer, but we don't, because where he lives, it's all water around him too, and where I am, it's all water around us. So we don't usually get like humid and really, really hot. That motherfucker got off the plane. It was 9 at night and like 99. He almost fainted.
Mm.
Yeah, it was fucking. It was. It was.
Yep.
It was fucking hot in fucking July, and I'm going to the fucking Grand Canyon. I'm, my phone says the temperature's over 100 degrees Fahrenheit or something. It's like 40
Yeah.
degrees Celsius. It was. Oh my god! It was fucking. Oh my god! It was fucking hot. And I remember finding all these crates of bottles, these packs of water all over the Grand Canyon because it was so fucking hot.
Well, I was so worried about them not drinking enough, Takai, that I sent a fucking $200 Walmart order to the hotel they were at to like fill the rooms with like Gatorade and aspirin and water and
It's cheaper.
everything. Yeah, he was like, "Mom, that was a good idea. How did you do that?" I was like,
Like-
"Listen, I'm a fucking mom. Wherever you are in this world, baby, I'll get you what you need."
I stayed at the Bellagio, and like a pack of M&Ms in the hotel room were like $8.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. He
So
was
I
at the-
stayed. Sorry, I was gonna say
Yeah.
last time I stayed. I stayed 2 nights in the 2 nights in Mandalay Bay and 2 nights in New York. And Mandalay Bay had the the minibar. I didn't even fucking touch that shit. I was too fucking scared to open it with the fucking prices, to be honest. But fuck that.
Yeah.
So I just went down to the little Target on the strip and got some shit there because it's
Well,
cheap enough.
I went to Walgreens, so we got
Yeah.
there at night, and we were not allowed to have toothpaste. So we're like, well, fudge. So we get to the Bellagio, get to our room, and we're like, oh, it's only a mile and a half from the Bellagio
Yeah.
to the strip Walgreens or whatever it
Uh-huh.
was. Maybe it was CVS. I don't even remember. It literally took like an hour and a half to fucking get there.
Yeah. There's tons of CVS's and Walgreens on the strip now.
Dude, but it was a creepy night. There were some weird ass
Oh,
people.
okay.
I
Yeah.
remember a guy just came out like in this little alley area.
Yeah.
And there's this like heavier set woman walk past us, and the guy goes to her
Mhm.
and go, "Hey, you want a boom boom?" And she's like,
Oh my
"No."
God.
And he's
Oh my
like,
God.
"No." And she
Mhm.
said no. And he's like, "Well, fuck you then." And he goes back in the alley. Like, it was creepy. I was like, what the fuck are we come?
Yeah, oh my god, man. Donna, there's plenty. I don't. I mean, I drink a little bit. I'm not a big drinker. I don't gamble much, but I like going there for people watching and being civilization, to be honest. But yeah,
Okay.
there's a but-
Funny. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I had a
was just
delay.
saying-
My phone skipped. I'm sorry. Go
there's
ahead.
a yeah there's a they got a Target now on the strip. It's kind of not too far from New York. So I
Do
get
the
all my
Walmart
I get all my
delivery I did. Remember, it was $2.99
yeah
for like a
that's-
month. So I did that and had everything delivered to the room.
Yeah, I didn't think about doing that last time I was there, to be honest. So,
Well,
but yeah, I was
Donna-
supposed.
I'm
I was gonna say I was supposed to be going in September, but the band I was going to see postponed their US tour, so I had to rebook everything to September next year. So the good news is I didn't. The good news is I didn't lose out on no money, so it kind of worked out pretty good.
So Takai, you know how there's those hot women all over the strip that say, "Want to take a picture?" You know them bitches. Okay.
yeah.
Well, it was all the guys, like it's my son, all his groomsmen, and all his groomsmen are friends he's had since like 4th, 3rd grade. Okay, and they're still all friends, so they're all around the same age as him. Well, their one friend, they all knew about it. Okay, but they didn't tell him. So he's just walking, and he's a really shy dude, right? He doesn't pull like mad biddies like the other ones do. So he was getting some attention. So like, want to take a picture? And he's like, "Oh yeah." My son said, "Mom," by 20 minutes later, they had him on all fours, spanking him with a paddle. They were dressed as cops, right? So as they're leaving, he ended up giving the beach $80. And all his friends left him, walked away, and left him, not telling him, like, "Dude, no, come on." They let him do it. They were like, "That's what you get. You think these fucking women are just gonna give you attention? Be like, oh, take a picture of me for nothing?"
I
So
know.
he knew to stay away from everybody else after that. They had this poor boy on all fours paddling his ass
Yeah.
with a paddle for $80.
Oh my god! So the first time I went to Vegas, which was when Vegas reopened after COVID, when Vegas had opened after COVID. Sorry, and it was kind of an issue with restaurant. Everyone was just opening up, and I had won some money the night before from Heidi, bless her, and I was walking back. I went to get some breakfast, because. And the only place that was open at the time was Denny's because it was open up. So I had a T-bone steak breakfast or whatever, and so I was walking back to the hotel, to do what I needed to do, and I got stopped by a prostitute.
Really?
And she had my accent too, and she's putting her arms all around me. Security see me. I knew exactly. She's like, do you want to go for a drink? Want to come for a drink? And I knew exactly what she was.
So are you one of the Englishmen, like your ears get really red and stuff when you're embarrassed?
No. So like, security see me, and the security had to chase her out. I'm like, oh my fucking god. She was. She was done. She was the most sophisticated prostitute I've ever seen. Because, the ones I used to see in England when I used to live in this town called Northampton for a while, and they were by this, they were like street prostitutes by the fucking train station. Crackheads, smackheads, and you probably getting, and they'd be like, they're the ones that would approach you like smackheads. Look, you're looking for business. I'm like, oh my fucking god, go away, just fuck off.
You never saw that episode of My Secret Life with that prostitute named Kate from Vegas?
No, I didn't.
Oh, so there's this prostitute in Vegas, and her name is Kate, but that's not her real name. So what she does is she was hooking in Vegas to get her son a grand piano, and her husband was at home, and her best friend Princess would tell her to go do it, and she would meet up with dudes in Vegas, and she did a TV show called My Secret Life, and the fake name she used was Kate. Well, now she's here on YouTube, and her name is Molly Not So Lightly, and there's an episode called My Secret Life. If you search the name Kate, you're gonna see that is Mrs. Not So Lightly over there. Call her Kate. She likes it. I do.
I didn't know that about her, but thank you for telling me that.
Oh, she was sucking cock for a grand piano. Oh yeah, now she's on YouTube getting money and scamming for poor little missing children. It's great.
I don't know if you guys know her, but her name's Irv. Me and her we had this long conversation. I don't even remember how it started, but because prostitution is illegal in that area, so we were looking at I think they're called bunny farms, whatever.
Yeah,
and I clicked on one of their sites just to see like the menu and all this funny shit, and they actually have forms like people can ask questions, and then apparently they have where the prostitutes will have a full article about something, and people can then respond to it. It is so crazy. So if you ever get bored, it's so funny to read.
I told my son, I said, damn, you should have helped Tyler take him to the bunny ranch if you wasted $80 just to get spanked each chick, right? Like, you should have went down the street to the bunny ranch and had him use that money in there. God damn. And then I was like, you guys obviously went to a strip club, right? He's like, yeah. I mean, I'm a mom, right? So it was like vague fucking answers. I was like, did you go to a nice one? No. I was like, why did you go to that? Whatever one you went to. He said, because everything else needed a reservation. It was a long wait. I wasn't waiting. I said, did you stay? No, it smelled in there, Mom. I said, oh, honey. I'm going to need to teach you. If it smells like tuna, you do not have to. Hell no. And if they ain't cleaning them poles in between, then you know that place ain't clean. Pack it up, honey. Get going. Listen, some people tried to say and think that I'm only like this on fucking YouTube, okay? No, I'm not. This is me. This is how I am. This is how I always am. There's videos of me with my own fucking dad trolling and rolling him. You all heard it. I talked to him to say, hey, listen, he's a grown-ass man now, okay? I want to know. I mean, you're in Vegas. You're at a bachelor party. Of course you went to I was trying to get him to a nice one. He didn't want to listen to Mom. Look what happened.
Yeah, I don't even. The only place I've heard about in Vegas that people troll people with on like the Facebook groups for Vegas is the Green Door. So and that's like that's a swingers wife swapping place. So people will post on this Facebook group. Does anyone know a good strip club? And people always post.
Dude, I bet the Craigslist is huge in Las Vegas over that shit.
Hey Don, about it.
Rosie and Elba went together, and Elba thought it was
Yes.
the greatest place ever. Oh my god!
They
Can you
did-
imagine?
they-
Listen, if
El-
they let that fat, stinky fucking bastard in, can you imagine the smell in that fucking place? They didn't even kick him out. He came
they
out
weren't allowed to
shirtless,
come in. They weren't allowed to go in. Someone called and they wouldn't let them in.
sweating.
Security would not let Elbow in with Rosie. It was somewhere. I forgot what the hell it was, but it was some kind of ranch somewhere.
I said to my son, "Your father didn't teach you all these rules. God
Mm-hmm.
damn, I need to talk to that man. He used to go. We used to go together all the time. God damn." He goes, "Gross. I don't want to hear that." You know. So that's your fault. I said, "You pay a cover charge to get in." He said, "No." I said, "That right there should have told you."
Oh, he just walked in and
Yeah.
just
You know it was gross. I said, "Was there a drink minimum?" No. I was like, "Do you have special seating?" No. I said, "Ugh, you must have went really down."
how
And
was the
fucking-
merchandise? Have you asked about that?
The what? The
The
Virgin guy?
merchandise. Yeah, the
Oh,
ladies.
the merchandise. No.
Oh, okay. It was the Bunny Ranch. I knew it was one of the big ranch. I knew it was one of the big ranches.
Yeah, you should. I mean, you really should go on one of the sites and just look at the form. It is so funny.
Yeah, I'm looking at one now just to be
Are you-
nosy.
I used
Like
to watch
the
the show
articles.
on HBO. What I don't know if you're old enough to tie, but you know how they used to have like taxi cab confessions on HBO?
Yes, yes.
Had the Bunny Ranch, but I know they did, but I think it was Cinemax or HBO. They used to do a show and show them like the girls, the guy would come in, the girls would line up, he'd pick the girl, they'd go to a room, like everything they would want and need was there. It was fucking nuts. And they showed like how they all live there, how they're taken care of, what they make.
Hmm
See it? No?
No, I haven't. I've heard about these type of
No.
shows. I've never
Well,
really watched any.
I've seen the show. I think I've seen a couple like prostitutes, and the guy would ask questions about them and like, do they feel safe and how much money
Yeah.
they're making.
You guys gotta look it up when you can. It's the Bunny Ranch, right? It's the
Mhm.
actual Bunny Ranch in Vegas, and they did a whole show. They did like a few seasons. See, Donna remembers. Yeah, I don't know if it was Cinemax or HBO. You know how like Cinemax after like 10 o'clock used to show like soft porn was boring, no in and out action, no nothing, just moaning and groaning, and then they would show the Bunny Ranch show. I don't know how old y'all are. That's why I have to say.
I'm 37.
All right, you're not that far behind. Yeah, but
Oh, geez.
I used to love that taxi cab confessions fucking show. Oh my god, that was great.
Dude, I'm gonna show you one of these article things, GT. I'm gonna put in the
Oh,
private
please,
chat.
please do.
It's so
Oh,
funny. I'm finding the one it made me mad because she's saying how she was a gamer and how prostitution helped her to become a better gamer and shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I gotta find it.
They say whatever they need to say to pull them in. You know.
I
Curious.
I'm here.
I gotta find it. It was so funny. One was saying how like small penises are better than big penises, and like it's so funny. Here it is. I found it.
Yeah, the only place legal in Europe for prostitution is Amsterdam, but I've never been to Amsterdam. But
Everything
I think
was-
that,
right?
it's the only place weed is legal there too. My gaming PC was funded by sex work.
So you guys want to hear something crazy and sad? So the other
Yeah.
day, I was taking Maxie to the park. It was really hot out, and I seen this old man. He had to be like early 80s, late 70s, and he had a walker, but it was just a regular walker, no seat, nothing. Okay, and I
Mhm.
saw he had a hat on, a veteran's hat, and he was keeled over on the walker. So of course I said stop and let's see if he needs help. So I said, "Are you okay? Do you need some help? You need me to call somebody?" He said, "No, I'm just really thirsty." Well, I just got a big cup of ice from Dunkin' Donuts for Maxie to have ice water. Don't ask. When we're out in the hot, I get him a cup of ice. So I had bottles of water in the car, so I filled it and I gave it to him. And I said, "Can I bring you anywhere? Like, can I call an ambulance?" He's like, no, I don't need an ambulance. And I said, "Can I bring you anywhere? Because I don't care. I'll put him in my car, smelly or not, if you need to go somewhere." He couldn't hardly walk, okay? And remember, he had the veteran hat on. He said, "No, I stay out here. I stay up there." And he pointed to a fucking, like a little hill where it's outside, okay? My fucking heart broke. And I'm like, "Do you have a seat? You don't have a seat?" He said, "No." He had like an old broken walker. So I have to use, I know this is like whatever. Some people believe it, they don't. I don't care. So my knees are really bad. I have a walker with a seat on it, okay? So I said to my brother, I said, "I'm giving him that." He's like, "You sure?" I'm like, "Yeah." he needs it more than I do. So I get out of the car. I said, hey, I have something for you. So it was a walker with a seat on it so he could sit when he needs to, right? Then I
Oh,
big bag, like a recycle bag. I put a bunch of waters in it. And then I went to go give him money, okay? Not a lot, just a little, because he said he was hungry. And I said, do you want me to go get you something to eat? He said, no, please, you've done enough. Thank you so much. Even you stopping is enough, okay? So I started looking at his tattoos up his arm, and I could see all the tats from when he was a Marine and all the stuff and blah, blah, blah. He wouldn't take the money from me, okay? Would not take the money. I snuck it and I put it in the bag somewhere. So I just want to explain to people really quickly. I'm going to get a little serious for a second. The fact. Now, I live close to Cape Cod now because I'm more south in Mass. And we got all the immigrants dropped off here. I don't know if you all remember that. Like, they shipped them all here and just fucking left them and it was like, deal with them, which is sad too.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have our veterans out in the fucking street in the heat trying to scoot themselves somewhere to get a fucking drink, okay? They fought for our country to be fucking free for these people to just come and walk right in. Now, I say these people, listen, my ex was a fucking immigrant. He came here from Brazil when he was little. His parents brought him in and he stayed. He's supposed to be at Disney World, whole fucking story. But anyway, not being fucking racist, I'm being real. We have fucking vets that are fought for our country and maybe along the way lost themselves or lost family and have nobody on the fucking streets, okay? Barely making a step to get a fucking drink of water while we have other people coming in and they get hotels and they get money and they get food stamps and they get a car and they get a job and they get everything they fucking need. Now, here's my thing. It's been warm and nice, okay, if he's sleeping outside, which he should never be. But what about when the fucking winter comes, which we get bad winter, right? And it's snow and a rain and a whatever. And he literally had a bag, and I said, can I get you anything? Do you need anything? He says, no, that's all I have right there. It was a little string fucking backpack. Do you know how bad that fucking broke me to know that? And I know there's homeless everywhere and veterans especially. I know this. But to like actually be staring into the eyes of one and you can see the pain. And he told me how like there was like 6 kids that have like little masks on. They always do. They run around here like that. It's stupid. Beat him up the 2 days before. For what? He has nothing you fucking can have. Nothing you want or need. Why? Just to fuck with him? So my heart broke, and I'm gonna try to do something to like fucking get this man help. But anyway, I gave him my walker, I gave him a bag, I gave him water, I gave him the little bit of money I had, but that fucking broke me. Like I couldn't stop thinking about this man just being out in the fucking outside at that age. You know? I don't know. It's fucking bothering me.
it is done. I agree. It's fucking disgusting. It's disgusting, and the government's wasting all this fucking money on unnecessary shite. And we can't even hey monkey boy, and we can't even fix the fucking we can't even do anything for the fucking veterans. You know.
It's
Yeah,
like
you know. Yeah.
it wasn't drugs, you know. I'm not saying it never was, but right now it's not, you know.
Yeah, but the problem is it could be an illness. It could be
Right.
anything. It could be PTSD. You just don't fucking know.
From the war or something.
But
Yeah.
and we're wasting so much fucking money when we need to take care of. We need to take care of all this. All this shit first. It's
Right
fucking
now, all our shelters are filled with them. That's what I was gonna get. And I'm not
Yeah.
trying to sound like a fucking racist asshole. Let's think real as adults and fucking Americans and adults and what's going on right now, and we'll be voting soon. They filled our homeless shelters where I live, okay? I live in Southern Mass, remember that. We just got in Cape Cod, we got fucking shipments dropped off. They filled our shelters with them first, okay? So this man who fought for us to be able to just come in this fucking country is outside in a fucking bush sleeping because of that. This is what I'm getting to. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is going on? And there's more than one. There's thousands. And I'm not talking about people that choose to be on the streets or are doing drugs and, their family's done dealing with them. I'm not talking about them. And they need help too, but I'm talking about an elderly fucking man who could hardly take a step and was literally scraping his feet holding on to a walker to just go get a fucking drink of water. That fucked with my head so bad.
Yeah.
And the problem is, I don't want to get too much fucking politics on my fucking channel. But people are gonna say we don't have politicians who care about the fucking people, no matter what party you are. We need term limits. We need people who don't have corporate ties, and people who can get shit fucking done instead of one party blocking it because the other party doesn't hate the other party. And that's
And
the problem. You can't get the fucking government to do fucking simple things, but they're obsessed with doing shitty things that no one fucking cares about. You know.
Even on like the election, you get a president in doesn't mean shit's gonna
Yeah.
happen because
Exactly.
you got both parties fighting each other. It doesn't even fucking matter. Nothing's gonna get through because they just
Yeah.
think it in a different way.
There's just no common sense. There's just no.
Right.
There's just no common sense in fucking society no more.
well, if they all sit up there at that podium and they stand there with their millions of dollars and their nice
Yeah.
big their cars and their belly full, talking
Yeah.
about our veterans, our veterans. Well,
Mhm.
there's probably about 80% of our veterans that are elderly that can't afford rent right now. They have to choose between medication and food, or
Mhm.
the problem, rent is so fucking high right now that it
Yeah.
disability check or retirement check or whatever they're getting, it's not enough to cover for our rent. So they
Mhm.
have to take medication and they have to live on the fucking street instead. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. You know, I'm an immigrant myself, and
Right.
you know, I will say before I came here, I had to have a background check. I had to have medical.
The
You
right
know,
way.
so even though I'm from across the pond, and I'm a U.S. citizen, but they know who I am. They know my background. They know, I ain't got, if I had a criminal record from the UK, I wouldn't be allowed to be here. You know, and I wasn't allowed, and now I wasn't allowed to claim anything either. I wasn't allowed food stamps. I wasn't allowed welfare. The only thing I could,
Supposed to.
the only thing I could claim was, no free hotels, nothing. The only thing I could claim was unemployment because that's a private. That's nothing to do with, that's not government assistance.
When my ex was going through the thing to get his papers to do it right and get everything figured out and done right, because he
Yeah,
was brought here as a child, he had no choice. Okay,
yeah,
yeah, you can't get any of that shit. You can't
hmm
get. That's a big thing. You can't get government assistance.
yeah.
But I don't know if you guys saw it, but on the news, they literally dropped like our airport. They were sleeping there on the floor, like it was filled. They were offering us, the residents of Massachusetts, pretty good money to take
hmm
these families into the house.
Yeah, that's so crazy. Could you imagine doing that? Like, how can you trust people to be in your
Oh,
house?
and I have a spare bedroom, Takai, and I could use the money, and I still said, "Fuck no,"
Yeah. Could you imagine you get them there and you can't get rid of them? It's not going to be worth the money then.
because now they're get meal here that makes them a resident. You got to go,
Right.
and who knows who these people truly are. And I'm not saying they're all bad, but fucking shit, no. And some people did do it, But
Yeah.
what they did with the rest is they filled. So we had like hotels down here that closed down, like they didn't pay taxes or whatever. Filled it with them, gave them hotel. God forbid they be on the street like our veterans are. Filled the hotels with them, filled our shelters, filled everything they could with them. And like I said, instead we have veterans like this elderly fucking man out sleeping on a pile of grass, just needing a drink of
hmm
fucking.
Yeah. I mean, I've got common sense when it comes to a lot of things, and of course, you don't, one of the things I think about as well, people who moan about illegal immigration. Well, all your descendants were illegal immigrant, all illegal immigrants, and you took all, you took all the land from the Indians. Don't get me wrong, I'm just saying how I see it. Look, that's all part of me, Caesar. But then, you look at, you look at now, you look at nowadays, you don't know who, you don't know who those people are. You don't know their background. And you have to protect, you have to protect society. And the same thing happens in the UK too. There's so many,
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of videos on that shit. That shit's crazy that's happening in Britain.
and there's riots there. There's Eastern Europeans, and that's
Got
why a
people
lot of people.
chasing people with hammers.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Fuck.
going crazy. They don't know what to do. They can't afford to live.
Yeah.
It's literally like a fucking apocalypse soon of like who's the fucking fittest to like survive. It's gonna
Yeah.
that's really it's if you think about it, it's that crazy right now.
You
And
know,
who
I,
now,
I, I will say one thing, and I'm proud to be an American. I'm proud to be a U.S. citizen. I want you guys to know that too.
Donna, I kid you not, and I mean this, and I know it sounds crazy, but if that poor man could do the stairs to get to my house, he'd be in my extra bedroom. I say that, and I truly mean it. But the only problem is, you know how high up I am, and he would never be able to do these stairs. And I'm not even kidding when I say that. it's really fucking with me bad to know that this guy is like out there. Like it was raining today, right? And we went out to take, to do a few errands, and I'm like looking everywhere around the park for him to give him a tarp or something, or it's I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go into deep like that. I just wanted to bring it up because it's just
No,
so
yeah,
bad.
I know it's true. It's just it's just heartbreaking. But you know, I just wish we had people with common sense running the fucking country instead of all about money and being self-centered. That's all I got. That's all I got to say on that shit. Because we
Well,
could spend.
like this election, I don't even think I'm gonna vote because I don't feel either way is gonna right example. So I don't care.
Well, the
Right.
West. Well, okay. Well, one last thing I say: the two-party system sucks ass.
Yeah.
Oh well, we apparently have more, but you don't hear about the other
Yeah,
ones.
but I know that, but but it's basically it's basically a two-party. One of the things one of the things I love about British politics, and I'm talking about it again, is we have a bunch of crazy parties. Like we have the Monster Wave and Looney Party.
I'm telling
You
you
know,
that don't want to vote because they don't want like either one. Go vote, but write my name in. Get me enough fucking votes to get recognition. Like this bitch came in
It's
fucking third.
computers, like you can't write anything in. You only can click on people.
yeah.
Though would that be funny? Like this bitch came in third. Nobody knows who she is. Oh, you fucking know me, motherfucker. I've run this country.
I think, like honestly, somebody in this election, somebody can just say, "Look, both parties suck right now. I'm probably better. People
It's
be
true.
like,
But the problem is the president's got no fucking power because you got a bunch of fucking
exactly.
fossils.
That's what
You,
gets me
you
so
got
annoyed when
you,
people are
you,
like,
ha-
"Oh,
you
this
have a
president sucks." I'm like,
you have a
"Can't
bunch
do nothing."
you have a bunch of fossils. You have a bunch of fossils in like in the Senate and Congress. And all
Mhm.
you want to do is block stuff. But then you hear about a certain political party is more worried about putting the Ten Commandments in schools
Exactly.
than give them a good education.
Exactly.
You know,
Well,
and
did you hear the thing they're trying to do with public schools now?
what now?
So they basically are doing, or what they're trying to do, is make it where you can decide what schools your kids go to. So they'll send you a check, and basically you'll get to make the decision where your kid goes.
That's stupid.
So what's wrong with that? Well,
Well,
if it's a public school and they're not making their resources of funds due to kids
yeah,
going to like private schools and stuff like that, it's going to affect the other schools because it's not going to pay. Like if you send your kid, it might pay a portion of a private school. You still got to pay the other part.
Well, not only that, but the kids that live in the bad areas that rely on that funding because there's so many low income kids in that one area, those
Mhm.
parents are going to bring them to the higher area. So the higher area is going to end up with all the funding they don't really need. And the lower class kids that stay in that school are going to lose all their funding. That is
Right.
absolutely stupid. You know
It's
what?
so stupid.
Here? So where I am, there's like schools everywhere, right? So you can live right next to a school and it does not matter. They put you in a pool and they decide where you're gonna go. They do that kindergarten through middle school, right? And where I used to live, which is just right outside of Boston, okay, right in Boston, public school. They have what is it like? You have to wear their clothes, like what they should tell you, like khaki pants and just a blue shirt. Like
Right.
the boys have to wear just khaki pants and a blue collared shirt, and the girls can wear like little like skirts or pants and a shirt. And they did that.
Piercings and stuff like that too.
What is it?
Piercings, like a limit of piercings and everything.
Yeah. Well, they did that with the clothes because they felt like the kids that couldn't afford the clothes and get the good stuff, expensive stuff, was like feeling bad at getting bullied. So it didn't really fix any of that because you don't have to wear a certain sneaker. So the kids that still can afford the fucking
Right. Right.
Nike got them on. So it was fucking dumb.
They still had the watches and
Yeah.
the phones. So you already know who was rich and
Yeah.
not rich.
Yeah. But the thing about this picking school, like, is so dumb because we could live right next to a school, but you can't go there. Like they're gonna tell you got to go, 20 minutes down.
Well, you can't afford it. Like the public schools can't refuse you.
yeah.
But the thing is if all the rich kids went to one school, they get all the things and all the tools to exceed. But the public schools are going to suffer because they're not going to get those kids anymore, and they're going to get less funding. So that
Yeah.
means less items that helps advance those kids. It's just a big mess that they're trying to do. But they're
Listen-
trying to like, oh, give your money to a private school. So they're trying to make it more commercial. Like
It was,
education's gonna be more commercial now. It's not gonna be,
Yeah.
funded by the states. It's gonna be funded by a company.
I'm going to tell you something really quick. I went to a private school for a lot of my life and like younger school, okay? Then I
Uh-huh.
switched over to a public school. And when I went and switched over to the public school, I was so fucking far behind where they were in public school that I got kept back.
Oh my God,
True
that's
story.
crazy. That's
Paid
crazy.
thousands, you know?
Yeah.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
one thing I want to say as well, I don't believe private corporations should be involved in education, making profits.
They're
when
trying.
you're-
but
when
that's
you're
what they're
paying,
trying to
when
do.
you're paying, but when you're paying taxes, I'm completely against that. But like when I went to high school in England, so in England, you start secondary school, high school in year 7, they call it. So you're about 10, 11 years old, and you can stay, you stay there for so many years. And the school, the whole fucking school uniform cost a fucking fortune. So for my secondary school, high school, it was a school blazer with a school badge, school tie, white shirts, and then you got to buy a school bag. Then you have to buy a rugby kit.
What's that? Is that a lunch
like-
kit?
A soccer jersey, a rugby sports kit, like a jersey, with
gotcha.
reversible jerseys. Then there was shirts, socks, and then there was football boots, and then there was a white PE kit and plimsoll, all that shit, and it cost a fucking fortune. I just don't get why they just can't have a basic school uniform of like khakis,
Well,
a certain type of shoes and a fucking polo shirt instead of
and
all this blazer crap.
and you're just talking about cosmetic clothing.
Yeah,
We're not even talking about school supplies like pencils and crowns
Yeah.
and everything you need. Because like my
God.
son, we got his stuff this year. Cost us over $100.
Yes. Do you know? So listen to this. My son went to a public school his whole life. Okay, and then when he played sports for the city, but when he got to high school, he played 3 sports in high school. Guess what? Each sport in a public school cost me $500, and that didn't include the uniform, the stuff he needed,
Yeah.
like the supplies to go with it to play the sport. $500 per sport
Mm-hmm.
in a public school.
Did you also got to get health insurance for that too? Didn't you?
Yep. And then you had
Yeah.
to buy. He played baseball, so you had to get like his glove, his bat, his bag,
Yeah.
his shoes, his sneakers, his cleats. He played basketball. You had to get the
Mhm.
special and the whole team had to have the same fucking sneakers, all the same. They were like $200 fucking Nike sneakers.
yeah.
Like, oh my god, yeah, it was tough. I mean, I'm
the-
glad now,
yeah.
but god damn, man.
Yeah, you're
parents
lucky to have your child the time you had it because it just like tripled.
I
I
mean,
know.
the good news is the school supplies in the UK. The only thing you have to buy for like high school is like 2 pencils, 2 pens, and a ruler. That's about it. The
Well-
school supplies, all the books and shit, and all the writing material and
Well,
shit.
schools don't have books anymore; they have Chromebooks.
Yeah,
Chromebooks and iPads. Second
Yeah.
grade, okay, my niece
Yeah.
entered second grade, okay? No books. She's got a fucking iPad thing. Do you know her list in second grade? A list for supplies and of course everything the teacher requests.
Yeah.
Most $400 fucking dollars. My
Oh
sister's
yeah,
So my question is, when I'm paying all my, when I'm paying like utility bills and all
Tax.
these, and I see, and I pay whatever tax, yeah, and it says school tax. Where the fuck's all my taxes going?
way.
it goes to
Run
that
down
district.
schools. Run down schools. Everything's broken, needs to be done,
But
redone.
why's the because like another thing is as well is a lot of my ex-girlfriends in the UK are teachers. It just happened, not because I have a think about teachers. It just happened, and they get paid a fucking fortune in the UK. They were like offering golden handshakes to maths teachers, giving them extra money.
Oh, they
because they're
do that.
desperate.
They do that in Texas too. If you have a degree in math, they give you like sometimes like $8,000 more on the top of the paycheck.
And they pay
Mine too.
they pay the teachers really well over there compared to the States.
Well, it depends on the state too.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. Again, I'm in a low income area now, right? My
Yeah.
son's
Mhm.
grown and raised, and he's still up where I was, but he's in a good area. I'm not, right? But I don't have any little ones. I'm telling you now, if I did, I would not be here. You know what I'm saying? And that's why people don't have many. It's hard to have children. People want to have children, want to have families. You can't. Here's the thing. So we'll say
Can't afford a house for a family.
no. So
Or groceries.
you have two parents, right? You have a dad, you have a mom, you have a baby, right? Well, to be able to take care of that baby and run a household, both parents have to go to work now, not just one anymore. Both do. And they both are
Mhm.
working. And guess what? While they're both working, you have to pay to put a baby in daycare while the baby's in daycare. Guess what? That's like the whole fucking money that maybe the mom and dad is making. So it's like you just can't, they make it, you just get blocked no matter what you do, no matter how you try, you can't fucking live. And that's the biggest thing right now. No matter what you do. And that's true. You have two parents. They both have to work to run the household, but then what do you do with the baby? If you're lucky enough to have family, which would be great, that's different. But I'm talking about people that don't, right? So then they have to pay for fucking daycare. And the daycare is so goddamn expensive, it's like $600 a week, you know? So sometimes it's worth just one of them does stay home, you don't pay for the daycare, and then you struggle paying bills. And you have to choose,
Yeah.
oh, do I keep my lights on or feed my family? And that's what a lot of people are hitting right now, and it's fucking sad.
It is very sad.
It is. Look, here's the thing. I hear a lot of stories about teachers having to take a second job because they're not getting paid enough, and
Oh,
teachers-
yeah.
and
Have you
teachers
seen
have
ones
to-
get in trouble for being like OnlyFans and then they
Yeah,
get caught?
Oh my god, I see that a lot. But hey, look
Yeah,
for money. Fuck the teacher and shit. Stay on the OnlyFans. That's what I would
right.
say.
Like, oh no, I lost my teaching job. I make more money doing this. Oh no.
Mhm. Yeah.
Well, it was like funny, like Oklahoma, above Texas. Their teacher of the year was on the news and everything. And basically the next year after he got teacher of the year, he moved to Texas because he was making more money. I think they said he was going to make like $30,000 more
Yeah.
moving to Texas than he was living in Oklahoma.
And I've seen stories about teachers working in Costco because Costco was paying more than what they were making when they were teachers. Yet they require all these teachers to have all these degrees or master degrees and shit.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah.
so funny.
Well, this is the scary part is now schools can't find educated, certified teachers.
Hmm.
They're basically getting either long-time subs and making kids learn over an internet program, or they'll find somebody that has some idea of that field. So
Mhm.
say that you don't have a bachelor's, but you worked at a bank. Well, they'll say, well, that's kind of the same. So they'll move that person in, but
Yeah.
they don't have any experience dealing with children or
Mhm.
the development of children.
And you
And
know what?
that's
I
why
have-
that's why you see a lot of on the news of teachers being predators because of that shit, because they hire people not knowing who they actually are.
And don't be fooled because a lot of them lately have been women. Do you guys know of that kid that murdered that teacher in Peabody, Massachusetts? You guys ever see that story or hear it? And
No,
he
I
stopped
didn't.
her and took her out 'cause after. All right, it was
Did
a
you,
whole.
was it a gunshot or what was it?
No, he murdered. Like I don't know what he. I think he's like stabbing all that. It was in the
Then
bathroom after school hours. All right. Anyway, well, what I was going to say to you, Takai, about that is, and then even like our parents, like, when did they ever check who's the sub? Who are they? Who are these people? You don't ever really do that to check like who the teacher is.
Oh
You know,
no, well they do. Subs, they have to get fingerprint and everything, just like a teacher. They have to go through a whole
like if this is a real certified teacher, their schooling, what they go to school for, how good are they at what they do. I'm
Right.
saying like the subs, like you were saying, they are throwing. So my cousin just became a principal of a pretty big size school up right out of Boston, and
Uh-huh.
she told me that that's what they're. So it used to be like 15, 12 kids to a classroom. It's 35 to 40
Oh
right
yeah.
now.
Oh
One
yeah.
teacher.
Easily.
It's crazy. And then what
I-
do they keep doing? Building big apartments. So they're bringing
Mhm.
more
I
people
talked.
into the city.
I went to a conference and I talked to this teacher. I think he was in Arizona. I believe it was Arizona. His classroom was over 60 kids. 60 kids. I'm like, how's that even possible? And he was teaching computer science, right? It was 60 kids. And why he stayed there is the school paid for his housing. Like they had a neighborhood of just teachers, and the neighborhood was free to live in if you worked at that school.
That's good.
but 60 kids in a classroom.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That sounds like when I was in school in the 1980s. My first school, I swear there was like 40 people in my class back then. That was in Maggie Thatcher's Britain. But when I was in high school, we had an art teacher, and he disappeared. And until the local paper came out, he was in court for naked wrestling. He was one of those crazy Christian people too.
Oh,
But
really?
he was caught naked wrestling with young boys. So yeah, he got put in
It's always
jail for that.
it's always those art or theater teachers are the weird ones.
And the school kept quiet about it. You know, no one knew about it until the local newspaper we put was fucking big headline. I'm like, oh my god, that's my fucking old art teacher. Okay, now.
You know, I have
So
a question. Larry
Right.
sent me the goddamn link 3 times. GT's live, GT's live, GT's live. Where is he?
He was here. He probably smoked a doobie and got knocked out.
Private call. All right, y'all, but I have to get going because I have something to do in the morning, so I actually have to try to sleep tonight. Sorry, GT, you fucking up all night, bud is tapping out. But talking to you guys,
Bye, Bridget.
the
You
guys,
too.
you guys, Merp
Good
and
night, girl.
Donner.
Right, good night, Bridget. I'll catch up with you later on today. You know what I mean. Later on tomorrow afternoon.
Yep, Takai. Goodbye,
ma'am.
goodbye,
Oh my God.
goodbye, goodbye.
I was being nice to you. I was talking to you, and you're gonna sing to me. Gosh.
It was
Well,
very nice to talk to you guys. I hope
she has-
that you have a beautiful sky. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
I hate you.
But she has the voice
Good
of an
night,
angel.
hun.
No, she doesn't.
I'm still here. I didn't
Oh,
leave.
I'm sorry.
Oh wait, Takai, but you know what I want to tell you before I left?
Yes, ma'am.
I was waiting for that.
My feelings are crushed.
Oh my goodness.
I was waiting for Bridget to do that. To be honest, I knew it was gonna happen.
Well, I thought she was gonna do that joke about being kicked or some of that, or
Yeah, I knew she was gonna go. She gone.
Don't
She
call
gone.
me ma'am.
She gone. She waits.
ma'am. Yes,
She
ma'am.
gone. She waits quick.
It's called being polite in Texas. I call everyone female ma'am.
Yep. You from Texas? I'm from Texas. Hey.
How many people call you ma'am?
Oh, they
A
do
lot.
it here.
Yeah, exactly.
They do it here to me. They call me Sir, and they're so. I mean, that's the funny thing is like when you go to a shop where I'm from and you buy something, it's like thanks Chuck or thanks love or thanks darling or whatever. And here it's like hey, they call you me, they call women ma'am or Sir, and they're so fucking and they're so polite and they're so laid back. They're so fucking they're so laid back.
And I have people flip
Yeah.
out at me when I say that. Even in Texas, they'll
Yeah.
go, "Yes, ma'am. Don't call me ma'am." I'm like,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I do find Americans so polite though. To be honest, compared, the UK is a lot more. The UK is a lot more formal. Because we're having this conversation the other day. I was talking about, I hate, when I'm doing something, I'm straight to the point. I don't cut the Dilari bullshit. I
Yeah.
like being straight. I like being straight to the point.
beating the bush. Is that what
And
it's-
it's like when and it's like when I used to do Apple Care, I used to always get in trouble, not like bad trouble, for not using empathy, because I would just get straight to the point. Hey, my iPhone's not working. Well, what's going on with it? I've lost my contacts. Well, go to settings, go to general, hit iCloud, turn
I hate-
iCloud off,
I
turn
hate
iCloud off,
troubleshooting over.
and that was it. And that was it. And instead of that, well, you're supposed to show empathy. And I used to listen to the calls sometimes, and oh my god, and this, I hate this fucking fake empathy they want you to do. Oh, I understand how it's like, I remember doing the call. I listened to this call. I caught my screen once. It's annoying, isn't it? I'm like, I don't want. I just hate the fucking fake empathy. I just like getting straight. I'm blunt. I like getting straight to the point. And if someone asks me a stupid question, you get a stupid answer from me too.
Right.
And it's probably down to my dark sense of humor too. I have a really dark sense of humor.
I had a meeting once, and
Uh-huh.
we had to say something good to our person to the right of us or the left of us. I don't remember.
Yeah.
And I was like the next person, so the person had to say something to me, and they go, "Takai, he is very cold hearted, and he tells me things that I need to understand indirectly." And everyone's like in awe Like, did he really just say that? And I'm like, he's not lying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I don't like this fake BS. Like, let's get it done.
I hate, honestly, I hate the fake bullshit too. Oh, I'm sorry you lost your contacts. You understand how your contacts are important to you. I'll be lost all my contacts. They don't care about that shit. They want the fucking shit fixing ASAP.
I had a guy literally
Yeah.
behind me saying the company's losing $1 million a minute with his computer not working. I'm like, well, that sucks. They should have done something better so this wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you know what it is, DT, but PSTs in Outlook.
Yeah.
Their personal folder, whatever.
Yeah.
It has a limit. Not to believe it or not, but it has a limit. And this guy, he would save every email. Even if it wasn't an email worth to save, he would just save everything. And he filled these things up with over 16 gigs of emails. And
Oh my god.
it got corrupted. And I need my PSTs. I need my PSTs. If I don't have my PSTs, it's game over. And it was funny because it went through like 3 texts before me because they got frustrated with him because he would call them like every 5 minutes, like, what's an update? What's an update? I need it now. I need it now. So like, I'll take care of it. So they give it to me. So I run it through the little Microsoft check thing, and it apparently worked. He's able to get into it. I'm like, here, man. Next day, it's not working again. And so basically, I'm like, we need to delete some emails. No, I can't do that. I'm like, well, then you need to create like multiple PSTs and then merge them into different ones. Well, I don't have time for that. I said, sir, it's either you do that or delete some emails. I don't know what else to tell you. He just like looked at me like, what did you just tell me? And then he just smiled at me. He goes, I like your attitude. I was the only one they would stand up against.
It's funny because the type of calls I used to I did AppleCare for a while. I did Tier 1, Tier 2. It was a good experience. I just got burned out. I had enough of it, to be honest.
It's old.
And it does.
Like, you feel you feel like you have reruns that you go in and it's like the same rerun.
And I hate it. And Tier 2 was not for headache. But the calls I used to hate was the fucking syncing with fucking Microsoft Outlook.
Oh my god.
Oh, I hated that fucking shit. Oh my fucking god! I mean, who the fuck syncs their fucking contacts with fucking Microsoft fucking Outlook? Oh my fucking!
Was it on Blackberries?
No, it was iPhones. So it was iPhones and PC.
Yeah. Just and then because I'm assuming you didn't do it for them, you had to be on the phone call and tell them each step, and then they're like, "I don't see that. I'm like,
well, we did screen sharing.
Oh, from the phones, nice.
With the computers.
Oh, computers. Well, you said iPhone.
There was no screen sharing for iPhones back then, to be honest. Yeah. I was at AppleCare when iOS 7 came out, maybe. So when the
I didn't even know you could do it in Discord till a couple of days ago. I didn't know you could share your screen on mobile.
I've done it before. You can do a lot of things now, but compared to that. But I remember they used to use a program called BombGar for fucking screen sharing. And it was great for doing that. It was great for doing for syncing shit with iTunes. It made it so much fucking easier because you could just point and go do this, do that, do that, do this, and do that.
And the crazy part, it's always the old people like in their 50 plus that just don't know technology, and then they're like, you're trying to be really nice to them, and then they're getting really frustrated because they don't like technology. Yeah, and you're like, come on, lady. I understand this sucks. You really hate this. You hate life. You hate. Just let's go through the steps.
Yeah, and like so like it was funny because like when I first did AppleCare, when I first got trained and everything else, and we were getting phone calls every half hour, and it was great. So I'll do one call, be a quick phone call, and then I'll go outside, take the dog outside, do this, do that. Make a coffee, check the mail, that kind of shit, and come back on the phone. We're ringing every half an hour. And then I thought this is fucking easy. 2 calls an hour, peace and quiet, getting paid for it. Fucking great. And then iOS 7 drops, I believe. I was like one of the new iOSs. It was either 6 or 7, and that shit fucking drops. It went fucking crazy. Oh my god!
It's kind of like the same story, but when Vista came out,
Yeah.
Everybody hated Vista. It was
Yeah.
slow. They didn't like the change from XP
Yeah.
to Vista.
Yeah.
Like, they just hated everything. And so we had this long meeting. We're in this big room, and it's all the IT people,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Well, we're getting our surveys, guys." And we're like, "Okay, well, we're not doing really good. The customer's not happy." And then he started reading the comments that people left. I hate Vista. Give me my old machine back. Vista sucks. Why would you produce this BPS at our company? And he's like, we got to do better, guys. And we're looking at him like, what? We're not the ones that that basically pushed it out. Like, why is it on us? It was so funny though. Like, you're just so angry, and there's nothing we can do.
Yeah. It was the
And
same.
Windows 7
It
came
was,
out. I was just saying, Windows 7 came out, and then everything changed.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was iOS 7. Everybody hated iOS 7. I think it was, and then they hated fucking change, and you get fucking complaints. I hate this. I want my iOS 6 back. You can't have it. So
I remember I could just click on this button and it would do everything, and it's not there anymore. What is
Yeah.
this? I literally had,
Mhm.
I think I said it to y'all. I had somebody literally flip out because the people that created the image for, I believe it was Windows 7, that took the not Google Games, the Microsoft games off of it.
Yeah.
He was in a hangar, and he was one of the contractors, and he basically like flipped shit because he couldn't play solitaire on his free time, and he wanted his old machine back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he was like cussing me ear to ear like it was my fault.
You
We're
know,
scum of the earth.
and that's the thing. People hated change, and one of the things that causes problems was updating the iPhone via Wi-Fi compared to plugging it into iTunes, because data gets corrupted and the update don't fucking work, or you get the iTunes logo because shit just fucking fell apart, and then
Yep.
you have to oh my god, yeah, this shit like that.
Dude, I have this story. I don't know why it brought it up in my mind. I remember I had to replace this guy's monitor, because this is like right when they were replacing all the CRTs with the LCDs. This guy was going from a LCD like 20-inch to a widescreen like 24-inch monitor. So I replaced him out.
Damn.
And this guy comes to me and goes, when am I getting my monitor replaced? And I'm like, I'll go see when it's gonna happen, just trying to get him to get away from me. He's like, okay, thank you. And I walked off, and this guy goes, hey. I was like, what's up? And he goes, don't worry about that guy. He's about to get laid off. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh damn.
It was like, oh, well, that sucks for that guy.
And I don't know if I
Oh,
told you this,
wow.
but actually, I don't know. You just talking about fucking IT. I used to work in a big credit card company, bank headquarters in England, and this building had like two or 3,000 people working. They had Dell PCs. Dell had to come in and replace every single motherboard on the PCs in the bank.
Oh, we had that problem with a laptop from Dell.
Mm-hmm.
They lost their contract with that company, Lockheed Martin. They lost the contract over that shit because Dell was trying to accuse us for their motherboards going out.
Yeah.
It literally,
shit.
GT, this model of laptop had over 30 BIOS updates in a year lifespan. A year lifespan. It already had 30 updates trying to fix the issue.
Mm-hmm.
But they brought us in. Dell brought 4 people. They're like, so explain to us why you think it's the motherboard going out. I'm like, lines on the screen. You hook it up to an external display, lines on the screen. Huh. And I'd say, then you take it apart and you see burnt all around the CPU because it uses the CPU as the graphics card.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, interesting. I used to replace that model. I'm being honest, within 15 minutes. Like, I can replace a motherboard in that model within 15 minutes.
Wow.
That's taking the whole thing apart, from keyboard to monitor, taking the whole thing apart and putting it back together within 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Like I made a show out of it. Like, I would go, like, I'll get a ticket. It will basically say, hey, lines on the screen, and I'll look at the model. I'm like, okay, So we had like 30 in stock at all times. I would just take one to the guy's desk and replace it at the person's location, and they're always in awe. They're watching me just take. I'm just having a conversation with them, and I'm taking the whole thing apart, all on their desk, and they're like, "You're gonna be able to put this back together." I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Oh my god, it was a penny arson in the bank too. Because like when they updated one of the systems we used to use, we had to use 2 fucking computers with a fucking switch box to switch between one monitor.
The
Yeah.
KVM switch.
I forgot what the hell it was. It was just weird switch. We'd have to push it on the keyboard to switch between 2.
Right.
fucking-
It basically switched from two devices, but they have the same mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, it's a
Oh
KVM
my
switch.
god, that was a fucking penny arse because like we used to use so you know back then we'd have the mainframe computer system for like all the person's credit card account number and everything else and some bank information, whatever. But then we'll have like a different system we use that was actually the fraud detection software, and it was called Falcon or something. And
Was
it
this
was-
USB or PS2?
I don't remember, to be honest. It was fucking years ago. It was my old job in it. It was my old job in England. It was just a pain in the arse having to fucking switch between 2 different PCs. I don't know whether it was. I don't know whether it was due to 2 different versions of Windows or incompatible reasons. It was just something stupid. It was just something stupid.
We had the same issue. The engineers would switch between it was called a IBM R6000,
Yeah.
which was like a Linux machine, and then they had a Windows device that they would do like emails and everything else. They didn't need the Linux machine, and the device to boot up the Linux machine took literally 10 minutes because it would do a circuit check and make sure everything was not faulted before it would even kick on, and it would take that long every time. And people had that issue with the KVM switch. You had to plug it in at the right time or it just wouldn't work on one device. So you might be sitting there for 2 hours just to plug it in at the right time for it to work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I didn't know.
Oh my god! It was a fucking pain in the ass because I used to have to use some crazy fucking computer systems. The fucking mainframe looked like fucking DOS. Oh my god, it looked fucking old.
Yeah.
And then we used another system on Windows, which was like the fraud detection system. That was all the transactions that came up on people's card numbers that they thought was suspicious.
Yeah.
Was
it like a month ago with all the blue screens at the airports?
Yeah, it was that big Microsoft back there.
Yeah, did you hear that one airport company that didn't get in trouble or didn't have the issues? Did you hear what happened?
You know what happened? They
were using Windows 98.
Oh my god!
So they didn't need that update, so it never had issues.
That's fucking crazy. Like when I left the bank, when I did this is how long since I left England, my old job. They were still using the bank was using Windows NT.
Oh my gosh!
Damn.
Yeah. Yes. That's my last. That was my last.
Back
that was my last
day
job.
When you actually had to install the drivers for USB.
Yeah, I mean USB was a brand new thing back then.
I know.
God, I remember first that, and it was still. I think the I don't even know. I don't remember when CR monitors came out. I don't remember whether we had CRT monitors back then. I don't remember, to be honest.
Dude, I lost a lot of weight because of the CRT monitors because we had when the LCDs were becoming a thing, we had these things called dondulas, and it was basically like 2 shelves and with wheels, and we would like fill the whole thing with CRTs. We can probably like push 20 of them, and those each one would like weigh 40 pounds.
Damn.
And that thing, man, if you go up a ramp and on an angle, that thing will fall over. Like,
yeah, no, I used to hate picking up CRT monitors. They were fucking.
Oh yeah,
they were big heavy bastards.
There's not an easy way to do it.
There's not, I mean, even my first computer had a freaking CRT monitor back in the fucking 1980s. That was a big heavy freaking bastard.
And it's also nice, like everything's going to like a push in with no pins.
hmm
Remember, like the VGA and DVI cables, you put it in wrong and the pin's bent, and you're like,
Oh, yeah, like putting a fucking processor on a fucking motherboard. You have to be
yeah,
careful with that, with the fucking pins bending. Yeah, trust me. Yeah.
yeah. The only thing that changed on the CPUs is the pins are on the motherboard, and the CPU that's just flat.
Yeah. Oh my god,
Yeah.
yes. Good old fucking computers. I mean, I love it. I've got a 32-inch curved screen monitor. I love it. It's great for streaming with too, because I can see what's good on my screen pretty good. I just love having the big monitor. But like when I was tier 2 Apple, I had 2 fucking monitors. I had the iMac monitor, and then I had the fucking another monitor too. So
Yeah, I got 2. I really want a third one, but I have no room on my desk.
yeah, I got no. I mean, I just got this. On my desk, I just got. I had to like redneck an extra desk somehow when I had the 2 monitors. But I just got one. I just got this one monitor now, and it's perfect. It's perfect for me. It's a great size.
Because I got a 32 as my main and a 27 as my secondary. And they're
32 inch is great. It looked a bit bigger first. I was like, what the fuck? And
Well,
it's like,
I didn't really think I would like the curved monitors, but actually it's not that bad.
I do. I love it, to be honest. I don't even. A lot of the time, I mean, I'm looking at it now. I can see the curve, but 9 times out of 10, I don't even notice the curve. To be honest,
Right.
it's just so big. But it's kind of weird. It was like kind of weird doing college work with it and using a fucking word processor because it was so big on. It was like so big on the screen. That's the only thing I didn't like about a big monitor was was doing a fucking word processor. But I'll tell you what, though, I say it again. I'm glad my degree's over. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I do not want to do another maths class again in my life. I hate maths.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, when I got all my math credit done. Then I went to networking, which is just more math.
Oh my god.
You have to learn subnetting and Andes and like how to do the math problems.
Yeah.
Binary and the hexadecimal and all that stuff.
Yeah.
God, it sounds like it's just one big headache. It sounds like.
Oh, it was, and it was funny because when I started the class I had when I started, we had over like 40 students, and then when I finished, there was only 5 of us left.
Wow.
Because it's like it was intense at the end because you're doing the math, and then you actually have to do the simulation of making a network, and like it wasn't like a house network, and like it was ran through Cisco, so the school wasn't even grading us; it was actually Cisco. And they're like, "Oh, you need to go get your CCNA." I'm like, "Nah, I don't want to do networking now." But you just did this 2-year program. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get my bachelor's in computer science."
All right.
So that's where I am.
Good old computers. Can't live with them. Can't live without them.
Soon that you can't get away from them. It's gonna be everything.
I know, especially as AI technology improves too. Oh my god.
Well, I just saw an article. Some game companies are now not going to use voice actors. They're just going to run it through AI.
Yeah, there's a game on this. I've got a game up that does that.
No, but like it's going to be like popular games. They're not going to have voice actors anymore. So that's just another job being taken away.
It's going to happen, because they're going to have so like in Grand Theft Auto, it'll be like AI NPCs. And this game I have already uses NPCs who are AI, and you actually talk to them to solve a murder.
I'm waiting for the time in our life that basically when we want a game, we'll just say AI, I want this game to be like this, and it just be made right in front of you.
Oh my god, that'll be great. Yeah, well, oh my god, that will just take coders away and everything else.
Well, it's already gone. You can AI code now.
Yeah. But they're still taking so fucking long to put GTA 5 out. I mean 6. I mean GTA 6.
I keep picking on Isaac because he's so excited for that game to come out. I'm like, man, they're gonna delay it for another year, and he goes, "Don't fucking say that." And I'm like,
they probably will. That's the problem.
Every time he brings it up, I'm like, man, they're just gonna delay it again because he got so excited when they had that trailer come out, and I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna take another year or two.
And and all the leaking out because I've done in GTA 5 I've done everything. I mean, I used to have a bunch of people I play with, and we'd play every fucking day. We play every fucking day, and then we just got, we just when it got to the point where we did everything, we just got bored with it. To be honest,
Well, it's crazy that people make those RPG streamers like they act like a real life in GTA.
I've done it before. I've done it before.
That's crazy.
I mean, I was on the server. One of my people I play with got me into it, and I was a cop and everything, and I just got sick of it. I mean, the fucking admins were like fucking little Hitlers, to be honest.
Oh
And,
yeah, you actually went the cop route.
yeah, and then I became a First Amendment auditor, and
I'd
that
be
was
like,
kind
"Fuck this! I'm gonna rob everything I can."
that was kind of fun too. And then someone fucking snitched on me because even though I was a cop, I used a weapon and was allowed to weapon, and I just told him to fuck off and stick.
So
their fucking server up.
you're acting like a shitty cop, and then you got in trouble.
Well, I wasn't. I was not in a cop uniform, and I was using a gun I wasn't supposed to have used
Are
to
you
shoot
serious?
somebody. And they snitched on me, and I just told them to stick their fucking game, and I just told them to stick. I just told them to stick their game up the fucking arse. I just left.
Oh, damn.
It was just something fucking. It was just fucking stupid. It was like, oh my god, it's just a fucking. It's it could be pretty cool if you get a good bunch of people, but you just get a bunch of dickheads, and it just gets fucking stupid. And people crying, I want an admin, I want an admin. He shot me. He did this. He did that.
Hey,
And,
since we're talking about gaming, remember the Bunny Ranch thing I was talking about?
Yeah.
Click on that link and look at the first image and tell me what's wrong with that image.
Oh, let me click on it again. I know I see that about buying a gaming PC.
Yeah, don't show it live because there's an ass literally showing on the screen.
Yeah, I'm not going to show it live. Yeah. Let me find private chat. So let me look at. Okay, I'm going to look at the first picture. Tell you what's wrong. Let's have a look. So
yeah, tell me what's wrong with this picture. Show me this fake gamer that you see on the screen.
Yeah, I see it. I'm looking at it now. The first picture.
Yeah, tell me what's wrong. Tell me what's wrong with that photo.
All right.
Look what game she's playing.
Oblivion.
Have you ever seen anybody play Oblivion on a controller?
No.
Exactly.
Yeah. It just looks. I mean, it just looks weird. It just looks weird, though. I don't know.
Look how clean that desk is, and
she's not a gamer. Yeah. Well, she's a female. Females probably be a little bit more cleaner than a male.
I've seen some gamer females. They're not that clean.
But head cables aren't tidy for a female either.
No, just like when I first saw this, because I was talking to Earth, I'm like, no fucking way. And she's like,
Yeah.
what? And I'm like, she's playing Elder Scrolls on a controller. There's no freaking way. And she started laughing. She says, you're such a nerd. I'm like, exactly. That's the problem. Is I know what's wrong with this picture. Her
shit's too tidy. You're right, but her cable management sucks ass. And I don't know. She don't like a pop. She don't look like a proper gamer to me.
She looks like she's like, what am I supposed to do? Face.
But yeah, like one of the funny, one of the funny things is the people I play with. I got played with this one person, and the character was a guy, and and then we went on voice chat because they were helping me do something. Like they were helping me do the Cayo Perico heist, and it ended up being a girl. So when someone has a male or female character, I don't trust them until I hear their voices on that game on voice chat. It's so funny. So she has there's another guy I play with, and his character's a girl, so it's so fucking funny that people have different fucking people have opposite genders, but I just don't trust nobody until I hear their fucking voices on voice chat. It's so funny.
But it's funny, like if you read this thing, she goes, I feel like being a sex worker has really opened up opportunities in my youth that I've never had access to otherwise.
It's probably because it's fucking good money. She can just go and buy a PC with a fucking. That's because
she says she spent $3,000 for that.
I don't know. It don't look like a $3,000 machine or setup to me, to be honest.
Right. Well, it's funny if you go in the comments because they can respond to the people in the comments, and she did not respond to this guy asking what the specs were.
Yeah. To me, it's not. To me, it's not a $3,000 PC. It just doesn't look. It doesn't look like it.
No,
To be honest, it looks like a because his speakers look shit.
if you're a true gamer, you would talk about what you have. You
Yeah.
wouldn't talk about the games. You would talk about what you have to run the games.
Yeah. Exactly.
But how much being a gamer girl has helped me approach sex work the way I do.
She don't. She don't. She don't. She don't look like a gamer girl. I mean, if she was if she was like a sex worker gamer girl too, she could do it on the side on one of those on one of those websites where she's gaming naked or something. She'll make a fucking fortune doing that.
Twitch.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy how much they get away from doing all that
Mhm.
shit. But
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if I was a female, I'd be all for it. Hey, it's
Yeah.
easy money.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
mean, if you had, if you were a sexy female, had decent cleavage, you could get away. You could make, you could get away. Yeah, you could definitely get away with it on Twitch and get some likes.
Well, they don't even have to game on Twitch. They can
Yeah.
make food and halfway naked. It's crazy. Like there's one, it was on Reddit. I saw she almost caught the kitchen on fire, and she was wearing barely any clothes. And then you can see her guy that probably never been on that stream before running in there trying to figure out how to get the fire out. It was so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if you had time, if you're ever bored, it's funny. Go look through these blogs. You can make a stream out of this, just reading the shit on this. It's so funny.
I would definitely have to read it. It definitely does sound funny.
Because there was
Oh, yeah.
one talking about different sizes and how smaller sizes is better, and it's so raunchy. It's so funny.
Oh my god, it definitely does suck. Especially like fucking fake gamers who claim they game and they don't really game and they just, oh my god, yeah.
Oh yeah. But me and Earth, we stayed up till 5 a.m. just laughing our asses off because you can go down the rabbit hole because they actually have a form. People ask questions about the bunny houses and stuff, and people actually answer it. And then you they're all owned by the same company now.
Oh wow.
All the bunny ranches in this area. So you can figure out where the bottom tier girls go and where the top tier girls go. And they have their menus and what they offer. It's so weird.
Is the bottom tier like the cheap ones?
The cheap one I think was called the Kit Kat Ranch or something like that.
Oh, okay, let me Google the Kit Kat Ranch. Yeah, it's got a 4-star review on Google.
Yeah, but it has 4-star out of what, 10?
It's got 4-star review out of 5
out of 5
on Google reviews.
Well, it must have been updated because it was 1 star when I looked.
Let's have a look. Let me have a look at though. The Kit Kat Ranch is temporarily closed.
Oh,
Visit Sagebush Ranch, the Love Ranch, and the Bunny Ranch.
Well, if you go to their main menu, because you can see the women they have in there.
Yeah.
It looks like it's changed since I looked.
It just keeps saying it. There's a Lorry Jet. There's one. There's
It's funny. Some women won't even show their face online. They'll have they're not their real name, but they won't even show their face.
Probably because they're scared to. You don't want people to know what they're doing.
It's crazy that this shit's allowed. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
But if you read the reviews, I think on the Kit Kat one, this one was complaining about how they were being rude, and the ones that walked him around smell funny. It's ugh. Me and Earth, man, we just had a fun night just reading this shit because they'll talk the little bio about the people and what they like and what makes them a better person and how sex working helps them out and it's so weird.
Yeah, I'm looking at this shit. I'm gonna look at this new one now, the Sagebush Ranch. I'm doing this for research purposes, by the way.
Yeah,
people.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm doing for educational.
Come on, do some research with us.
I don't know. I'm looking at some of the girls, and there's just none that just I don't know.
Look at this one. I'm gonna put in the private chat.
Yeah, there's some I just don't find them. I just don't find them attractive, to be honest. A lot of them are just. I don't know. I don't know. They're just too fake looking.
But look at the one I just sent you.
Yeah, let me have a look.
This girl can be yours for the right price.
Let me have a look. Let me find my market. Let me click on private chat. Kit Kat Lounge. Oh, that's what I was looking at. Yeah. Oh my god, I was looking at that one just before. Yeah.
But do you see what she wrote? I'm a petite, inferior Latina with
Yeah.
breasts to match my big personality.
Yeah, I've seen that. I'm looking at the pictures too. She looks
Just-
completely. Her pictures look completely different to what the profile picture is. And yeah, I can see. Yeah, she's on. And she's on the. Oh, she's on the bridge by the. She's by the MGM Grand too, on one of those bridges. It's great now. I don't know. No, not my. Definitely not my company. But I'm saying there's just nobody. There's just not. You know. This. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm fussing. I don't know. It's just none. You know,
Just-
actually, you know, for educational purposes, it's just none. Just oh my
Yeah,
god.
like I'm not. It just this is funny to me.
Yeah.
Like what? Like how like they're treating like work sex as normal, and
Yeah.
basically they encourage like the encouragement they put in their messages and stuff.
Hmm.
It's just funny. Like you're just a prostitute. Like
Yeah, I know. But it's fucking. You know, it's fucking. You know, it's fucking big money though. You know, people pay. You know, people. Hey, Lady Lone Wolf. You know, people just pay. People pay fucking. You know, people have specifics and they pay so much fucking money for it. It's just so funny.
so, Lady Lone Wolf. I'm not live, but I am live. How you like that? She's been wanting me to go live.
And Mare's fine. She's just taking in a conversation. I'm sure she's spying on other channels and being nosy what's going on in the
Yeah.
world.
Are
Yeah.
we annoying?
Yeah.
Is this bother you, Mir? Because I can get
No.
off of it. Okay, I just want to make sure
No,
you're
no,
not
no.
feeling uncomfortable.
No,
I mean,
you're
yeah.
good.
I mean, it is. I mean, it is what it is. It's
Getting
just about
tired.
No,
oh shit! It is 1:37 a.m. Eastern time too. So when I get off YouTube, I'll be going to bloody bed and getting some puppy cuddles. That'll be my fun for the night.
Aw.
And wake up or something. Because I told you my sleep pattern's still full.
Hey,
Hey
Larry's
Larry,
back.
welcome back, Larry. Bridget went up and Bridget's gone and Bridget went to bed because Bridget's got to be up early. But welcome back, Larry. I hope you enjoyed your 10 cups of coffee and your doobie. So when you went to Vegas, what did you get up to when you went to Vegas?
So okay, so I got there at night, and I'm gonna just tell you my experience. So we get there, we get into the bus. This guy was, I swear, driving like 60 miles per hour on turns. Like this guy was crazy. Then he like everyone was just like fed up with his driving, and then when he got us to the Bellagio, he's like getting an attitude because no one was tipping him.
Yeah.
And so when we got there, I think I explained that we went to CVS or Walgreens or whatever it was on the strip. It was like, it's a mile and a half away. Oh, we could just walk that.
Yeah.
Worst decision ever. I would not recommend walking on the strip on that end at night. So we finally get to the CVS, get what we needed. I was like, let's just get a taxi. This is like the first time I've ever been on a taxi. And it was some Asian old lady. She takes us back to Bellagio. I gave her like a $20 tip, and she almost like started crying. It was crazy. I'm like, okay. And so we were very exhausted because we got the plane and everything. So we went to bed. So we woke up, and the first thing I see is like hills. And I thought, Las Vegas was in the desert. I didn't expect like mountain hills.
Yeah.
And I was like a kid. I'm trying to wake up my wife. I'm like, wake up. Because she was still asleep and is like in awe. But also we were supposed to stay on the side of the strip, but they apparently sold out. So they gave us a bigger room that was on the corner side, like towards Caesar Palace. So it was like whatever. I didn't really care. I wasn't there for the scenery in my hotel. And so yeah, gambling sucked, dude. Like every place we went, we were just losing. Like there was one time, like my wife was playing what was it? It was like some TV show slot machine, and like the sirens were going off. It looked like she was gonna make major money. She got like $10.
Oh my god.
So we got tired of losing money. We went to see Pawn Stars because I used to love watching that show.
Yeah.
And I went there. I'm like, this it does not look like the same place.
It sucks, doesn't it?
Oh, it was like a little small path store.
It was shite.
What they do on film makes that place look like huge. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it's like the size of a living room. And it's not big at all. And I only saw one person from the show, and it was like one of those people you hardly saw. And it's like, okay, whatever. Like half of the Pawn Star was just merchandise for the show.
Yeah,
Not
I wasn't impressed with it either.
Yeah. So we did that, and then we went to see a show, which was the what was it called? Blue Peak, but it had one of the Playboy ladies on there. So it was a bunch of nude ladies. Wife didn't really like that one.
Can't imagine.
It was at the Hollywood, and I played some blackjack there, and that's where the dealer got like 3 blackjacks in a row. I'm like, there's no freaking way.
It's because the house always wins. That's what they say.
It is bad. I was like, I was not winning at all. Like anytime I put money in, I was not making anything back. Then we did the ATV riding on Jean Lake, which was really fun. I was terrified of hitting a bush because apparently if you hit a bush in Nevada, you know,
Yeah.
basically you would get sued by the state and had to pay fees on damaging a bush in the desert. Who would believe that? So I was like, they were making fun of me because I'm like, I don't want to hit something. I don't want to pay money for this shit. And then finally we get to the Jean Lake, and it was just flat land. And we're going like 80 miles per hour. You didn't have to worry about bumps or anything. It was just flat. And there was like a little, I guess, a mall. I don't know what it is, but it had a roller coaster in it. And that was our halfway point. And I was like all dusty, and people were coming to me and like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" Because it looked like I was stranded in the desert. But no, I'm just taking a break. So they had like a little McDonald's in there. We got some drinks, and then we just drove. So that was the experience. What else did we do there? We went to Caesar Palace. There wasn't really much there at the time. Honestly, I think that's all we did was just stay mostly in the Bellagio. Then finally we went to the airport. I did 1 slot machine, got $500, and I'm like, done. I already spent 3, and I got 5 back. And I'm done.
That's cool. That's cool. My last trip when I went, I landed. I got there nighttime, so I had already paid for Tesla to pick me up.
Nice.
So I had the driver waiting for me at the luggage claim, holding an iPad with my name, and she's like, do you need to go anywhere? Because I had the Tesla for an hour. So I said,
that's it for how much?
It was like $60 one way or something.
Oh, okay.
Which is decent.
Was it worth the $60? Would you ever buy one?
Yeah, it was. I mean, I didn't drive it. I had a driver pick me up in it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Like a chauffeur, like a chauffeur service.
Right.
And so they had me. They had my name on an iPad at baggage claim. So it saved having to wait for Uber and taxis and shit. So they were really good. They took my luggage off me, put it in the car and everything. I just had like a little carry-on bag, with some, like one of those little, I said, I had it for an hour. Where do I need to go anywhere? I said the dispensary. Took me to the dispensary, got me some weed, and then they drove me down to the hotel, Mandalay Bay, and I got checked into my room. It was like about, it was like 11 o'clock at night or something stupid, and I was bloody tired too. And then I woke up with a freaking headache. Managed to find some headache tablets. Took an edible, whatever. Went back to sleep. Then I went to and then it was like a Sunday. So I went for breakfast at the Irish. No, I didn't. That was the next day. So my first plan of the day was I walked down to the Vegas sign, and then I went and then from the Vegas sign I walked walked there from Mandalay Bay, took my pictures, walked down the strip road again, had breakfast at McDonald's, and then I had a complimentary ticket for the aquarium at Mandalay Bay. So I did the aquarium. I did the aquarium, and then after the aquarium, I had a paid for reservation at the buffet at the Cosmopolitan.
So
And I went,
that reminds me of a story. I'm sorry.
it's okay.
So at the Bellagio, me and my wife, we were just at this moment. We were hungry, but we didn't know what we wanted. So we
Yeah.
walk to the left side. I don't know how to explain the left side, but they had a 5-star restaurant. And
Yeah.
they had a little menu that's on the wall, and it said ribs with an S, right? So you think multiple, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
60, it was like $65. I'm like, you know what? We're at Las Vegas. Let's treat ourselves. So we go in. First thing, I thought they're going to dress code me because I'm wearing sandals, shorts, but they didn't. They
Uh-huh.
let me in, and they're the people that, pull the seat for you,
Yeah. Yeah.
So my wife, she wasn't really hungry, so she just asked for an order of like mashed potatoes, and then I asked for the ribs with mashed potatoes, and I think something else. Dude, they literally bring me the freaking plate. It was a singular rib, probably like no more than 3 inches long.
Yeah.
And a tablespoon of potatoes, and that was
Oh my God.
$65.
Oh my fucking God! I know I've seen the I've seen the prices. I've seen the prices of some of these places. So that's why I went to the Wicked Spoon buffet at Cosmopolitan, and it was like the first part. It was like, all right, it was good. I liked it. Not as good as the Wynn buffet where I went to the year before, but it wasn't. The Wynn buffet was closed. My second trip going to Vegas, and then that was after the aquarium. Then I had a complimentary ticket from this app. I had a bunch of complimentary tickets and free hotel stays. So I had a complimentary ticket to the whatchamacallit place. What's it called? The Waxwork Museum. So I went to the Waxwork Museums, and then
I didn't do that.
Yeah. And good night, Emia.
I think if I ever go to Las Vegas again, I want to go to one of those like gun ranges where you can do like automatics and stuff.
Yeah.
But beyond that there's really like, I have no interest to go again.
I'm going back. I'm going back in June. I was supposed to go in May, but my favorite
For a
band,
concert, right?
they postponed the US tour because of health issues in the band, and so I just rebooked everything. So I'm just going back in June. I'm going for like 3 nights. So the reason why I'm going there is I could have gone to see the concert at another place, but the price of the flights, just weighed out easy. It would have cost me the same flying to Atlanta, where I live,
well, like
to go to Vegas.
My family, we're going on a cruise next summer.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be a 10-day cruise.
Yeah,
but we live in Texas, so we could go to Galveston, but the problem is they have the shitty cruises in Galveston. So we have to go to Florida. So we're looking in like pricing. Is it cheaper to fly there, or is it cheaper to drive? Dude, for 3 people, it's going to cost us like just almost like 10 grand to just fly. It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. So once I heard about the concert date being changed, and I got my what I paid for the flight and my Sky Miles refunded. So I booked I booked a new flight, and it worked out a lot cheaper than what my original flight was when I booked it there. So I had enough Sky Miles to on the way there. I'm flying on a regional jet for an hour or two. So I upgraded to this with Delta. So I upgraded to Comfort Plus on the regional jet price, on the regional jet flight. And then from the big airport to Vegas, I'm going first class. I had enough miles for a first class seat. So So I got enough money. I got enough. I'll be getting complimentary drinks on the way there. So on the way back,
I think we're just gonna drive to Florida. We haven't made that decision yet because it's next summer, but like, man, just to save a little bit, a couple thousands of dollars. I think
I would too. And then my flight was just $11.20 with Sky Miles. So
this sucks. Like, I don't think the drive there is gonna be the problem. It's gonna be when we get off the cruise ship and driving back home. That's gonna be the annoying part.
Oh my God! I can imagine that. But on the way back, I'm flying economy class, and then I'm flying Comfort Plus on the second flight to the airport where I live. But I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy. Yeah, I'm 6 foot. I'm 6'3", 6'2". So it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice having flying to Vegas, getting free alcoholic drinks, staying drunk for a while, and getting free alcohol. Getting that leg room too on the way there. It's gonna be great. So
Yeah. I don't know. We
so
might change our minds. Who knows?
yes. The good news is, so again, some of my flights already booked. Didn't cost only cost me $11.20. The
Well,
Sky
that's
Mail.
what, but it's so annoying because I've never been on a cruise before, and Galveston is so much closer, like so much closer to me. But they have the shitty trips. Like it's just nicer to go to Florida.
Yeah, because you got all those it's because you got all those islands and shit.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, they offer the newer cruise ships. Like
Mhm.
the cheap cruise ships or the broken down ones are all in Galveston.
That's crazy. Which is it a good company you're going with, or is it just like Carnival or somebody?
We're using a one of those companies, but I forgot. I don't think it's Carnival. I think it's
Mhm.
Blue something. I don't remember.
Okay, cool.
My wife's the one doing it all.
Yeah, I've always wanted to go. I've always wanted to go on one, but yeah. But honestly, it was. I mean, it was either look, because like when I was looking at the flight prices, with my Delta Sky Miles, I'm like, I could have gone to the, I went, it was, it was either go to the concert in Atlanta or go to fucking Vegas. And like, last time I went to Atlanta, Atlanta's, was all right in Atlanta. Don't get me wrong, but the prices, it was like, I went on the concert on the flew out on the Sunday, went to the concert Sunday night, and then just flew back Monday. And it was like $100. It was like $100 or something, or 70, about 60. No, it was about $70 for the hotel. Well, I'm like, well, the Sky Miles were cheaper to go to Vegas. I've got complimentary accommodation for like,
Yeah.
I'm like, and we're paying the stupid resort fees. It's going to cost just as much as it is to go to Vegas. I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to have me a few fucking days in for fucking Vegas and get me some fucking weed and a nice and a nice prime rib dinner.
Yeah, Kathy, I'm letting my wife make all those decisions. I'm just gonna be a what do you call it? I'm just there. She's planning it all for us. I mean, she has like told me options like, hey, you want to do this or do you want to do this? But she's the main. She is the one holding the pants on this operation. But like we're like planning out, so we're doing. Our son's at an age finally that he can remember stuff because like
That's good.
last year we went to Disney World, and it was okay. We only went to one park. We went to the Hollywood one,
Mm-hmm.
which was cool because me and my son, we got to build a lightsaber, spent $300 on that shit. For like a 15-minute show, and then like he got to experience cars and stuff like that. But the main reason we went was apparently Universal was going to be awesome too. Dude, that place sucked balls. Like I did not have fun one bit at Universal. Like there was nothing there. Like I'm not a Harry Potter fan, I'm not a Transformer fan. They did have like a superhero park, which was okay, but I was only there for the arcade. But I mean, he had fun. That's all that mattered because they had the little train that goes between parks for the Harry Potter thing. He absolutely loved that because he's big in trains right now. So we got to experience all that with him. It was just what he wanted to do. So now our next big trip is the cruise, and probably in the next 2 years after that, we're thinking about Japan.
Oh my god! With name Tech High. Yeah, you would love Japan. I've seen a lot of TikTok videos about Japan, and that's somewhere I love. It's somewhere I would definitely love to go to be honest.
Dude, I would love to go. Like that's like before I met my wife, I got a passport, and I was going to just go by myself before I met my wife. Then I met my wife, and that kind of deterred me. I spent the money to go to Vegas actually, because I was really like I'm big into the Japanese culture thing.
Yeah.
if you haven't noticed.
I've noticed heck, yeah, because like it's like when I did that when I did that you sponsoring, I did a Tekai printing machine and it came up all Japanese. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I guess that.
But like, I'm big into like the Asian culture. Like I would love to go to China, but I don't know how they like Americans right now. But I would
Yeah.
love to go to China because their culture amazes me from like how just everything, just like how they came up.
So talking about Asian culture, have you ever have you seen the YouTube channel where the guy was messing with a satellite dish and he found the signal of North Korea satellite TV?
I saw the video, but I don't remember if I watched it.
Yeah.
But they were like talking about like Rocket Man, and it was the leader and shit like that.
So it was like the guy tunes in and it's like all the the North Korean propaganda they show on their TV. Oh my god, it's just crazy. It's all Kim Jong this and Kim Jong that, and they make him out to be this really great person, and they play the national anthem, and oh my god, it's so fucked up over there. Yeah, I don't know. I would definitely I would prefer to go to Japan compared to China, though. I guess.
Dude, I would love to go to the Philippines, but I know that's not safe.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, like I would love to go in those parts. And then,
How about Thailand?
If I'm going to Thailand, I might as well just go to China. Because they're pretty much the same. I'm gonna be honest. They don't want to be the same, but they're pretty much the same. But like I don't know. But I used to watch there was these two men that lived in China, and they had videos of them riding motorcycles throughout China.
Dude,
it was fascinating. And then finally, I guess Chinese kind of caught along, and those two, they were both American. Well, one was South American and one was American, and basically they had to flee China and had to like flee without their family because they had some like people tell them that they're next to be arrested because they thought that they're using the YouTube videos to spy on China.
Yeah, oh my god, it's just crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy over there. It really is. I don't know. I mean, I like to go. It'd be nice to visit, but I think I definitely would prefer Japan, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I'm just fascinated with just how they were brought up. Like I'm a big history freak on that stuff, so it fascinates me, and that's why the game Wukong it was made from China. And it's going to be the game of the year. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. So if you weren't fascinated about this, but it's actually one of their myth lores about their gods, and basically they finally made a game about it, and it follows along about Wukong. So if you're ever interested in a video, it's interesting story.
Yeah, definitely have to check that out, because like I remember years ago watching this travel guy on TV. He was Australian, but he was big and British. He was called Clive James, and he was in Japan in the 1980s, and he's staying in those capsule hotels. And I remember him visiting some office, and he had robots and shit. Even back in the 1980s, they're obsessed with vending machines and robots and shit.
Yeah, I see that shit in Japan. Like the rooms you can rent for like less than $10, and it's basically like a box, but it has all the accessories, but it's besides a shower. Like you had to share a public shower.
Yeah.
Which was clean like every hour. It wasn't like nothing nasty, but like the living area was just a big bed and a TV and like a closet. That's like for $10,
Yeah.
That's not that bad.
The hotels will be cheap over there, but But I'm not sure how they feel about American tourists too. But I guess if I was going there, I would probably enter them. I'll probably enter there on my UK passport.
Yeah, I would if I was you,
because I have two passports.
Well, they're like the people I watch, like the people that like work in Japan, like the ones that become teachers to teach English. They talk about how much American culture is hated there, and I would understand. You kind of feel like it's being, Americanized,
Mm-hmm.
and but it ruins it for the people that don't want to ruin it. I want to experience what they have. I don't want to because they have some weird shit like people go to. Like there was what was it? I forgot what it was. It was Conan or somebody, but they went into this like bar, and it was Americanized to act like it was like high school. So all the people who were working there were like dressed up like high school kids, and it was a bar.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, that is so freaking weird. Like, what are we doing to these Japanese people?
It's
Like,
crazy.
because
It's
like
crazy.
it was a show. Like you go there and they would have drama, and then they would allow people to be part of the drama,
Mm-hmm.
and like your waitress would be one of those actors, and it's so weird.
That definitely does sound weird.
I don't know. Let's go back to the old fashioned. No, it's like what's that TV series that just came out? It was a top thing. I was always trying to get a Flacco to watch it. Oh,
I don't know. I don't watch much. I don't even have live TV, to be honest with you. I just got, I get a few live channels on streaming services, but I'm not really a big TV watcher.
Oh, I don't watch it on TV. I watch it on thing. Oh, Shogun.
Okay, Shogun. I've had it. Okay.
Oh, dude, that was a best series to watch.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it was based on a true story. It doesn't mean the whole thing was true. Yeah, Kathy. Kathy, did you watch Shogun? Because I always want to talk to people that's seen that show. Like, it'll mess up your mind, man. Because you think the story's going one way, and then like on the second last episode, everything you knew, you just might as well just forgot because it didn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
It was good.
But yeah, I would definitely love to. I definitely want to go to Japan. I always want to go to Australia too.
Yeah, I'm not interested in Australia. Like, are we talking about South Australia?
Yeah, Australia. Yeah, I always wanted to go.
Oh no,
there,
like South Australia. Or are we talking about North Australia? Like,
I'm not sure, to be honest. Like Melbourne or Sydney or something. Because
South.
I grew up watching. I got family too, so I've been invited over there. But I've always, I don't know. I grew up watching Australian soap operas and shit. So I'm kind of,
So, Kathy,
yeah.
I don't know about you, but I do not like reading my shows. I don't know about you, TT. I hate and when I watch like anime or something, and I have to read it, I just can't do it.
Oh, you mean subtitles?
Yeah, I cannot do it.
It's funny. It's funny when you watch. It's funny when you watch like a UK show over here and they have fucking subtitles on it because Americans can't understand what the British people are saying. It's so.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm one of those people because I remember watching Mr. Bean. I love that dude. But there was another comedy show, and I couldn't understand the shit they were saying. I'm like, why are people laughing at this?
Yeah.
No, but what I'm trying to say, watching Shogun, I didn't know they already dubbed it and made it in English, and I was reading it, and I read it so much, and then after like the last episode, I found out they actually dubbed it, and you can actually just listen to it. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh my god, oh my god, it's awful. It's awful watching dub shows in English. Oh my god, it just don't sound right. And I knew this girl. She was Dutch from the Netherlands, and she was telling me that all the American and English and all the American and British programs get dubbed over there, but it's the same voice actors, and you don't recognize that person being that person. You recognize the voice. Oh, that voice, that voice played so and so in this show. So that's one of the biggest problems they have with dub TV shows. Like when satellite TV first came out in the UK, you always get all these German channels and a couple of Dutch channels, and you were watching American and you're watching like shows you knew from Australia, UK, America, being dubbed into German. And I'm watching Neighbours in German, this soap opera from Australia, and it's called Nachtbarn in German. And it's like, and it's funny, it's like, and they're going, Guten Tag, Mr. Robinson. And I was like, oh my God. It's just awful watching these shows being dubbed.
So, because you live both experiences, have you watched Office Space on both sides? Or The Office, whatever it's called?
Yes.
So which one do you like better?
I guess.
I'm assuming the British one.
Nope.
No, really? Okay.
No.
Because I there's some Americans, they like the British one over the American one. I'm like,
I like the American one better, to be honest.
I did like. Well, there was a show about IT that was made from Britain. What was that one called?
The IT guys.
Yeah, that one was pretty all right.
Yeah, I've watched it. The reason I don't know the reason why I like the American Office better than the UK Office is, I guess, because I don't know because like it's to do with these people you see in corporate America, and I think Michael Scott just represents it so funny, you know.
Yeah,
And that's what
it's real. Like you see that show, and like, there's no way companies run like
Yeah.
that, but no shit, they do run
They-
that way.
they do, and that's why I like it. And that's why I like it better. And he's a true story. So where the UK office is set in a place called Slough, that's where my ex-girlfriend is from. So I used to go there all the time. So the titles is where it was filmed on the Slough trading estate, not too far from where she lived, and the titles were the town centre where she lived too. So yeah, but I don't know. I always preferred the American version, to be honest. I just think it's because it's like it's all that corporate, those corporate office people in America, you know, and that's why I like it so much better. I mean, I don't know.
I think that's why it has a big hit, because everyone can like be one of those characters who goes, I know how it feels. You know?
Well, you know, like people when I used to work in the office, when I used to work in the bank in the office, in the office, whatever, people would talk about the UK office and how they would relate to it and shit. But I don't know. I just prefer the American version. But the Australian version's coming on Amazon Prime either this month or next month of The Office. So I'll be curious to see what the Australian version is going to be like.
Oh yeah, they are making one, aren't they?
Yeah, it's coming on Amazon Prime. You know, it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to see the Aussie, but no, because like I've had this conversation before. A lot of US shows are based on UK shows.
Right.
So like like Sanford and Son. Have you heard of that show?
Yeah.
That was based on a UK show called Steptoe and Son. And yeah, so yeah, and I can show you a clip if you want.
Sure.
I don't care because I'm not monetized anyway. So yeah,
Who cares, right?
exactly. And it's completely
bullshit.
And it's so and you wouldn't believe it. So let's have a look.
But a lot of people got hit with that when you got hit, right? Like, didn't Ford Score got hit too, and he got it figured out?
Yeah, but I don't know what to do yet. I've got to wait a couple more weeks to get it done. So let me show you. It might be in black and white, but let's have a look. But yeah, this is going to be all black and white. This should be all. So this is the UK version of Sanford and Son. There you go.
Hopefully I get to understand it.
You should be able to.
Oh, you dirty old man. Oh, you dirty old man.
So, that was the UK. That was the UK That's the UK version of Sanford and Son.
So like, it had the same laughing bits.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the UK version of Sanford and Son. And you know who Archie Bunker is, don't you?
Say again.
If you heard of All in the Family,
Yes.
that's based on a UK show too.
Really?
Yep. Let me have a look.
I'm gonna be sure you're talking about All in the Family. It's
So-
Urkel, right?
Sorry.
Oh no. Okay, I know what show you're talking about.
Yeah. It was about all in the Family.
I was thinking Family Matters, but I know what show you're talking about too.
Yeah, Archie Bunker. So this is the UK version of Archie Bunker. I've talked about this before, but I know you guys haven't seen it before. But there you go. This is Archie Bunker.
That would be treason, wouldn't it? You could be shot and a bloody good job and all. I'll be there to cheer that. Right about that. Listen, I tell you what. If he does put the troops down the mine, I bet you most of them want to buy themselves out. God blimey, most of them should have been all them down the bloody pitch, mate. It's a pity It's a pity old Enoch ain't charged,
Oh,
mate.
here we go again.
Yeah, he'd have the solution. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Very good.
He put the coons down the pits. Well, that's what. Only trouble is, they'd all be bashing into each other in the dark.
But yeah, that was the UK. That was the UK version of Archie Bunker. So yeah.
Huh.
But yeah, honestly, there's so many US shows that are based on UK shows. It's which is kind of crazy. But honestly, the American Office is great, and I love the movie Office Space too. Have you ever watched that?
Say it again.
Have you seen the movie Office Space?
Yes, I love that movie.
Oh my god, I love that movie too.
I actually had to watch it like every year because it's a good movie.
Oh my god, I love that movie too, and it's oh my god, yeah, Taka, how are you? Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to come into yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to
Yeah.
come in on Sunday.
And the TPX reports too, getting told off by 3 different bosses over the same shit too.
Yeah,
That's so fucking realistic.
yeah, he made a mistake.
Yeah. That's so funny too. But yeah, that's what I love about The Office too, because like the shit that happened to these companies is so funny. It's
Well,
like
that the audit part is the
Yeah.
best part. When he comes in there and just doesn't care, and they're like,
yeah,
"He's a team player. You need him."
yeah, it's so fucking it's so
He
it's
just
so
has
funny.
he has a no bullshit attitude. I like him.
And his name's fucking Michael Bolton, not the singer. Oh my god, that is so fucking. Oh my god, it is one of my.
No, the
It
birthday
is one of my
cake,
favorite movies. Yeah,
the birthday cake, and the stapler, and then
Yeah,
Didn't they move him to a? It
yeah,
wasn't a bathroom. It was like a storage
yeah, in the basement
in the basement, and they're not paying him.
because they didn't. Yeah, yeah.
And he burns the whole place down.
Oh my god, and they get away with it. And they get away with all that money too. It's so funny. Oh my god! But it's so, it's so true because while you're watching these movies, it just shows you how companies hire incompetent people. So like when I used to work for a bank, I was in the fraud department, FRAUD. So the bank puts in this new manager for the whole of our department. We were called fraud detection and aftercare. That was our department. And so we get a brand new manager over the whole department. Doesn't know nothing about fraud. Okay, but he's a manager. You know what these companies are. So the first thing he does is he looks and he says, "You're spending a lot of money on overtime." So he stops overtime. So we're not allowed overtime. And then because we're not allowed overtime, the bank starts losing money
Oh my gosh!
because we're not there to stop the dodgy transactions going through.
So let me guess, you still had to work the hours, and then you just had to find the time to take off.
No, we just went. I just did my full time over it. In England, full time is 32 hours.
Oh no, with us it was basically like this. So basically, yeah, you can't make any overtime, but so what we're gonna do is you're gonna work those like 5 hours of overtime. You're just gonna have to take an hour off each day of the next week.
No,
So-
nothing like that. They weren't allowed to do that. They're not allowed to do that in the UK. So
Oh,
I mean,
that shit
yeah.
happens all the time in the States.
yeah, I know. It's the way that overtime such a bad bad thing. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's just oh my god, it's just crazy. So we're losing money. Well, because we're not allowed overtime no more. Because this idiot stopped the overtime, and then his daughter was working in our department too. She was the spy, so a bunch of people got moved or got fired or whatever too for not doing anything too. It was like team leaders or something too.
But everybody knew who she was, right?
Yeah. Because back then when it went, back then they were just it was a good company. It was a good company. It was a good company to work for. The benefits were great. The social life was great. The pension scheme was great. Everything was great. But like to get in there, you had to. But they used to hire a lot of temp people from temp agencies, and then employment law is a lot more for the employees in England compared to like over here where it's more for the employers. So like because of the European Union, there was all kinds of European law that got implemented into UK law, and kind of like federal law and state law. And then one of the things they had to do was if you worked for a temping agency for a year, you had to be made a full-time employee by law. So
Yeah.
So I was a paying member. So his daughter's working for a temping agency, and of course she's spying, telling her dad what's going on and shit. I was like, oh my god! And then of course because we were losing so much money, then the overtime comes back again.
So were people treating her different after people were getting laid off?
Yeah.
And then she had like an attitude about that. Like, why is everyone being mean to me?
I don't remember that, to be honest, but I wasn't that close to her. But it was kind of, watch your back kind of thing, not talk to them, But it was like, oh well, and then when before I moved, and then the whole department got outsourced to India.
Of course.
But no, it was just before that. That was just as I was moving over here. So I was on garden leave, so I was getting checks. I was still getting paid when I was over here for a while because I was on garden leave because everything was going to India, and because they had people coming, they had people from the bank traveling to India to train their replacements. And then you wonder why you get all those scam call centers in India.
Yeah. Well, man, I hated that when like freaking Dell support went to India.
Yeah.
That you had to buy like a whole new package, like a premium package to get somebody from England.
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm not from England, but in the States.
Yeah, in the States, yeah.
Yeah. Like I remember when I bought a brand new machine, it was when when XP was going to Vista. And I was supposed to get the new thing, and it didn't come with it. And when you contact support, it would immediately go to one of them, and they would just read a freaking translation, whatever, in front of them.
Yeah.
And I would call like almost every day, and finally somebody was on a forum complaining about it, and they're like, "Well, here, write a survey thing, and we'll get back with you." And I did that, and I had it like the next week.
Yeah. So oh my god. So my first experience was like of an outsourced call center was in the bank. So like we used to do what's called authorization calls. So say the bank does like a transaction and the person swipes the card, it gets there's a little message on the PDQ machine, at the point in the store, and it tells the shopkeeper to call for an authorization code.
Yeah.
So so each company would have different banks. So we had in England we had HSBC Bank, and then they took over a bank in the UK called Midland Bank, and then it became HSBC, and their authorization center was outsourced to India. So when one of our cardholders was using their card and they swipe it in a store, it will say call for authorization. Then the shop would have to call their bank, HSBC, for example, who are in India. And then, their merchant services will go, blah, blah, blah. And then they would have to call our bank. So they would call our office, they would call my bank in Liverpool. And then Liverpool would call, because it was one of our accounts with a fraud marker on the account, they would have to call us. So we'd be on the phone to the Indian bank and we'd be like, hey, so we're speaking to the Indian bank who's got our card holder, and we would have to relay messages and all kinds of shit. So we used to have to do a security check. So in the UK, nobody uses your mother's maiden name as there's no social security numbers. We're not allowed to use mother's maiden name. So you'd look at the account, whatever, and you'll give them really cool interesting security questions, so we can make sure it was the card holder.
Right.
I'm not a counterfeit card or stolen card, because there'd be something on the account that bank don't like. So I asked, I would look at, through the account, and I would ask, you could pick your security questions. So one of the questions I asked was, what's the name of the off license the card holder normally uses their card at? and then you will say, and then another one will be like, what's the first line of the customer's previous address before they moved house, and then the Indian call center goes, what is enough license? So an off license, by the way, is a liquor store in England. They call it an off license because it has a license to consume alcohol off the premises. And and you happen to relay with this Indian call center who was speaking to the person in the shop. Oh my god, it just took 10 times longer to do
Right.
because you couldn't speak to the person in the shop.
Oh,
And then
they also started doing that with my internet provider.
Yeah.
Like after hours, like they said they have like a
Yeah.
24 after hours. And when you call them and somebody from overseas, I'm like, oh my God, you're not gonna be able to help me.
Yeah.
I might as well be talking to a robot at this point.
It's true. And one of the things I've seen as well, I've seen a picture of it on Reddit, and it was a doctor's surgery, and they had outsourced the reception to overseas. So on the reception desk was a guy overseas sitting there on a computer screen, and you would have to check in for your appointment that way.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know, dude. So talking about internet providers, that has nothing to do with India. So I don't know if you ever heard of the company, but they changed their name to, I think, Spectrum.
Wrecked him.
But now they were Charter.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, they're the worst company ever. Like,
Agree.
like I was like back in the day, like 15 megs was like the top plan, and I was getting maybe 1 meg.
Yeah.
And and then I'd like contact them, then they would send somebody out, and it's always not somebody from the company, it would be a contractor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then I always call them, like, they look like I call them like astronauts, because they would basically be attached to a cord, and then they go up the pole, hook up their little device to like read the noise levels through the lines. And every time I'll get somebody, they basically give me new information. One would say, well, you're at the end of the line, that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And this is, again, I have a network degree at this time. And the one will say, well, there's too many people on this line, and you're at the back of the line, so you're getting the less of the megabytes. I'm like, what? That's not how it works.
Oh my god.
And like they would just tell me different stories, and finally guy goes, oh, it's your modem, you need to get your modem replaced. I'm like, well, can you place it? No, you have to go to the location. The location was like 40 minutes away, so I'd have to go to the location, and the guy literally was there studying for his CCNA certification, had an attitude for me, and he was like questioning me, what, did you move the modem? I'm like, well, I did, but I had problems before I moved it. Well, that's probably the problem, you probably bent something. And he like went on his computer, he goes, oh yeah, you see this? And he turns the screen and he sees peaks. He sees you see these. I'm like, yeah, that's my noise levels. And he goes, yeah, they shouldn't be this like, they shouldn't be that high. And I'm like, well, I just had technicians come out here, they should have like figured that out. And he's like, well, the modem, I'm going to tell you right now, the modem's not going to fix this issue. I'm like, well, fuck you, dude. Like, I don't fix your company. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Oh my god, I know. So I now have Spectrum. Prior to Spectrum, I had Time Warner Cable.
Oh, I heard they're bad too.
They were good.
Oh, were they? I heard bad stories.
Yeah. So when I had them, I was paying $100 a month, yeah, for a house phone, TV with all the channels, and internet. Spectrum comes along, and the prices go up. So when Spectrum came along, they used to have the channels were a little bit different on a Spectrum package compared to a Time Warner, compared to a Time Warner cable package. And I like they were showing showing football, and they were showing football and shit. And I'm like, okay, and I wanted to, I wanted to watch the football, English football. And so I was inquiring about it, and I called Time Warner, I called Spectrum, and they switched my package from a Time Warner cable package to a Spectrum package without my permission. because I was on a I was on a grandfathered, I was on a grandfathered package, and they're like, well, we can't change it back, but you didn't have my permission for it. So I was getting less. So so I was losing losing 3 calls to England, and my internet was slower, and I was losing all kinds of shit. So I made a complaint. They wouldn't do nothing. So in the end, I had to do an FCC complaint. And once I did the FCC complaint, I got a big $400 credit to cover the difference
Nice.
in what I lost for a year. Yeah, because it was the whole price of shit was ridiculous. And then it got to the point where the price was going up so much that they wouldn't negotiate the price spectrum. That I had to get rid of the TV. I'm not paying for TV, and I just keep the internet now. So that's what I'm doing. I just have internet now. So I have a 1 gigabyte connection. I'm paying a fucking $100 a month for that shit.
Yeah, well, even like this continuing thing I was having.
Yeah.
They would cancel my appointment. Like,
Yeah.
I would take off for the day,
Mhm.
and they will not show up. And I'd be calling them. Oh yeah, they said they were there, but no one was there. I'm like, I've been here all day. Oh,
Yeah.
well, sorry for the inconvenience. I always hate when people say that. Sorry for the inconvenience. Oh yeah, I bet you're so sorry. And then I call again. I'm gonna tell the guy on the line like what's happening. I have noise levels, and if anybody doesn't know what noise levels, it means there's either a bent or a tear in your coax cable, and the signal is leaking out because that's how the internet works. And the guy's like, "Oh, well, I should be able to fix that over the phone." I just hang up on the guy.
Yeah.
I'm not dealing with this. And I call again. I'm like, next guy answers, and I'll be like, okay, do you know what noise levels is? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you fix that on the phone?
Yeah.
Well, no. Okay, I'll talk to you now. I'm not doing this.
And that's the thing I had to do. There was times where, like, for example, so one day I accidentally stepped on my modem and I broke it. Went to the shop, got a new modem. The modem worked for a day, stopped working. Couldn't, it was like being in me. Then I'm like, I'll call them, and they tell me, no, you need you need an engineer. I'm like, no, it's a fucking modem. So in the end, I had to lie and tell them that I broke that the modem wasn't working, and can I have a new one, please? Because I got it shipped because I just didn't want to drive to they closed the local shop where I live. It was like a 30 mile round, 30 mile round trip to get a new one. I'm like, for fuck's sake. Got the new modem, it works fine, but you got these overseas people, and they're trying to send out engineers when you don't need an engineer, and you know what the problem is. And there's times where I've had to call them, and you're getting stupid people, and you're like, what the problem is, and in the end, I just have to ask, can I have a tier 4 person or tier 3, whatever they call them, and you get a tier 3 people, you get tier 3 or tier 4.
I go to the next tier, please?
Yeah,
Dear God.
they fixed they fixed the shit for you.
Well, we had that when me and my wife first got together when we got phones.
Yeah,
we were using T-Mobile, and we both got brand new phones. I had data plan, and she should have had data plan. And the guy tells us, it might take a second on hers to synchronize whatever. I'm like, okay. Day goes by, she still doesn't have data, so we go back up there, and he contacts T-Mobile, and they're like, well, it's apparently your plan, you're grandfathered in this data plan, and basically it won't work on 2 phones. I'm like, that was never a thing to discuss. So he goes, well, they can't figure it out, but they think that's the problem. So we're like, whatever. So I signed a contract for a different data plan. Guess what? It did not fix the issue. So I was like, well, I want my old contract back. Oh, we can't do that. You signed it. I signed it to get it to work, and it still did not fix it. So I want my whole plan back. Oh, I'm sorry. You signed it. You signed a new contract. We can't do that. I'm like,
Oh my god, I know. I hate the contract because as I said, I've done tech support before. I've done a little bit of work for like a carrier before too, and I was I was in the carrier when they went from 2 3 year contracts to device payment plans, and that was a big change too. Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
And then, of course, being Apple Care, you'd have to tell people I'll tell them too. So the people in the cell phone shops are not tech people. They're salespeople.
Yeah.
They're they're
Oh,
they're they're they're, they're, they're there to sell. They're there to sell, make money, and earn commission. So they don't give two shits about you.
dude. So I went to Best Buy when we used to have Best Buys over here.
Uh huh.
You know how much they charge for a data transfer from one machine to another machine?
Go on. How much?
$250
Fuck! Oh my bloody god! Oh my god!
for a data transfer. So I was looking. I forgot. I think we bought an iPad for my wife at this time, and this was
Uh huh.
like 8 years ago when this happened,
Mm-hmm.
and I was just listening to the conversation, and I
Yeah.
feel so sorry for the guy. I'm like, man, I was like, I'll do that shit for free,
Mm-hmm.
like. But it's like I was just listening to the conversation. He's like, "Oh yeah, if you bring a machine here, we'll transfer the data." And the guy's like, "Well, how much is that? $250." I'm like, "Oh my gosh, that's why Best Buy is going bankrupt." Like,
It's easy. I mean, it's simple to do yourself. It's like when I upgraded my phone last year, I had basically I just I didn't do it online. I wanted to go. I just because I needed a phone then, and I needed a phone there and then that particular time because my phone wasn't charging properly, but I still got still got full value for the upgrade and shit. And so they're like, "You're doing to transfer?" I'm like, "No, I can just do it myself. It's already backed up." It just takes. I don't like wasting their time. But then you hear a lot of scam stories about these people at cell phone stores signing people up for tablets and all kinds of shit because it's all based on sales targets and commission and shit.
yeah. Oh, I could never work retail because of that
Yeah,
reason. I
and
could never.
and it's I know exactly, and they're not there. They're not there to to help you out. Because like when I moved from Verizon to AT&T, I had oh my god, so I had so many issues, and my phone wouldn't my phone was only wouldn't could not receive calls or receive calls with an AT&T SIM card. It would only work with it would only allow me to use data. And the whole moving over from Verizon to AT&T was just fucking awful. Oh my god, because my phone was unlocked and the phone was paid for. So
Yeah,
I had so many phone calls from AT&T kept getting cut off here, cut off there, and I got sick. I was getting sick of it because they were offering me a good deal compared to what Verizon was offering me, and
dude. Do you remember when you got your first phone?
yeah,
So I'm assuming it wasn't a smartphone like me.
no, no,
Yeah. So God, I forgot what model it was. It was a Samsung. It was really thin. I mean, it was a touch screen, but it didn't have like apps and stuff. You can
uh
just
huh,
call, text, whatever. And I remember it was the first phone I was going to get. I had a job. I was 18. No,
yeah,
I was 19. And so this is like 2005, 2004 time. I
yeah.
remember it wasn't AT&T. It was Singular One. Was that the company?
I don't know, to be honest. We didn't have them in
Okay.
England.
Well, AT&T bought them out, and I think
Yeah,
it was called Singular One.
I remember
Maybe,
Signal Wireless. I've heard of them.
I don't remember. Maybe somebody can correct me on this, but I go in the store and I'm like, "Hey, I want to buy a phone," and they're like, "Okay, do you have a phone with us?" I'm like, "No," and they're like, "Okay," and they asked for like my information, my driver license.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted me because I had no credit in my name.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted me to put $250 down just for me to be using their service before I can even buy
Yeah,
a phone.
that's ridiculous. It's
So
ridiculous.
that's why I went to T-Mobile. I went to
Yeah,
T-Mobile and I'm like, "Do I have to pay anything down?" "No, just buy the phone." I'm like, "Oh, sweet."
but yeah. Anyway, after my changeover from Verizon to AT&T, I got so pissed. So like I had to I had to use like a Google phone number, and I sent an email to AT&T corporate, and then within 15 minutes of that email being sent, I get a phone call from the office of the president, and the whole fucking changeover was a fucking nightmare. We apologize. We have our own tech support. He'll call you back. This guy called me back. We do a little bit of troubleshooting over the phone. Can't get my phone to work. He says, "Okay, I'm going to send you a brand new phone." They sent me a S22 Ultra 5G
Yeah.
for free. Brand new phone in the box for free. Yeah, and I kept the old phone.
Well, what happened to me is I think the phone I had. No, I
Yeah.
got a couple of phones before then. So I got a raise at my job. Oh gosh, that was the phone.
Yeah, that's my first cell phone ever in the UK.
Now I had that Nokia thing.
Yeah.
The Nokia brick
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. This phone was called a Sony Mars. It was called a Sony Mars bar phone.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I bet they can take a 22 shot.
Yeah.
And survive.
And that wasn't analog. They were analog phones too, and it was on a company called Cellnet, BT Cellnet or something. And then those phones, were analog. You could pick them up on your police scanners on the 900 megahertz frequency range. Yeah. That was before SIM cards and shit like that. So.
But okay, so I lost a phone, right? And this is right when Android was becoming a thing. I forgot what the phone was. It's like one of the first Androids. And I contact T-Mobile, and they're like, we'll send you the phone. You just have to upgrade to a data plan, and we'll give you the phone for free. I'm like, sweet, heck yeah. I get the phone, and then the next bill I got, it was like $400.
Oh my god!
So I called them, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you got to pay for the phone." I was like, "You told me I didn't have to pay for the phone; it was free." Oh, we said that. Yeah, that's not right. You have to pay for the phone. I'm like, "Oh, give me the information. I'm sending the shit back and canceling." And she got a little attitude about it, and then she goes, "Hold it, please." And then like a 5-minute hold, and then she comes out. She goes, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the bill." I was like, "All right."
Yeah.
It's shitty how these companies work.
It does. It happens. Oh my god, it does, because it's cheaper for them to keep you on as a customer than it is to cancel and shit. That's why I hate. When I used to call Time Warner Cable every year, my bill's gone up, and they say, "Hey, okay, Mr. GT, we'll keep it at the same rate, no problem." Spectrum, oh my fucking god, yeah. Last time I called them, I said, just cut the bullshit. I don't care. I don't want less. We can offer you a 200 megabyte connection, and it's $10 less. I said, I don't want that. I said, it's like you giving me, giving me prime rib steak, and now you're offering me, cube steak. I don't, yeah.
Too.
I don't want cube steak. I want prime rib. I said, I stream, I do game, and I do this. I want a fast connection. So no point for it. I said if I have to, I said I'll cancel it and I'll make a new account in my dog's name tomorrow. I said I don't care. It don't bother me. So I might, and they managed to find me a promotion. So yeah. And then then I was able to upgrade to the 1 gigabyte connection for $10 more a month. But I think Spectrum is having issues, really, because I've just done a speed test, and I know one thing I find is the upload speed is really bad in the States. So I'm doing a speed test now. So my download speed at the moment is, let's have a look. It's about, at the moment I'm getting like 800 MP. I'm getting about 800 MPS. But the upload speed is fucking ridiculous. The upload speed is like 750. It's
you got fiber? Are you fiber?
No, just cable. But it's given. But according to speed test, my upload speed is 771.66.
Dude, mine's not okay. So I'm doing one right now.
But that's not supposed. I've never had that before. Normally it's like 30 or 40 megabytes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was wondering. So yeah, right now, I'm paying for a gig. I'm getting 700 megabytes.
Yeah,
and I'm saying for upload speed, I'm getting about 53.
Yeah, I'm getting 700, 771.66. I've never had that before. And that's
See,
just
and
weird.
I used to complain about this because if I'm paying a gig,
Yeah.
I should be. I think I should be around 850 to up. Because sometimes, like if I go below 500 megs paying
Yeah.
for a gig, I do
Mhm.
complain, and I have them come out here, and they'll
Yeah.
say some shit to me.
Yeah.
And then like it was funny. We had that. Remember that ice storm we had in the States?
Yes, I remember that.
So I had big tall trees, and they were getting frozen, and they were breaking off the pine trees, and one barely touched the power cable and
Yeah.
the internet cable, but destroyed the fence right on the sideline. But anyways, after that, it was weird. Like when it was windy, more windy than normal, the internet would just go to shits. Like I would get like maybe 100 megs. And I would constantly contact them, and they act like I was crazy. They're like, "Well, it's probably something in your attic, or because they always
Yeah.
think the little switches. You know how like a Y split, and then it would go
Mhm.
to like a TV. I'm like, no, you can't do that anymore because we don't even pay for TV. We have a direct line. It goes from outside to that modem. I don't have any Y splits or anything but a straight cable. And
Yeah.
then they come and like, oh yeah, on the outside box, they'll be like, oh yeah, this is probably
Yeah.
out. Doesn't
Mhm.
change anything. And I would call every day. I didn't care if it pissed them off or not.
Yeah.
Finally, the guy goes up on to the pole on the like it's not close to our house, but like the next pole.
Yeah.
There's a box where they all connect together, and he's like, yeah, you're not getting all the channels. Well, no shit, Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
And he's like, huh. He replaced that box, and boom, I'm getting back to my internet speed.
And that's what I know, and that's what you have to do with the fuckers. You have to do, you have to do a fucking FCC complaint just to get what you're
You have
fucking
to be
paying
a
for.
Karen. You have to be a
Yeah.
Karen. I don't
I
want to
know,
be
I
a
know,
Karen. Just fix my
I
shit.
know, I know, I know. And it's just and it's just and it's just stupid, and it's just stupid. But one of the things I find weird is that fucking upload speed always sucks in the States. Like, I remember being in Vegas and I was on 5G. And I was getting, one gigabyte download, 1 gigabyte upload speeds when
Yeah.
I did the speed test in certain parts of Vegas. The reception was great, but I swear the
Dude,
upload speed.
cats are gross.
Uh-huh.
Awful girl.
Hey, Waffle Girl, g'day, Waffle Girl. I told you I'm allergic to bloody cats. So
Cats suck. This is the cat hating channel now, right, GT?
yeah. Yeah. I'm a chihuahua. I don't know. I just love my dogs. That's it.
They're
My
just
little.
awesome animals. Dogs are like best. Like they're easy to train. They're not assholes.
I told you my little Moki. She cuddles up to me every night on my arms. Yeah.
No, back to the internet because it pisses me off.
Yeah. So yeah, and I know it was fun. So like what? So what you did in England? So do you like in America? You guys have AT&T as the as the landline provider. Well, in England they had what's called they had what's called British Telecom. So what the government decided to do was break British Telecom up. So British Telecom could sell the landlines, but all the exchanges were operated by another company called Openreach, and other companies were allowed to plug their equipment into the British Telecom exchanges. So they called it local loop unbundling or something. So when when I was in England living in my apartment in England, I had a really great company, and but their tech support was in Bulgaria, but they were a really good company to deal with, and they had their own equipment in the local exchange. So it was great because you were getting a lot faster connection to what British Telecom was answering, and with their equipment as well, you could actually change the signal to get a higher speed until the signal got weaker, and it would kick you off. So when when they sell when they were selling DSL in England, it was like with British Telecom, it was like up to 40, up to like 5 gigabytes, up to 10 gigabytes, and it was great.
Yeah, the internet like providers in like
Yeah.
European countries are better than the States, right?
I find the cable connections pretty when it works pretty good over here. But but I find it cheaper over in England. So like I was paying like maybe £14 a month, and I was getting like a 25 megabyte connection back then. This is a long time ago now.
Well, it's like, what's it? The FCC.
Yeah.
They basically control what we do over the internet and shit.
Hmm.
And the big drama when Obama was the president, and then Trump when he hired what's his name, something Pi, wasn't it?
He's the guy who wanted to break net neutrality.
Right, and he was
Yeah.
a lawyer for Verizon.
Yeah, which is a big yeah, of course, yeah. I remember that dick.
Yeah.
He was a prick.
He was a prick, and then when he got that shit done, when he got it to destroy that bill,
Yeah,
he basically just retired. That was his
Yeah.
only job. He did what he needed to do. He
Yeah.
probably went back to Verizon. Let's be honest.
yeah. I know that's a big
Dude.
conflict. Yeah, to me that's a big conflict of interest because
Right.
he's not he don't care about consumers. He's more about the more
company.
about the company. Same as that
Right.
same as that dickhead guy Trump hired who fucked the post office up.
Oh yeah, and then the school thing.
Yeah, because like I had a package being shipped, and it went and it was shipped from the next state to where I live, but the package went to 5 different states.
Well, like
I
what's
am
her
not
name?
bullshit. I'm not bullshitting. Yeah.
Who did Trump hire for education, dude? She fucked it up.
Betsy DeVos. Yeah, of course.
And then you hear about her background. She had no backing of education.
Yeah.
She worked for like a company, and she even went to a private school.
Yeah.
And she was the education person. She had no knowledge in education. Yes, she sounded like a great choice.
And that's what and that's what happens because so like over over in the UK, over in the UK, the laws were stupid. So like you could have they would advertise like internet as unlimited, and then they would throttle you. Or you're using too much. We're gonna slow you down because like one of the things I'm against with internet providers is capping, is data caps. So like when Spectrum took over Time Warner Cable, it was agreed that there'd be no data caps because that's what puts me off from using AT&T and internet would be the data caps. I don't want data caps. If I'm paying so much money a month for internet, I shouldn't be capped for it.
It's not really the data caps you got to worry about. You got to worry about the companies monetizing, going, oh, you want better internet service with this website you use mostly, you need to use this internet provider.
Yeah.
Because
that's stupid too.
Companies already done that. Like when Netflix became a big ordeal online,
Yeah.
Verizon was slowing their customers down because Verizon had their own company like Netflix. So they were trying to slow everyone down so they would use the Verizon one.
I know it's ridiculous. That's ridiculous too.
That shit happened, and like it's going to happen more. And there's nothing we can do now since net neutrality is now gone.
unless I know, but we need someone with fucking brains and power to fucking bring that shit back. To be honest.
Well, they're saying, well, the government shouldn't control the internet. No, the government should control this so companies can't fuck us over.
Exactly. Exactly. It's so funny. And there's people who believe that. But a good example is minimum wage. We could argue 5,000 times about minimum wage, but if there wasn't a minimum wage, then companies would want to pay you $2 an hour if there wasn't a minimum wage.
Right. They probably wouldn't even pay you.
Yeah.
Like
you
get money from tips.
Or for example, if the people, well, I don't want the government doing this, doing that, but certain things should be monitored, like health and safety, for example.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. Like
an inspection,
and it drives me nuts. And I wish it was like it was in yours thing. I hate tipping. That should just be
Yeah.
part of the service.
Yeah, honestly, you only tip if you get good service. It's if you go for a meal, it's fine to give the waitress a couple of pounds or something.
Right, but that's fine. But when I go to like a drive-through and then
Yeah,
I hand them my card and they hand me a receipt to
yeah,
sign, and it has a tip thing on there.
yeah.
I'm like, are you serious?
And it's like and it's like ordering Papa John's pizza to pick up. They want a tip. You order Subway for the app. They want a tip, and that just puts me off. That puts me off from ordering Subway online. So I won't go to that place no more. If I want a sandwich, I go to Jersey Mike's instead.
It was like
Or
DoorDash. DoorDash doubles the price of the food.
yeah,
And you have to pay a service fee.
yeah,
And I think there's another fee. Like it's funny, like your bill would be like $20. So you hit okay to the next page, and the price doubles to like $40. And
yeah.
that's not even including tip yet.
It's true. And that's the only time I order DoorDash is if I got coupons like 50% off an order. And there's times where I get 50% off an order, or I've had big good coupons before, and I've ordered like a ribeye steak from the Mexican and guacamole, and it's been really cheap
Mm-hmm.
because I'm picking it up, and and that's I take advantage of the coupons. So like yesterday, I ordered DoorDash because they have buy one get one free on Subway subs. So I ordered a couple of subs and got some half buy one get one free.
Right.
And it went up pretty cheap. But paying full price on DoorDash is depressing because the food's marked up and you got service fee, and then and then you got to tip the driver because they're only paying the driver $2 if you don't tip, and if you don't tip, the food don't get delivered. It just sits there for hours.
Yeah.
And
what it drives me nuts, like I had one time, I think I ordered like IHOP, and apparently they can do like multiple orders. Like they have a new thing, like you can get express or you have to wait.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm like watching the map. Like mine was closer, but they went to the next restaurant and they went and dropped that food off, and they came back to me to drop mine off. It was like 30 minutes.
They call it stacked orders. So what happens is if you're tipping, you're subsidizing somebody else who doesn't tip, and they get their food first. And that shit pisses me off too. I've seen it happen, and there'll be a DoorDash and they'll pick up the order and they're going somewhere else. It's all right if they got a bag and they're keeping the food warm, but it's ridiculous. Like another thing as well is like local pizza places. So Domino's here where I live uses their own drivers. Papa John's has outsourced a lot of it to DoorDash because it's cheaper for them to use DoorDash than it is to pay.
Because they don't have to pay for the drivers and health benefits and stuff.
Yeah, it's cheaper. Yeah, and it's cheaper that way. So yeah,
it's like there's no more pizza drivers anymore. It's all running through.
Yeah.
The only company, and it's weird to me, is Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A, you could do both. You can either do DoorDash or they can do delivery. They have their own vehicles. Like they pay for their own vehicles. So even the employees don't have to use their own vehicles.
I don't have a Chick-fil-A where I live. Well, there is one, but it's not like it's not like close by. It's like I live in a walled town, so it's like 20, probably something miles away.
But like I keep telling people, like AI is taking over, right? I said these low jobs like grocery stores, waitresses, they're going to be gone in the next like 5 years. And people are saying not to worry about it right now, but like seriously, if you go to like a Chili's or Olive Garden and stuff like that, guess what they all have at the table? Where you can the little computers with their little credit card thing. Yeah, you don't need a waitress anymore. All you need is somebody to deliver the food.
Yeah, and all they need is like some like a robot, like the Japanese restaurant shop, just to drop the food off to the table.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm ready for that world because I can't tell you how many times I go to a restaurant and the waitress is weird or rude or doesn't want to be working, but they're unfortunately have to work because they have to make a living, but they make your life a living hell just sitting there.
Yeah.
I rather order from a dang digital thing and get my food correct the first time.
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah.
going to print what I say I want.
So like, there's been times where I've ordered Little Caesars pizza, not my favorite pizza, but there's been times where I've been
It
nearby.
could be really good or it could be really bad. There's
Yeah,
no medium.
exactly. And what I like about ordering from Little Caesars and picking it up is I can order through the app, and then when I walk in there, they've got like a little thing where you get a
Where you
code.
can open it. Yeah, and
Yes.
grab it. Yeah.
And I love doing it because you don't have to speak to people.
Yeah,
And I love,
there's other restaurants that do that. They have like a little bin on the side.
Yeah.
And they'll just have the receipts with the name, and you just get over there and you grab it and walk off.
yeah,
Hopefully,
and I love that.
somebody doesn't steal yours, but I
Yeah.
mean, they're probably not losing anything.
I love doing that because this times I don't deal with people. But like what I find about this typical, what I find is like when I've been to when I've been to restaurants, like when I first moved here, Cracker Barrel was one of my favorite restaurants to go to.
Which one?
Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel.
Yeah,
That's so mild.
and it was like I loved it because it was cheap. Cheap.
Oh
and
yeah,
cheap.
it's cheap. That's the only place my wife
It's
could
gone.
ate when she was pregnant. Everywhere else she could eat at, she would throw up. But Cracker Barrel had something, I guess, no taste, and she was able to eat it.
Oh, it's gone downhill now. I'm not a fan of it
yeah.
anymore. But when I
You
first
can buy
moved,
alcohol at Cracker Barrel.
yeah,
now.
I know that shocked me to be honest. But when I first used to go there, I used to have the ribeye steak. It was a cheap steak. It was all right, and
It
and
was cheap.
yeah, I found the waitress was really nice too. My accent helped too. And I used to drink a lot of soda. And I used to get and I was like, so I don't know why, but I love the free refills, so it wasn't new to me. So I would drink soda. And they would bring me 2 or 3 glasses of soda at a time. And I used to always get good service 99% of the time, apart from this one time we went. And what happened was she didn't even bring us no drinks or nothing or check up on us. So I had to
Oh, I
I
hate
had to
those.
I had to make a complaint. I complained to the fucking manager because I've been to that place a lot. I've always been treated like a king. And I always tip well. I always tip. I'm not like an arsehole or whatever.
Dude,
And
one restaurant that went under that should have been a thing for all restaurants.
yeah,
It was a Mexican restaurant called Ponchos. So I don't know if you knew what Ponchos is, but it was a Texas thing, and they would have these little flags that you would raise at your table, and the waitress knew to come to your table with the flag raised.
Yeah.
Why is that not a thing in all restaurants? Like, like just to have like a button or a light just indicate, hey, can you come over here, please?
Yeah.
Because that would be so easy to like monitor. Like, think of the digital age we live now. If they can like have some computers to that, like where you hit the button and it starts a counter, so
Yeah.
the managers can watch and go, "Whoa, this table's been waiting for 5 minutes. What's going on?"
Yeah.
Like, why is that not a thing?
Mm-hmm. And honestly, since the pandemic as well, Cracker Barrel's just gone downhill so much.
Oh,
I mean,
everything has.
you order takeout, you order to go from there, and the fucking portion sizes are ridiculous.
Well, they're getting smaller, but the prices increase.
Yeah, and it's just not good. It's just like to me the portions are so fucking small, and used to be able to get used to be a decent fucking meal, but now oh my god, it's just gone down. It's just gone so downhill. Last time I got takeout, I complained. They sent me a gift card to cover, a meal for 2 people and whatever.
That's a weird. Some restaurants, when you do takeout, it's different than when you eating in. Like I'm trying to think of place. I think like Outback. If you order a steak takeout, they almost like nuke it. But when you go there, it's the way you want it. So it's like it's weird. But there's some restaurants it tastes good eating inside and outside. Like you just got to figure it out.
I think the portion sizes some places are smaller ordering to go than it is eating inside too.
Yeah, no, you're right on that. You're 100%.
Because when the COVID started, a lot of restaurants had to change to stay in business during the pandemic. And offering delivery services and shit.
So let's talk about a good thing that pandemic did: online grocery shopping.
Yep.
You don't have to go into Walmart. You can order it on your phone and sit in the car, and they'll put it in the back of your seat. That's an amazing thing.
Yes.
I hated I'm telling you guys, I don't know who's watching. But I can't tell you how many times I almost got in fights in Walmart because people are so like in their zone. They don't think about people around them. I remember this one lady, it was like at the bread aisle, and she put the cart in the center of the aisle where you can't
Mhm.
move a cart. And I'm walking towards her with our cart, and she looks at me, like glances at me, and then just looks right back to the bread. So guess what I did?
Go
This
on.
is where I just used my cart and pushed her cart out of the way and just kept on going.
It's true. I'm
My
one
wife,
of that's
my
true
wife was
though.
like, she was upset with me. I'm like, I'm sorry. People need to learn to be respectful.
And yeah, I mean, one of the things I loved about the pandemic, no contact delivery,
Oh yes,
because
especially with DoorDash and stuff.
I just I just fucking hate. I don't want to. I don't want to see nobody. The only problem I hate is the way the pizza companies do no contact delivery. They want to knock on your door and put the food on your step, and knock on your door and see you
GP,
fucking take the fucking food, for fuck's sake. It's just
GP.
fucking, you know.
I
Yeah.
had somebody deliver a pizza on a motorcycle.
Wow.
You know how my pizza turned out?
Bad.
It was like all the cheese was shifted on my church.
Oh my god.
And
Yeah.
I feel so bad for the guy because he didn't know what the meal was. And he also had a drink with him. So, because they doesn't tell them until they get there what the order is.
Yeah.
And he drove a motorcycle to get it. And it was like my pizza box was kind of like bent in the middle and all the cheese was shifted on one side. I was like, man, I feel bad for the guy. I'm not going to turn him in for this.
Yeah, that's bad. That's not. Yeah, I get that. I mean, that's not being a cow. That's that's understanding. But like, I was going to say as well is I remember staying in a hotel in London because I had to go to the U.S. Embassy in London, and so I was staying at Holiday Inn Express in London, and I remember ordering a pizza. Yeah, they had pizza menus in the reception because there was no restaurant there, so I ordered the pizza, and that gets delivered on a motorbike. But it was pretty fine. It was good. I mean, it was good. But from what I
Mine was
remember,
good too. Just more pizza had more cheese than the other slice.
yeah, well, it came fine. It was fine. It was a decent pizza. It's just that there was just not a lot of, I don't know. I just wanted a pizza, and the hotel had pizza menus, and they knew who to use, and I just ordered a
Dude,
pizza. And then
hotels, you gotta be careful because they will freaking do like those frozen pizzas and deliver it to your room for like
yeah,
$15.
oh my god, yeah,
It's like a tombstone pizza. I'm like, I paid $15 for this shit.
yeah. Well, I know. I ordered I ordered room service once in a hotel, and it was in the Hilton in Dublin in Ireland. It was like me and my ex girlfriend because I was feeling sick or something, and yeah, I remember ordering something from room service, and I just couldn't. I ordered soup. I just wasn't feeling fucking good. And she ordered something. She said it was pretty decent. But that's the only time I've ordered room service before, to be honest.
So I get people that in the chat say they don't like to go to Walmart, and some people
Yeah.
say they do like to go to Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, this is a question to ask. Jersey girl, are you a cat lover or a dog lover? This might be the reason why. Maybe dog lovers don't like Walmart.
When I first came over here, I was fascinated by Walmart. Oh my god, I used to love doing late night visits to Walmart.
What about Sam or Costco?
Yeah, I love Sam's Club too, and I like Costco too. I've been members of both. They're my favorite. But what's good though is like they have Costco in England, but because of the wholesale laws in England, you have to be in certain professions and certain type of person to get a membership card for Costco. So like, if I'm a member of Costco, my card works in the Costco in England. I can just go there. So
Okay, Jersey girl proved my thing.
she's a dog.
She's a dog lover. So cat lovers love Walmart. That makes sense.
Okay,
We figured it out.
that's so.
I'm
That's
just playing with your waffles.
She loves my girl Waffles loves cats too, loves dogs too. I said cats. I got bloody cat. I got cats
You
on the
got
brain.
dogs on your mind, man. I understand.
Yeah, Costco. Costco. I forgot how much Costco. And
We're paying
what I do
over
is
$100 for Sam's.
what I do is I just order the Costco memberships on Groupon every so often if I need one or whatever. Same as Sam's.
But you know what's nice about I don't know about Costco, but Sam's, they have an app
Yeah.
You can scan everything you have on your cart.
Yes.
And you
I
can
love
pay
it.
it. You can pay it right then. You don't have to go to a cashier.
I know.
You-
I've done it before. It's great. I love it.
Yes.
Scan and go.
It's so nice. Because
Oh my god, it
you'll
is
see
nice.
those lines. You'll see those lines going and going. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wheel off.
I know. I've been to Costco on a Sunday. Oh my god, it was fucking crazy in there. In my local Costco compared to Sam's Club. Sam's Club here is a lot more quieter compared to Costco. But I don't know, I find Costco has a lot better food variety. Sam's Club ain't as good as what it used to be.
The only thing I go for at the food area is just the icy.
Yeah.
I don't go
mean,
for
yeah.
any of the food. But a lot of people, that's all they can afford, man. You see people that go there to just eat because a pizza's like less than $4.
Yeah.
And they can feed a whole family. That's sad that they
I
have to
know.
go survive off a freaking Sam's Pizza.
But it's true. It's true. We see. I know it is sad. But one of the things I love
Or the
doing.
samples.
Well,
Was it?
exactly. One of the things
Yeah.
I love doing is saying, "Hey, I'm taking you out for dinner. Where are we going? Special members
Sam's.
club." Yeah,
Sam's.
I know, because I always walk around and get the samples, and then get my $1.50 hot dog or a piece of pizza. Oh, my piece of pizza and shit. Oh my god, I love the pizzas there. I do love the pizza
I
slices
just
there.
like how Sam's, the aisles are so like wide. Like you can have
Yes.
like 5 carts wide.
Oh
And you
my god,
still,
that's great.
yeah, you can bypass anybody. They usually have some good technology stuff too. That's where I got my big screen monitor for my PC.
Yeah, I got my big screen monitor from Amazon. But yeah, I've seen a lot of great stuff. I mean, I bought like a printer markdown at
Oh
Sam's
yeah, yeah.
one time. But yeah, the technology great. And like previously, before, I used to get my cell phones from Sam's Club too once a year, because when you did the phone on a payment plan, you get a $300 Sam's gift card.
So, did you ever experience Black Friday in the States?
Oh my god, yes.
Like before the digital age?
Yes, I've got a picture on my Facebook memories page of Walmart on it. Yeah,
Dude, do you know a company called Fry's, Retronics?
I've heard them. Didn't they go bankrupt or
Yeah,
something?
they finally went bankrupt, but this thing was huge. When I mean
Yeah.
huge, it's like 3 Walmarts like together of just technology, right?
Yeah. Hey, I'll be right back. I've got to get the puppy really quick.
Okay, I need to go to the restroom real quick too.
All right, no problem. Hey guys, we'll be back. Let me see. I'll put some music on for you guys. There you go.
Good music. Go ahead, Waffles. My grandma is. Nope. This is just me right now. There you are. Is this the band you were going to see?
No.
I'll say this is my jam right here.
Yeah, this is it's fire. I'm not asleep. So
This is not deep mode, is it?
no. This is no. This is New Order. It's a song called Blue Monday. But it's been a lot of movies before, so I'm definitely not asleep.
Do you like depth mode?
Depeche Mode?
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to see a tribute band of Depeche Mode.
Did they sound like it?
Yes.
Oh, I bet that was awesome.
And yeah. Oh my god. So I will let me see if I have a sound clip of them. But yeah, I've seen it before. So I've never seen Depeche Mode, but
So you're into like the 80s kind of rock or what?
yes.
Gotcha.
So Depeche Mode experience. Okay, so Depeche Mode experience is, let's have a look. Do it on a TV show called the Battle of the Bands. So let me have a look. So let me try and find them. So this is the okay. This is the minute. Let me find them straight. Okay, this is okay. Strange. So, I gotta find a video show you what they sound like. But yeah, oh my god, they supported a flock of seagulls, and oh my god, they were the best. They were the best support band I've ever seen.
The Seagulls.
You've read of a flock of seagulls before, haven't you?
Do you have a song title?
Yeah, I ran so far away.
Yes.
Yeah, it was that band. I got to see them live, and so so this is the okay. So this is the so I'm gonna share you this band.
Guy on the keyboard. He does sound like him. So you like Duran Duran? You're muted if you didn't know.
Yeah, that was the band I seen. Let's have a look. Do you like my joke, lady? Do you like my joke? Is GT asleep? My no funny no comment. An astronaut. Oh my god, what the bloody hell? What do you call a black man on the moon? An astronaut. Oh my god. I
Yeah, I was like, not really. I didn't like that joke.
was like, what the bloody hell? So yeah, that was a band called Strange Love, the Depeche Mode Experience. They were on
He
a
sound like
TV
him.
show. Yeah, they're fucking honestly, they are good. So they
Do you
did.
like Duran Duran?
Yes, please tell me now.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something you should know? But yeah, the band. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you my favorite band. This is the exact concert I went to, by the way. But it's not my video. But I do have the same video, but from a different part of the stage on my TikTok. But I haven't got it on my PC. So this is my favorite band. They're called Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark, and they're from the next town from me in England. So I will share this with you.
Thank you so much. Guys, we're going to have to end at the beginning. Well, there's a guy down here that really looks like Ed Sheeran and he's filmed the whole gig. If you're going to rip this song off, make it the next one because it's 46 years old. We can definitely sue you for it, okay? This is our first single. Are you ready? It's really fun.
I'm not sure how many were there, but it was like a small place. It was called the Buckhead Theatre, and it was in Buckhead in Atlanta. So I don't know how many people were there. I mean, it wasn't sold out, but it was pretty packed.
Like a couple hundreds, or what do you think?
Probably about 400, maybe.
Oh wow! Kind of reminds in Dallas. There's this place called House of Blues.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to in Vegas.
Yeah, it has.
See you next
I don't know. It's the same setup, but they have two bars. Like the stage is in the center front, and then they got two bars on both sides.
Yeah, that's
I
where I'm going.
went to a couple concerts there.
Yeah. So this particular band does sell out in certain places in the States, but like they got but they go to bigger venues in the UK and they sell out really really big. They're famous for a song on the Pretty in Pink soundtrack, and that's how they call it the song that ruined their career, because they had bigger songs in the UK and Europe that didn't get recognized in the States until they did this certain song that was in the Pretty in Pink soundtrack. So that's what they're famous for.
So let me tell you the experience I had on this one concert. And you probably don't know these bands because I'm into like heavy metal.
Yeah.
One of them was called Mudvayne. The guy he dresses up in an ape suit.
Yes, my girl Waffles.
He's from Britain. He has to love AC/DC.
Which singer, AC/DC or the one I was playing?
Oh, you selected that. I thought you said AC/DC.
Yeah, she had to I don't know. She should have the singer as an Aussie. I'm like, which singer? Oh, the singer your band, I guess she means. I'm not sure.
Is that where Waffles is from?
Yeah, she's from Australia.
Ah, I got you. So so this concert was weird. I didn't understand what the intermission, like every time the band will switch.
Yeah.
So it was called the Circus. I forgot, something like the Hell Circus or something like that.
Yeah.
And so Nonpoint was there, and then they finished, and this guy came up, and he had these awards for famous. What's that called? The book that for records. What's it called? What's not hit my head?
The Guinness Book of World Records.
Yeah. So basically, this guy had a record of things he could do with his body. So basically, first thing he did is he just sat there and ate glass.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god!
He ate glass till the next band started. It was like, okay. So then I think it was Mudvayne went next. Then he came back out.
Yeah.
Then he started stabbing his mouth area in his cheeks from one side to the other side. And he did it 15 times. So that was one of the things. Then at this moment came up. And they played, and then he came back out, and I think this was the last thing he did. But he hooked up. He had piercings in his back, and he basically hanged himself from his back skin, and just
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, what the? But it was an interesting concert.
But one of the things I love about seeing the bands I like in concert in the States is a lot of the gigs are small and personable.
Right.
Compared to going into compared to going to a big concert place in the UK. So like this band OMD, I mean, they're like one of the pioneers of synth pop. I mean, they're a really popular band, but they play, in some places in the US, they play in small places. But it's really nice and personable than going to a big stadium or going to a big theater. It's just nice. So the first time I seen them, I went to a place in Cincinnati called Bogarts, and oh my god, it was a great concert. Because I heard they were coming to the States, and I just never seen them. I just never had a chance to see them. Always wrong time, wrong place. Right. And what happened was they were doing a tour, and they were doing this tour in the States, but they were on tour with Berlin and B-52s. But the newest place to me was Cincinnati, and basically they were because basically they were, and on part of the tour. They had so many days where they were doing just their own tour, and it was just one of their greatest hits tour, because they went touring with the B-52s or Berlin. So I got to see a whole concert of them instead of just seeing any. I got the full set, instead of a short set. Happened to see the B-52s in Berlin, so it was really great. So,
That's awesome.
but I just love these small places. And then I went to another concert, and I went to see a British band called UB40. Have you ever heard of them?
No.
They're famous for a song that gets caught. They're famous for quite a few songs, but
I was gonna say if I probably heard it, I might.
Red Red Wine.
Yes.
They did.
Red wine.
Yeah, that song. That's one of the songs where the cover version is better than the original.
That's pretty sad.
Because the Neil Diamond version just sounds awful in my opinion. So I went to see them. Then COVID started. I'm like for fuck's sake. So, and then I went to see then of course OMD were doing, and then OMD did another American tour, and then finally their first tour after COVID. So I went to Atlanta for that one, and it was the same place in that video, Buckhead Theater.
I got to see Rammstein.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, in Dallas. They brought their whole stage. All the explosions. It was pretty cool.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. But I've only been to small venues for bands. I've not been to big stadiums, big songs.
It was pretty big.
I want to see British songs. Then I went to see a Flock of Seagulls back in January, and of course they had that Depeche Mode tribute band as their support. They were freaking great. Oh my god, the first band you see is Depeche Mode. Yeah, this Depeche Mode tribute band. Oh my god, they were amazing. And then I went to see the next it was a Flock of Seagulls, and I'm recovering from surgery. I felt like fucking shit, and I didn't get home till like 2 o'clock in the morning. I was supposed to be up at work for 4 a.m.
That happened to me too. I went to a Tool concert, and it was on a Sunday. And then I got home like 1 in the morning, and then I had to get up at 5 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Whoever thought concerts on Sunday are great or dumb.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was so funny. Oh my god, yeah, I know. I was like, oh my god, I just can't do this no more. I'm too bloody old for this bloody shite, to be honest, getting up and doing this. Like, I mean, Flock of Seagulls. I mean, the only thing about Flock of Seagulls was it's only one original member playing. That was like Mike Scott, and he's lost his hair now. He's bald. But it was decent. And then when I went as well, I met I got to got my photograph and took a photo of the Depeche Mode band, and the drummer in their band is the drummer from Berlin, who on tour with OMD. So like I said, hey, did you go there? And I was talking to him, and we're talking about OMD. He said, did you go on tour? Was you on that tour with the B-52s with OMD? And I guess you met, and we're talking about Andy and Paul, the two lead big people from OMD, and he's like, yeah, they're really great guys. He's told me that he spent more time in the OMD tour bus than the Berlin tour bus.
Do you know the band Stone Temple Pilots?
I've heard of them.
So if you don't know about that band, they have like a bad timing with singers.
Yeah.
Like they pass away.
Oh my god.
Serious things. And we went to a concert. It was so funny. It was from 12 to 12 is the concert. It was called the Buzz Fest. And they're there to play, but no one knew who the singer was because the other singer that was in the band passed away from ODing. It's like, so everybody in the audience is like, I'm excited they're here, but who's the singer now? Like they already had like 3 or 4 singers already.
That's great. That's crazy.
But it's crazy. The guy sound like all of them. Like it's crazy. Like when he started playing, I'm like, oh shit, this sounds like the real thing. But dude, like they have a bad history in singers. Like at least 3 of them pass away from like ODing.
That's, oh my god, that's like, yeah. It sounds like the band is jinx. It's like there's a song, and this is true. If you cover this song, your music career it's just go in the private chat and just put it on there. But yeah, there's a song that if you cover this song, your career gets fucked up. Really? And it's called Spirit in the Sky. Have you heard of that song before?
Spirit in the Sky. Why does that sound familiar?
Going all up to the spirit in the sky. That's when I'm gonna go when I die. When I die and you lay me to rest, I'm gonna go to the place that's the best.
I gotta
And,
listen to it. Let me see. Spirit in the Sky.
Yeah, and if you're an artist and you cover that song, your career is fucked.
It's from
So
the 70s.
yeah,
Oh,
and
this song?
yeah,
This is like that religious song.
it's been covered that many times, but it fucks up your career.
Really?
Yeah,
This song is good.
yeah, and it's and it's a curse. So it's like it's a curse song. So if you cover that song, your career is fucked.
Really?
Yeah,
I kind of want to look this up.
yeah. So like this group covered it called Doctor and the Medics, and now they were one hit wonders and they covered it, and now they just fucking go to little small fucking clubs and perform a song now, and that's it. But yeah, it's cursed.
I was gonna see if anybody had a documentary about it.
Yeah, I know it's funny. It's funny. So like there's a thing on this forum here. Let's have a look. What did it say? Can't find it now. Let's have a look. Spirit in the Sky is a curse song. All authors who have released it ruin their careers. Don't believe me? Ask the person who wrote it. But yeah, it's a song that if you sing it, it's cursed. It just fucks you.
If all songs to be cursed, why is it that song? You know,
I don't know. It's
like it has like some like
yeah.
happiness into it. I don't know. That's weird.
It's kind of funny, really. But yeah, but honestly, talking about music, I like all the classic rock and all that shit. I got a bunch of vinyl records and stuff, but my kind of favorite music is like 80s new wave and synth pop and alternative 80s like Depeche Mode, all those type of bands is what I love.
I
To be
think
honest,
you and me get along in music on that point.
Yeah.
But when it gets to the 90s, we're probably gonna split our way.
well, a lot of the time, in the 90s, I grew up on a time where Britpop became big in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
So like Oasis, Blair.
Yeah,
Uh,
I wasn't okay. So like my music went like crazy. So like I was born in the 80s, right? So
Yeah.
I listened to all that stuff, and then right when the 2000s hit, I don't know what hit me, but like I'm into like death metal, like Slipknot, and
Yeah.
the heavy, like you can barely understand what they're saying. Like that shit relaxes me. Like it drives like my wife insane. Like I
Yeah.
have to listen to that when I'm like in traffic jams because it like mellows me out.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping my son will get into that so I can take him to concerts.
I know, it's cool. I know. It's like people had when I went to see that Depeche Mode support band when they came back, they had kids there too. Kids were allowed to go too. I'll be like, if I had a fucking kid, I'll be bringing it. This is my music, I'll be taking I'll be taking a kid to I'll be taking a kid to see OMD with me, getting my kid into OMD because they're fucking great. They're a great band. I know you. Okay, a lot of the concerts in the US get sold out, but they're popular. They're popular. They're a big pioneering band.
What's
And,
that Russian girl band, Tattoo or something like that?
Yeah, they're never going to get those. Yeah,
Yeah.
that one. Yeah,
I got my son into that. He would play that song like every day for a long period of time. It's like, okay, I'm getting him started. I'm like slowly getting him to that point.
Yeah.
And then sometimes like, he'll watch some YouTube videos and they'll play like something close to what I listen to. I'm like, okay, he's starting to merge. It's starting to happen, guys.
Yeah. So have you ever seen the movie Pretty in Pink?
Probably. It sounds familiar.
It's got that ginger actress in it. Oh my gosh, she was. It's a John Hughes movie.
Yes, I've seen this movie.
Yeah. So the last song. So OMD has a song in that movie, and that's how it became popular in the States. And it's called "If You Leave," and it's the song they say destroyed their career because they had a lot of hits over in Europe, but they didn't get famous until that song happened. So originally in that movie, Ducky was supposed to get the girl, the ginger. I forgot her fucking name. She's got red hair. She was in a lot of 80s movies.
Oh,
You know
this
her?
song. I know this
Yeah.
song.
Yeah.
What's that one Swedish song that was really popular? The music video was like a cartoon.
Barbie Girl.
No. It's like it kind of reminds me of the actor from Pretty the Pink, but like this guy was getting
Oh, okay.
chased in a comic. And it was like a
oh,
one-hit wonder.
take on me.
Yes.
Yeah, but this particular song, and so what happened was they were changing the ending on Pretty in Pink because apparently the testing market didn't like Ducky getting the girl. So OMD came into the States, and they had to write a song overnight to the same beat as Simple Minds. Don't you forget about us. And basically, they ended up writing that song overnight, and they call it the song that destroyed their career because they hate that song so much. But they still play it because the American audience loves it, to be honest.
Right.
But yeah, they were famous for a lot. They were famous for a lot of hits, and honestly, they were really popular. They're a really popular band in the UK, and they were influenced by a German band called Kraftwerk, who have been about since the 70s, and they were like a crazy, they wanted to be an experimental music band. They didn't want to be pop stars or nothing.
That's a weird way to spell it too. Is Kraft and then
Yeah,
with the E.
yeah. So, have you ever heard of that band before?
I'm listening right now.
Which song you listening to?
The Model.
Yeah, so that's one of my favorite ones. I got that on vinyl. Yeah. So they were actually German.
Dude, don't you miss music videos?
Yes. Kraftwerk Model. That's one of my favorite songs. So, yeah.
It's actually speaking English too.
Yeah, they did it in English. The album is called The Man Machine. I got it on vinyl. It's a really good album, to be honest. And they did another one called Autobahn. And OMD had Kraftwerk, and they thought, this is the future. We can do this. And they started, writing all these crazy songs. So
I'm listening to one called Numbers Computer World.
So, Coldplay?
Yes, I love
They
Coldplay.
They sampled Kraftwerk, Computer World.
Really?
So if you listen to Computer World, you will notice a sample that Kraftwerk used. Yeah.
Coldplay is a weird band. Like, just the songs. It's like you don't know if it's like a happy song or a sad song.
Yeah.
Like, what's that one song they made? It starts with a P.
I remember Clocks. I don't remember what other Coldplay songs were there.
Coldplay.
That's true. My Girl Waffles, they do. Coldplay songs.
I'm looking, scrolling down, then my music comes in.
Yeah. There's something. Was it Paradise?
It wasn't Paradise. It was like what's that? What toilets are made of? Starts with a P.
Porcelain.
Porcelain.
Yeah.
But like you watch the music video, it's just you looking at an eye.
Oh, cool.
The lyrics doesn't make no sense. Or like, okay, is this a sad song or a happy song?
I know, and then but like like you were talking about the Aha Take on Me, the one with the cartoon. You call them a one-hit wonder. They were not one-hit wonders in Europe though. It's so funny how certain songs make it in, how certain bands make it in Europe, but don't do well in the States.
Yeah.
So you guys considered like Aha to Take on Me to be one-hit wonder. So like I have the album that song came on. There's some good songs on the album, like The Sun Always Shines on TV. That was another great song they had.
You remember the song Blue?
I'm blue, David. Yeah. I have it.
I watched a documentary about this song.
Uh-huh.
That was like that was a one-hit wonder. They could not hit it off making other songs.
Yeah.
The guy became basically poor because he was just like he didn't want to be not famous. So he like remade the song multiple times, and like it just
It just gets old.
it's a tragic story.
Mm-hmm. It really is. You know, it's like certain songs. I know it's funny. Like I said, certain songs do well, but don't do well in the States.
What about the
certain-
Scatman? You remember the Scatman?
Yes, I had that. I have some of his. I have a couple of his songs on vinyl.
He's
That
awesome, dude.
that came out when I was in my teens going nightclubbing.
Oh,
So
really?
I was like 17, 18 years old when that came out.
I'm a
Yeah.
Scatman.
Ski babba dabba dabba doo. Yeah. And then he did Scatman as well. He died of cancer, so he's
I
dead.
know, it's sad, but I mean, he had a happy life. I mean, he
Yeah,
got what he wanted.
yeah, no, he's a stutter too. So yeah, that was why I like. Yeah, I'm a Scatman.
You could be a Scatman too.
Yeah, and they play. Yeah, they used to play that in this nightclub I used to go into called the Chelsea. Oh my god, that was a great. That was a great club, the Chelsea Reach, in a place called New Brighton. I was like 18. Yeah, I used to go there when I was like 16, 17 years old too.
So this is newer. You might not know who he is, but have you ever heard of Oliver Tree?
No, I haven't.
You might listen to his music. It kind of feels sometimes like
Yeah.
here, I'm gonna send you this in private chat so you can listen to it.
Okay.
You'll see what I'm talking about. It's not all his songs, but a lot of his songs sound like the 80s, like you'll see.
Yeah, so yeah, OMD had a new album out. OMD had a new album out last year too. So I'm gonna see one of their new songs, and this is like one of my. I was supposed to be going on their tour of their new album, which is why I wanted to see them. Let me find the bloody song called. There you go. Let me find one that's not from their website because of copyright issues.
No, you could just send it to me and I can listen to it, or you want the 5 viewers watching to see it.
That's fine. Yeah. So this is one of their new songs on their new album. So I have it. Thank you, My Girl Waffles. So let's have a look. So, but yeah,
They're waffles.
this is one of their new songs on the album. I really like it. This isn't the official video, by the way.
It is or isn't?
It's not.
Oh, okay. I would love to live somewhere like that.
So what did you say?
I would love to live somewhere like that.
Yeah, it's great.
It has this like sci-fi feel to it.
Oh my god, the video is great. I'll post the video in side chat.
Not anymore. This video makes me feel like on an acid trip.
Yeah. The official video is better.
Well, I'm watching that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, the Yeah, the original video was great, but that's one of them. That's like one of their latest songs on their new album that got released last year, and I was supposed to go on their tour for that album and see it. But it's like my favorite song from that album, to be honest. You know, and these guys were they wrote the album during COVID, and these guys were in the fucking 60s and they can still write good songs. you know.
Yeah. That's awesome, dude.
So yeah, that's my that link there as well is their official YouTube channel. So that's like my favorite. That's like my favorite. Well, my favorite band. And yeah, there's other bands I like, but I like OMD the best.
Yeah. I'm more into the newer stuff now.
Yeah.
No, but I don't mind listening to that stuff because that just brings out memories. Because I remember like listening to a radio system, FM, and then that's all you hear is those old 80s. What do you call that? Alternative rock? Probably not. See, it's weird about the categories for rock, dude.
Yeah.
Because you can like category certain songs into different categories.
Yeah, and honestly, these never they never wanted to be pop stars. They wanted to be they listened to Kraftwerk, and the first song they heard was a song called Autobahn by Kraftwerk, and it was in German, and they heard that and they like we want to do this. This is the future. So that's how they ended up getting famous and popular and stuff. And a lot at the time. They hate, they use synthesizers, and of course, the music union was against synthesizers because of the whole guitar situation, and they kind of thought, people used to think that they could just put the computer, the synthesizer would write the song, and they would just push a button and the song will come out, but it wasn't like that, which is pretty cool. But I don't know, we had like a lot of songs, a lot of bands from the 90s, like Pulp, Oasis, Blair, Suede, all that shit. And that's when Britpop became popular. But then, yeah.
But I mean, were you really listening to American music, or was it just more like the British stuff?
Probably more the British stuff, to be honest. I come from the outskirts of Liverpool, England, so we had all home of the Beatles, and we had a bunch of bands come from Liverpool and up north. So I probably listened to a lot more British bands.
Did you get tired of listening to like the Beatles?
Is
it overplayed?
Yeah.
I
mean, I've got some of their songs on vinyl, but I don't play. I find them to be an influential band, but I don't listen to them all the time or whatever.
I got tortured with that stuff with my father. I had to listen to the Beatles, the Bee Gees.
Yeah.
There was this band called Dr. Hook. It wasn't a band; it was a singer guy called Dr. Hook.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, when he was driving about 60 to 70 miles per hour on a highway, there was times of me thinking about jumping out the vehicle. Let me be honest.
Yeah. So, I remember my parents having Dr. Hook on cassette. I remember my parents having Dr. Hook on cassette, and I guess you know the song "Sylvia's Mother" by Dr. Hook. Sylvia. There's actually a video on YouTube where some TV channel from Europe came to America and they actually found Sylvia's mother. She was a real person.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Dude, I could not stand him. Like, it was funny because I have a brother, and I was like, my dad was driving this old Nissan where it was a manual. I was sitting in the middle. So my brother was in the passenger side. I was in the middle, and dad was driving. It was a single cab. And he put that cassette in there. And I'm like, why? What did I do wrong? And he would try to go on like vacation trips listening to this shit. And be like, hell no.
So like, but that's funny. Like, when I used to go on car trips with my dad, we didn't go too far. Like, we would just go to like Wales fishing, like North Wales fishing and shit. And where he used to work, there used to be a guy who would sell pirated cassette tapes. So he would come back with a list of he could come back with a list of cassette tapes, and I'd like there was like 3 albums I liked in the car. One of them was a Fleetwood Mac album called Tango in the Night. And
Oh, Waffles Mom know this band. What about Savage Gardens?
yeah, and then another one I had was this compilation album called Life in the Fast Lane that had a bunch of like soft rock songs on there, and there was another one called Now at 10. But this, and I got and because I was but because the Fleetwood Mac album and the Life in the Fast Lane album reminds me of my dad, that I actually found the Life in the Fast Lane on Discogs on vinyl and got a ship from England to him. I got the Tango in the Night Fleetwood Mac LP as well. It's a reissue, but it came with like a bunch of CD. But it's got like DVDs and all kinds in the box.
So do you like Savage Garden?
Yes,
I remember listening to that soundtrack so many times.
yeah, I remember them. Yeah, I like them too. Truly, madly, deeply. Yeah,
That was the back in the days. I'm assuming you did the same thing when you're young. You'd have that big book of like cassettes or CDs, and you go on like a road trip and go through like 5 of them until you get to your destination.
yes.
I miss those days. Now you just got satellite or mobile.
Well, now you got playlists. Now you can do like a Spotify playlist and do a road trip now.
It's not the same.
Yeah,
Not the same. Like I gotta pick some CDs. I'm gonna pick these 5, and you listen to the whole soundtrack. You don't like. I'm gonna listen to this one song and go to the next.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, having a bunch of cassette tapes and CDs in the car and burning your own CDs for road trips. Yep.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I was bad doing that.
Uh-huh.
I made a lot of friends by making CDs because I was the guy with the CD burner.
Yeah, I know. I remember my first CD burner and buying cheap ass CDs from the British equivalent of Dollar Tree.
Oh really? How well were they?
They were alright.
It worked.
And then what I used to do for my dad was when I was still living in England, it was probably the year before I moved out. It was like the time before I moved away. Was I guess you remember BitTorrent? I'm sure you do.
Mm-hmm.
So what I used to do
LimeWire.
Yeah.
You turn.
Yeah.
It was a newer one. LimeWire. What was the other one?
Sort
of in
Napster.
Yes.
Yeah, BitTorrent was my favorite. So what I used to do was when movies would come out on DVD in the States, the DVDs, like all the top movies, come out on DVD in the States before the UK. So I used to look at what movies come out and download the movies on BitTorrent onto my computer.
Yeah.
And at the time, my dad was working away, so I discovered that you could actually put DivX files, and you could put about 4 or 5 movies on a DVD, burn them onto a DVD with a DVD burner.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad got this really cheap DVD player that played DivX files. And my dad, I would put my dad a bunch of all the latest movies coming out from the States on a DVD for my dad to take.
My dad was bad at that. My dad had shelves of just DVDs that he burnt.
Yeah.
He would print out the actually label and give those. He would buy the DVD cases and print out the labels and put the movies in there.
Yeah.
He was so bad at that. And some of the movies was so funny because I'll have like the ad would pop up on the screen.
Yeah.
For like some casino or some shit.
Yeah, it's funny. So I was like putting my dad. I was like giving all my dad the latest movies, putting 4 or 5 on a
I remember seeing movies before they even came out of the movie theater.
Yeah,
like Rancil Evil when that movie came out. I saw it before, like 2 months before the movie came out. Dude, I was like, I didn't even know. I was like, oh, this movie is awesome. You know, it's based on a video game. This is so cool.
Yeah.
And then 2 months later, it's out of the movie theater. I'm like, I already seen that. How?
Yeah, it's crazy. How? But like, I've been in school studying media studies, and back then you'd have pirate tapes and shit. And my teacher used to say that the people who would deliver the reels to the cinema or movie theaters would get bribed. And they would actually, drop them off someplace. They would get copied, and then end up being, and then they would get delivered to the movie theater. And
Well,
that's how movies were copied too.
well, I know a lot of them were copied because, like, when there was about to be a Oscars, you know, where they like do movie Oscars,
Yeah.
and the movie hasn't came out yet, but it's for that year.
Mm-hmm.
People got to review it first,
Ah.
and they got a copy of it, and then basically, then somebody out of one of the reviewers would release it to the internet.
Ah. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, because that's like why people were seeing brand new movies before they were out in the movie theater, was because
Yeah. Because like I remember seeing pirated movies online on BitTorrent too, and it will say like Delta Airlines or US Airlines on the screen every so often because they would have the late a lot of the planes when they had TVs in the back of
Right.
touchscreen TVs they would have a lot of the latest movies, but it would say Delta Airline, say the name of the airline, and you'll see the name of an airline on the movie.
I'm sorry, but the internet was so much fun back in the day.
It was.
People are finally getting too smart.
especially pirates and shit. Because like one of the things
that's still easy. That's still easy.
Yeah,
You don't even have to download it anymore. You can just go on a website and watch it.
Yeah, I know, it's so funny. But one of the things I noticed about LimeWire years ago was the record companies were putting false songs on. So
yeah,
and it'll be like noise. So you would you say it was like you wanted to download Take On Me by Ha, for example. They would have like it will show that file name by the artist, and it'll just be like bleep, and it'll be like a big screech.
Yep.
So they would yeah.
Well, it's because like they'll take a portion of the download because it's being shared by multiple people.
Yeah.
They will become one of the hosts.
Yeah.
And they trick the file to be part of that file when it was part of something else. It could be like a scream or like you say, like big screech.
Yeah.
Yeah. They try to get smart and people found ways around it.
and that's why iTunes came out selling music online, because the piracy was killing the
I know it was killing Metallica. Remember when Metallica was like the biggest person complaining about it?
Mm-hmm.
How they were saying they were losing millions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
People are making fun of them. They're like, "Well, we're just not going to make music anymore if you guys keep stealing it."
And here's the thing, I think they, I don't know, because like they make, I know the artists now make pennies out of Spotify and Apple Music and all those streaming services. They don't get a lot of money for it. And I think that's why a lot of people tour too, just to make more money.
What's crazy, like you had, I know it's not music, but you have like Epic Games. They're suing Apple.
Yeah.
Because they wanted like 10% of all, like anything that transfers by funds, they wanted 10% of it. And then basically they was it Epic Games, they basically made a loophole so people didn't have to do that, and Apple basically removed the game off their apps.
Yeah, I'm not an Apple. With a lot of things, I'm not an Apple fan for.
Thank you.
Like so like if you have an Apple, it's like if you have a monetized YouTube channel, you get more from an Android user. Then YouTube takes a higher percentage from Apple users compared to Android users.
Yeah.
So if you notice, if you get on an Android, if you tip because Apple takes a cut too, then YouTube takes a cut. So on an Android phone, if you do a £2 super chat, it'll show $2. But if you're doing it from an Apple phone, it'll show as $1.99.
Right.
So it's just, oh my god, yeah. And Apple just has,
cut. They're getting cut.
So Apple wants a big, Apple wants a freaking big cut. So
well, Google's the same way in some ways, but Apple's more shady about their shit.
Exactly.
But I'm assuming that lawsuit's still happening with Epic Games, and
it wouldn't surprise me. So,
and that's been over almost a decade, maybe 7-8 years ago, but still, that's crazy.
Yeah, these lawsuits can go on for years, though.
But did you see Google lost a lawsuit over the government about monopolizing?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah. So they're now in the talks about like how should Google separate.
But then isn't like Apple a monopoly too?
I don't know.
Well, because of the iOS system, maybe.
Well, that's what the argument that people have. Like, yeah, it gets annoyed. Like,
So like the
Android
argument.
has multiple phones. Like, you can
Yeah.
install Android on anything. You can even install Android on an iPhone if you really want to go through the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
But
because
Android, no, their thing. And what sucks about Apple is they got in trouble for repair something. So
Yeah.
basically, they want to use their certified Apple people, not a mom and pop shop that can do
Yep.
it for half the price.
hmm I don't know. I just think Apple's very shady with their business practices. And a lot of stuff I see behind the scenes is just ridiculous. For example, when the iPhone 4S came out, there was a lot of issues with the cell phones where their Wi-Fi thingamabob, the Wi-Fi antenna that does Wi-Fi for that 4S was failing on a lot of phones, and Apple wouldn't do a recall about it. So if your phone was out of warranty, your SOL.
Well, they finally admitted that they were slowing down the phones
Yeah,
after a
that-
point.
That too. So it's like, for example, in the UK has a lot more stricter consumer law compared to America. So if I had an iPhone 4S, for example, and after 1 year the iTenna wasn't working, Apple would have to even though it's after a year, Apple would have to repair or replace the phone. And
Yeah.
if you did, and if you didn't, you could actually sue Apple under the Consumer Protection Act, because the phone has to be of a certain standard and last. So, yeah.
But it's funny their excuse about the slowing down the phone, because they're saying, well, we slowed the phone down so the
Yeah.
battery won't drain. But
Yeah.
would that be the reasoning? Like, you would want that, say, oh, your phone's getting older, so the phone is dying
Yeah.
faster. Get a new phone. You think that would be the argument they would use than actually slowing the phone down? I don't know. It's stupid.
It's all about
money.
about money. And if you look at like household appliances, you see people with fridges from the 1960s and the 50s. They're still working.
Still
And
work.
you buy a fridge nowadays, they're
Good
not
luck.
they're not built to last.
No, even
because-
cars, dude. Like, we have a Buick, one of the new Buicks. We bought it 3 years ago, and we get all these like random messages. Like, we got one. My wife, we're in the car. She was filling it up, and we drive off, and the check engine light came on. Just a
Yeah.
check engine light, nothing on the display, nothing ever. Usually like a message or whatever.
Mhm.
And then we have an app that's connected to the phone that will tell us, like, hey, if something's wrong with the car, it would tell us. It
Mhm.
didn't even show it on there. So we went to work, came back. I plugged in. I have one of the devices. I could do it myself. And it was
Yeah.
a transmission error. And the transmission error was very vague. It can either be faulty fluid, faulty sensor,
Mhm.
faulty transmission, faulty gears. Like,
Yeah.
like, this error could be all bad, but which one it is. So I contact the dealership, and they're like, yeah, that usually sometimes happens. So drive it around a little bit more, because it wasn't driving bad. And there's like, just drive it for a couple days and see if the light goes off.
Mhm.
2 days later, the light went off.
Wow.
So it's like, should I be worried about this? Like, it's going to come back and be something bad?
Mhm.
Because our warranty's out in 6,000 miles. So it's like,
That's ridiculous too. Such a low warranty.
but everything's so retronic. Like,
Honestly, shit's not built to last. Same as
No.
gaming. Same as gaming PCs. Technology is always changing.
no, that's why I build my own PC. But yeah,
Yeah, me
I build
too.
to last. I build to last.
I mean, what I mean by a build, I mean mine was custom built, but I do my own upgrades.
well, me
I
take
just
it back. There is something wrong with my computer.
uh-huh.
It's Intel. You hear about the new?
Yeah, I would be telling me about yeah.
Yeah. Like, I could not figure out why my computer was blue screening, because the errors were not making sense. I thought it was RAM.
Is it
Tried
fixable?
everything. I had to underclock my processor.
Can you take it back, or would they give you a new one?
the processor to another processor, it's the
Yeah.
same processor.
But
Like,
you haven't. Okay, but you
I
haven't. You haven't got.
I could probably contact Intel and see if they have like a newer thing.
Yeah.
But right now, if you read the forums and stuff, people are getting newer ones or even worse than the ones they traded in for.
Oh my god.
And then you heard like they had like a 15,000 people layoff. Like Intel's going downhill quick.
That's
And-
why. That's why I'm an AMD guy.
Well, I have an AMD graphics card because they pissed me off with NVIDIA. Like they're
Yeah.
overpricing for their shit that's not even
Yeah.
worth a dang.
Yeah.
I got a card that is a probably in comparisons like the 4080.
Yeah.
Like and I spent probably half the price,
Yeah.
and it also had more memory than I would have with a 4080.
Mm-hmm.
But I always like Intel processors because I usually never have problems. And it was funny because I bought it and I was like, when I was having these issues, and it was like when I was slicing for 3D models or doing something with heavy like processing,
Mm-hmm.
my computer would just blue screen. And I'm like, what is causing the issue? Because they wouldn't say like CPU faulted or anything. And then I go to the system information, there's nothing. It would even say I blue screen. And it was
Yeah.
weird. One day I was just looking and there was a YouTuber called 25 Cents or whatever his name is. And he goes, Intel users watch this was like his title. And I watched it and he goes, if you have a 13 to a 14 gen, you probably having this issue. And so what the problem is the manufacturer of the motherboard got information from Intel that was incorrect. So the motherboard is saying this processor can take more wattage than it can actually take. So what's happening is basically being overclocked to a point it shouldn't be overclocked, and it's overheating too fast, and some of the cores are locking up.
Mm-hmm.
And what was annoying is the video I was watching, he had a Asus motherboard and I have an MSI motherboard. And basically he's like, oh, do this on your motherboard. It'll fix your issues. Well, I don't have those options on mine.
Oh my
So,
god.
like I was looking through his comments. And GT, it's so funny. The guy goes, oh, it's if you have an MSI board, it's a secret setting.
Mm-hmm.
I had to tell my motherboard that I had a box cooler, not a liquid cooler,
Oh my god.
to get the secret setting to change it. And after that, man, I'm not having any issues anymore.
It's crazy.
It's stupid.
I mean, it will just put me that kind of shit will just put me off having an Intel processor. To be honest, it'd be a fucking.
Well, I'm telling you, the next 3 years when I build my new one, I'm probably going to go all AMD.
Yeah,
because the only reason why I went with this processor, because I was looking at AMD in the one I have now,
mm-hmm.
and the price range, the one I got, it has more cores and more hyper threads,
Mm-hmm.
and has a higher, it's like a 4.5 gigahertz, whatever, over a 3.5. So if you look at the specs, the Intel one was better. So I went with the Intel one. The only thing about Intel is they run hot. So I got the liquid cooling. So I made sure I had everything I needed. But, that's the sucks when you buy brand new equipment, because I even have DDR5.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought maybe it's because of the new model of RAM. Like I thought maybe I should have got the DDR4 because I just want the latest and greatest. But I figured it out. But it was one of those things like you couldn't look it up. Like everybody was having the same issue. They just didn't have an answer to fix it.
Oh my god, it sounds like a fucking pain in the freaking ass, to be honest.
Because it was annoying using is a program I use called Cura,
Mm-hmm.
slicing 3D models. I would hit slice, and you can see the loading bar, and it would go about 10%, and then it would stop slicing, and it wouldn't give me no error or anything. And I would have to click that button like 50 times. And some reason after the 50 time, it would finally slice the 3D model.
Uh-huh.
Like, oh my gosh, this is annoying. Then I bought the new 3D printer I have that's like $1,500. Has a new software slicer. When I ran that one, the application just would disappear. Like it would just like I never had it open. Like what is going on? It made no sense. I thought maybe the software can't handle my new greatest stuff. So I
I'm
was
not happy for him. Actually, I would have been fucking pissed. Actually, spend all this money on a fucking processor and shit not working. Because
well,
like,
I built a
yeah.
whole nother computer. Like I didn't know what was wrong.
Yeah.
I even spent. I was thinking maybe my my CPU, my PSU, my power supply wasn't enough because I got right there at the minimum of 850 watt, and
Yeah.
maybe it's hitting that 850 and it's not getting enough power. So I replaced my power supply. I spent another $200-$300
Yeah.
for 1200 watt power supply. Didn't fix the issue, but I kept the power supply because it looked cooler than the old one.
Yeah. So yeah, I used to have issues with mine when I got the PC custom built. I used to have issues with certain games crashing. I used to have an NVIDIA 1060 because my computer's quite a few years old now, to be honest. I don't, it won Cyberpunk fine, it won GTA great, it won Truck Simulator. I've never had too much issues with any games yet. And once I got rid of the 1060, and I put a new power supply in it, it started working a lot better. So I got an AMD 5600 XT, and I've had that for quite a few years now, and that's been a great card for me.
Yeah.
And then I got it on Black Friday sale from Amazon. I got a Super Flower Gold power supply. I know, and I don't know if you've had a Super Flower before, but they're a really good brand.
No, I never.
They used to make power supplies for other companies, but they went off on their own.
Yeah, I got a thermal.
Yeah.
Thermal something. I forgot what they're called.
Yeah.
But like I could have hooked it up to my motherboard because everything in my computer is like has LEDs, even the power supply.
Yeah.
That's like I could just do the button on that one.
Yeah. I forgot how many watts it is. It may be 750 or 6. I don't remember, to be honest, but it's a gold. It's it's called a Super Flower LEDX Free Gold. And this company used to makes power supplies for other companies too.
Yeah,
I believe, and they've got a really good reputation. So good review. I did a lot of research on it, and there was good reviews on them. So
yeah. So like I used to be a heavy Asus fan, like with graphics and motherboards, but even that company has been going downhill. So right now, like my main like hardware provider I use is MSI.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
So RAM, I'm using G-Skill. I never had problems with that company. And then, yeah, it's a good computer after I fixed the problem. But it literally took me like 6 months to figure it out. Like it didn't happen all the time. It wasn't like it stopped me from using the computer. It was just random, and it just sucked when I had to like 3D print. I'm like, I just wanted to print this. Why is it not slicing? It drove me up the wall. But yeah, I underclocked it a little bit, and now it's normal. And it's funny is aimed Intel to, I guess, to get people. Okay, this is so annoying. So Intel has a BIOS update. That's apparently to fix this issue. However, if you install this update and the CPU crashes afterwards, they're not reliable for replacement. Yeah. What bullshit is that? So you do have an update for possibly the fixing the issue, but if it doesn't fix the issue and your CPU goes out, they're not reliable. What the hell?
What the hell? So So I just went into Amazon. I found my power supply. It's a Super Flower LEDX Free Gold, 650 watt, 80 plus gold, Eco silent mode modular power supply. So, and it's got like a 4.7 review, so it's 650 watts. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find mine. So what was annoying is when I was buying all the stuff to build this computer, I was trying to get a white case and the inside was black. And I
mhm.
was gonna just do everything white. Like everything, graphics card, everything. It was just like I was just making it look like that. And then it came in,
Yeah,
it was the red one with the black inside. I'm like, fuck.
yeah,
So the only thing that it was kind of off matching was the power
Yeah.
supply because it was a white power supply, but it was in the bag, so it didn't really bother me. But ever
Yeah.
since I've replaced it with the new one, it's now it's all
Yeah.
black.
yeah. But yeah, so yeah, so it's an AMD Radeon RX 5600 XT, and it's made by FXX Pine Group, and main board is an ASRock. So, and the CPU, as I said, it's quite a few years old. It's an AMD Ryzen 7 2700 8-core processor.
Yeah.
So, I mean, as I said, it's a few years old, but the power supply is pretty decent on the graphics cards. It's probably about 3 or 4 year old graphics card, to be honest.
There's people running off of 1080s and they're still playing games with high performance. Like the only reason I buy new computers is because I just want to have the greatest, the best. So I always
I get that
my
too.
wife after 3 years, like I get that little itch, like I want to build a new computer.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that,
No, because my computer's just gonna go down to my son, and then I'll just build another one. So everybody's
Yeah.
happy, besides my wife.
But honestly, since I put the new power supply in and got the graphics card, I've never had no major issues. To be honest, everything just works fine. I love the bastard, to be honest.
Yeah, there's no reason to replace it then.
So I'll probably just do a little. Yeah, I'll probably do a little bit. As new games come out, if I can't play it, I'll fix it then. So yeah.
But this Wukong game I was talking about, you probably can't play that one.
Yeah, I'm sure not. Wukong. Yeah.
You should just look at the graphics on this. Is like it's incredible, and this game came out of China. It's crazy. China's going to start making some good games. I can't believe you haven't heard about it yet.
I've never heard about it. No.
Yeah, it like right now it has like 10 million people playing it right now still.
Oh my god, 10 million people.
And the game just came out 2 weeks ago, and it still has that many people playing.
The new It's called. Is it like a King Kong game or something?
It's called Wukong.
Spell it for me.
WCONG.
Okay, WCONG. Okay.
WKONG.
Oh, okay.
Wukong. Okay. Just the graphics on this game. There's people that try to play it on like a 1080, and it just like they can't even move the character.
Oh my god.
And that's like on low. Like settings are low.
Okay, let me have a look at PC specs. PC requirements. I don't need images. Let me have a look. So Windows 10, 64-bit or newer. CPU, Intel Core i7 or AMD Ryzen 5. Nevada GeForce 2060. So I've got the 5600 XT. So it's just one above my video card.
Mm-hmm.
But I reckon it would work on the 5600 XT. Probably be a little bit slower, but there wasn't.
The weird part, the only part the game lacked for me was actually in the credits.
Mm-hmm.
The end credits. It was weird. But like everything, all the hair is all singular and like it's just amazing.
Yeah.
The fights are amazing. Like
yeah. But with my processor, I forgot what my processor is. I got the Reslin 5. I forgot what mine is, to be honest. Because I'm sure when GTA 6 finally comes out, I wouldn't need to get a new upgrades anyway. Oh, okay. So, my processor's fine. I'm guessing so because it says OMD Reslin 550. I've got Reslin 7. Would that be better? Would that be fine?
Yeah, you can actually install. They have a benchmark
Yeah.
tool you can install for this game to see how it works on your thing. It's free. You can install it on Steam.
Okay.
Just look up the game, and there you'll see one that says benchmark,
Okay.
and it'll tell you the quality you're going to have in the game.
All right. Let me have a. All right. Yeah. Is it install or library? I'm kind of curious.
It's a download. Do what?
It's a download in Steam.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a download in Steam.
All right. So let me find the. I'm kind of nosy now. So, okay. WU Kong.
Yeah, you might have to put Black Myth in the beginning because there's like different games with Wukong.
Okay. Let me see if I can find it really quick. I got my Steam open now. God, Steam's such a pain searching for stuff sometimes. There we go. WUKO.
I'll put the link on the private chat.
Okay. All right, and it's $60 yet
for the game, but the benchmarks for free.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying it. Yeah, let me have a look. Okay, benchmark tool. I found it. Let me have a look. I'm gonna download. Open Steam.
You know, it's a Chinese company when the developer and the publisher's name is called Game Science.
Yeah.
So Chinese name.
That's so funny. I mean, yeah.
Dude, but the story on this game is amazing. Like, if you know the lore of the Wukong, it's so amazing. You can watch a 15-minute video about the lore about this and then play the game. You would understand everything. You understand all the people that are involved and everything. But like the graphic of the snow and the water and the trees and the leaves, like it's gonna be the game of the year, 100%.
Oh, let's have a look. It's download. Okay, it's downloading now. Let's have a look. It's downloading. It's downloading now. 3%.
But there is a game I want you to look at because I'd be interested if you would be playing it or you would play it with me.
What's it called?
The Space Marines 2.
All right.
It's coming out, I think, on the 9th. Do you know anything about Warhammer?
No, I don't.
You don't need to.
Oh, good.
It's about the story of Warhammer. It has a single player, but it also has a campaign you can play with up to 3 people. You basically you get swarmed by these like aliens, and then you fight bosses. Like the graphics look amazing.
The 9th. How much does that cost?
Probably $60 too.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah. I'll have a look at it.
Games are all expensive.
Oh, I know.
My wife hates this month because after this one, you know what else is coming out for PC?
What?
The God of War one, the one that came out for PlayStation, the newest one coming out for PC. I gotta play that one too.
Yeah, this is really. I swear, sometimes I find Steam download shit really slow.
Did you make sure your location of your download is at the place closest to you?
Yeah.
Because it's weird, like when I did it, because I live in Texas. Even when I lived in Dallas, it was sent me to like Georgia. That's the place for the download when Houston was the closer spot.
Yeah, it's got the closest place to me. Let me try another one. Oh no, I'm not restarting. Screw that. I'll just ignore it.
It's asking you to restart.
Yeah, when I changed it. So
Oh, that's
now
weird.
it's gone faster. So now it's gone from 10% to 25%. 27. So it'll be a few minutes, but yeah, I'm just curious to see if it will work or not. Probably not because of my video card. But there's not really much difference between the 56 between the minimum video card on mine, to be honest.
The only fear I have if you play this game on that kind of setting, you're probably gonna lag out a lot. And this is
Yeah.
a game you do not want to lag in because lag will cause you instant death.
Mhm.
Like there's some bosses that it has like some abilities that if they hit connects to you, you're
Yeah.
just gonna die and you're gonna get so mad.
I definitely would. It's like, oh my god, I remember one time we were doing a heist on Grand Theft Auto. We were doing a casino, and oh my god, it was like the worst heist we'd ever done, me and my buddies, and oh my god. And I was one of those nights where I ended up staying up a little bit later than I'm supposed to, and then going to work on 3 or 4 hours sleep. And I'm fucking cursed because we could not get out the fucking casino. We kept getting killed. Oh my god.
You should look in the trailer for Space Marines and see what you think.
I will do. I'm just waiting for this freaking download to hurry up. Now it's 46%. But I got a bunch of updates. I got a bunch of updates too. So. But yeah, I got a bunch of games. I like when Epic Games do the free games.
Oh yeah, I haven't looked to see what they've done lately, but yeah, my dad was big in that. He got his amp that was at Zombies versus Plants. That was his jam.
Let me have a look. Wait on this bloody benchmark tool to load. And okay, another 2 minutes. Hello to all the people. Oh yeah, hello to all the Lakers too. We're just talking about geeky nerdy things. So we ain't got no YouTube drama. We're just talking about bloody games and computers and technology. That's about as fun as it gets.
Yeah, I think drama's about to start up again. So.
Oh my god, yes. Just waiting for Isaac. I was just waiting for Isaac to go live because I know he's got a lot of things to talk about.
Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna be good or not.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll find out.
I'm sure we'll find out. So hopefully he'll go live because it's like he ain't been live in so long.
He's been busy, man. His family.
Yeah, well, of course that
comes back to school. They're in sports.
Yeah. That comes first. I know kids and family come first.
Yeah, now the sickness is kicking in. Like,
yeah, first week back at school, kids are mixing again, and sickness starts. It happens.
He says they have the flu. I'm kind of wondering if they got COVID because man, COVID's coming back out.
Oh my god, I know. I had COVID last October. Oh my god, it was awful.
I was supposed to have a stream with Steve. It was funny. I messaged him like, "Hey, are you interested to talk about moral compasses?" I said, "It's not a debate. I just want to have a conversation with you."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Sure. When's a good time?" And then like it was weird. Like I sent that message, and I think I went to bed, and the next day it hit me like a bus.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, dude, I got COVID because I didn't get tested, but the thing is, my son had COVID, so it's kind of 1-1. You got to figure it out.
Yeah.
So I was like, I have to get back with you. It took me from that Saturday to basically the Sunday of the next week.
Yeah.
To I missed the Monday for work. And I was like, you know what? I feel okay a little bit. So I went to work on Tuesday and Wednesday, and it was like Tuesday, I was okay, but Wednesday was like the hardest day for me. Like I had this weird out of body experience. I due to lack of sleep. And then I was like, yeah, I'm taking Thursday off because I don't work Fridays. So I took Thursday off.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think that coming Saturday, I got the new game, and I've been just playing that game, not wondering about what's going on YouTube. I mean,
That's
I've been listening, but I haven't been like involved.
that's the best. That's the best way to be. Sometimes I took a break. I just stopped going live for a while, but I was like lurking, but I wasn't taking part in side chats. To be honest, I was doing other shit, and then I got sick.
The only reason I was messaging it was because people did those gift memberships,
Uh-huh.
and every time I would get one, I'm like, "Fudge, people know I'm here now. Thank you. Hi, everybody." And I was like,
I know it happens, and but yeah, I was like feeling sick last October when I got COVID. I remember it was like I'm always off Monday and Tuesday, so it was like Monday night I started feeling a bit sick. Then I woke up and I felt like shit. So I found the COVID test I had and it fucking tested positive. I'm like, for fuck's sake! And then I had to go to urgent care because I wanted to get that medication for it.
it wasn't. This experience wasn't as bad as the first time I got it, and I still have
Yeah,
a coughing fit from the first one.
yeah.
Like, I
No,
was out of work for 3 weeks, like, it hit me hard, the first one, and I still, like, you hear me sometimes, I have this random cough.
yeah.
It's from that last COVID I had, like, it just won't go away. There's nothing in my lungs. It
Did
just,
you
like
ever?
go
Sorry,
ahead.
did you have the COVID shots?
I had the first one, I never got a booster,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that's what apparently happened, well, that's what people were saying, like, when the first wave happened, I didn't get it, but when the second wave happened, apparently the people that had the shot
Uh huh.
was hit harder than the people without the shot.
Yeah.
I was like,
So
what shit is that?"
I had the first I had the first two shots. So I had the first shot and I had the second shot, and that was it. I never had a booster, but I got that medication, whatever they call it, Plaxovid or something. I don't remember.
Well,
Uh,
I got a $500 check from my job because I got the shot. So I'm like,
yeah,
well, I might as well get it because I
yeah,
work with a lot of people. So I might as well just get it,
yeah,
And I was like first wave, I never got it. But that second wave, man, it hit me. And
yeah,
I was like, even after the third week, I went to work, but
yeah,
I would tell the people like I'm here, but not here at the same time. I had this huge like COVID
yeah,
brain, fog
yeah.
brain. Like people would tell me things and I would forget it like right away.
It does.
But
It messes you up. Actually, but like when it all first started shutting down, I got sick, and I had all the symptoms, and there was no test available, and
right.
I went to urgent care because I feel like shit, and they just told me to quarantine for 2 weeks, so I did that, got paid for it, so I
Yeah,
thought, yeah,
I got paid too.
it was fucking,
Fortunately, where I
it was,
work, I get paid. Like when I'm out, I get paid.
yeah,
So it was I would say it's a vacation, but it wasn't because I was suffering. you know,
yeah. I
I
mean, it was a vacation, but it was nice just being off for 2 weeks. I'm not gonna lie, getting paid for it, to be honest, and
the, the annoying thing was is I feel like I had it the first time. Like I
yeah,
got sick at one point, and when the rules were so strict, they said, well, if you have any of the symptoms, which were basically anything, you couldn't go to
yeah,
work for a week. And when I had the symptoms of a fever and like drainage, they're like, well, you tested negative, but you still have to take a week off.
yeah. I was the
Well,
same
that
way too. I was too, the first time because my symptoms, when I wasn't nothing major. I couldn't get tested, but I got 2 weeks off. Then I got the symptoms again. Felt like shit. Had a COVID tested negative, and then I did this test last year. Feel like shit, and it was the first time. It was the fucking first time I'd ever tested positive for it.
well, that's what's funny is I was feeling off and I was at work and I went home and I beat my wife at work. I mean, beat her home before she got home, right?
Uh huh.
So I was in the kitchen and she opened up the door and she just looked at me and she goes, "Oh no, you have it." I'm like, "What do you mean?" She goes, "You're pale." Like apparently my whole body was pale from finger to toes. Like I was just like white. And I'm like, well, great, So my job had like a testing center where you can drive up and they'll stick it in your nose.
Yeah.
So I drove up, they did that, and they're like, "Hey, we'll contact you in like 15 minutes to see if you have it or not." I'm like, "Okay." I still had to go to work. Like, I didn't know if I had it or not, right?
Yeah.
Well, 15 minutes come up. I have to get ready for work. 5 minutes later, I'm like, well, shit, I have to go to work. I guess I don't have it. They haven't contacted me. So I'm going inside my job, touching things, getting ready for the day.
Yeah.
And my wife calls me and she goes, "You have it." I have what? "You have COVID." I'm like, why are they contacting you, not me? They said they can't get a hold of you. So they called me. I'm like, what? And then I get an email and it basically in big red positive.
Oh my God.
So I'm calling my boss. I'm like, I'm sorry to do this for you. I know today is a big day, but I have COVID. And she's like, yeah, well, have a great vacation. I'm like, yeah, thanks. And I'm walking out. We have a secretary, right? And I'm walking out and I give her the peace sign and she just looked at me confused. And then I text her, "Oh, by the way, I have COVID."
That's so crazy. But yeah, I've had a few times getting quarantined on paid leave, on paid leave. It was kind of good.
I'm scared about this new monkeypox thing going on now. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. We're gonna have this second pandemic in my lifetime.
I know it's crazy. I've never seen nothing like that pandemic in my lifetime. You know, and I know, and I just thought COVID brought the West out in people buying toilet paper, hoarding, being
Oh my
greedy,
God.
and being horrible. And then of course you got all these anti-vaxxers and anti-mask
Or the
people.
ones taking the horse shots.
Yeah,
They're like the horse shots was for like a dewormer or some
yeah,
shit, and
yeah.
they're taking the full dosage that's meant for a horse, and they're taking it as a human.
I swear, I swear, it brought the West out in people. I swear. Yeah, I'm like, I'm talking about like, like when my grandparents were alive, during World War II, and people had to carry gas masks with them. Can you imagine these people? I'm not carrying a gas mask. I'm not wearing a gas mask.
I 3D printed my own, man, because I didn't want to wear that freaking paper one. So I
Yeah.
literally like my profile. I made 3D printed some canisters. I swear you
Mhm.
not that use it makeup pads
Yeah.
for the padding, but
Mhm.
it was so much nicer because it wasn't like causing fogness because I do wear glasses and stuff. And
Mhm.
basically, I 3D printed that shit. I put the foam around it, so it pressed into my face, but it didn't like hurt. You know,
Mhm.
I made that shit.
Wow. Because like I know there was a problem where those N whatever N masks made by 3M, because 3M
Mhm.
had 3M had the patient. I think they should have released the patent out to other companies so that, you know, I don't know, it was just weird times. And
Was
and then you had anti-maskers, and the ones who go to church on a Sunday took disregard for love thy neighbor, not wearing the mask. The problem, it's debatable whether the masks made a difference or not. I don't know,
well,
to
like
be honest.
when it was like heavy, when everyone like was strict at home, when we didn't know what the government wanted us to do at one time,
Yeah,
because it was like wintertime, wasn't it? It was getting
yeah,
colder. And I remember me and my wife were in the living room and we heard this big bang sound. We're like, what the hell is that? So we look out the window and there's a mailbox in the middle of the road. And we're like, what the fuck happened?
yeah.
Then we turned our heads a little bit and there's this old Dodge pickup just driving down the road slow.
Mhm.
So we called our neighbors and then we called the cops and like, yeah, we just saw somebody just drive and knock down a mailbox.
The
So like
fuck?
3 cop cars come because they had nothing to do because everybody's stuck at home, right? So they're just
Yeah,
all coming.
yeah,
And it was funny. They were like, interviewing us, asking us what happened. And we're like, yeah, we just heard a big bang. We look out and there's a mailbox in the middle of the road and there's this Dodge pickup just driving down the road. I swear you not. The same truck drives back. And we're like,
Uh-huh.
there he is. And the cops are like, "That's the truck," and we're like, "Yeah, that's the truck." So the guy ran, like she was like creeping, and then one of the cops like stops her in the middle of the road,
Uh-huh.
and they're like questioning her, like, "Did you hit this mailbox?" She goes, "No, I didn't hit the mailbox." And they go, "Man, why is there like this paint or the mailbox was like, pressed into her bumper?" She goes, "How did you get this damage right here on your truck? It's always been there."
Oh my god, that's
And
crazy.
they're asking, "Why are you down this road?" They're like, "Oh, I have a friend that lives down here. I was giving her food." All they did was give her a ticket and let her drive. But they're like, and they were telling us, like, "Yeah, we think she was on something." I'm like, "So you're letting her back on the road?"
Yeah, we're still going star. We're just talking about a bunch of random shite. So my sleep pattern's fucked, and we're just having a comment. Yeah.
Dude, it was so funny. They just give her a ticket because they didn't arrest anybody back right then because the whole like all the jails were getting full of COVID and shit.
Yep.
And that shit was so funny when that happened. And my neighbor, because they're renting the house, so they don't own the mailbox. And I don't know. I was replacing our mailbox, but it wasn't damaged. I was just replacing our mailbox. Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
because we went to an auction. I won a mailbox, and it's like one of those like Lowe's like crates, and it had a mailbox, and I want it. And I'm like, okay. So I replaced our mailbox, but I was like, "Do you want our old one?" He's like, "No, I want my renter to replace it." So it took like a year and a half for them to get their mailbox replaced, but that thing was like
Yeah.
leaning like
Yeah.
30 degrees.
Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, honestly, it was just. Oh man, it was just freaking weird times. It was kind of weird. Everywhere being quiet, everywhere being dead, and
Yeah, it was
even and then hearing the news, and then seeing the UK closing down, and then all the borders being closed down, and
all the countries,
yeah,
all the death totals started going up. Like Italy got
yeah,
hit the hardest, didn't they?
I know.
They had
That
like
was.
over like 300,000 deaths within a couple months.
Mm-hmm.
They just didn't know where to put the bodies because they didn't have like space for morgues.
Yeah, I
So they
know.
had
And
like
New York City too. Yeah,
they had to rent those foot frozen trucks to just like keep bodies in there. That shit was crazy.
and it was just weird because I remember I was supposed to be going to Vegas, and and then I had I had all kinds of and instead shit. Yeah, before I'm going to Vegas, I'm like I knew deep down I wasn't going to go, and then I'm watching. I'm getting like emails. Oh, we've cancelled. I had tickets to see the Beatles Love Show in Vegas. Got cancelled. Then the buffets were closing down, and then I'm watching Rosie O'Kelly live and doing a stream from Vegas, and they turn off all the lights in Fremont Street because Vegas is completely shutting down. So I end up, I had to cancel my hotel, cancel my flights and everything. And it was just it was just weird. And then all of a sudden, non essential stores were closing, and churches were being made to close, and
That's
yeah,
where it really started the whole grocery online thing because people couldn't go into
yeah,
the store. But it was pissing people off because like they had these young like kids handing out food because they considered grocery stores to be a need, which was a need, but they had a
yeah,
bunch of like teenagers working and all the parents were like freaking out because the whole
yeah.
COVID thing.
It was a whole it was a whole weird situation. Oh my god, it's just nothing. It was just nothing. It's just nothing like it. But I just thought about the Western people. I don't know. I don't know. They say pandemics happen every 100 years. We'll see, but I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I thought it's happening when we keep changing our mobile signal. Remember that myth?
The 5G shit. Oh my god, and chemtrails too. I mean, it brings out some crazy. It just brings out crazy people, and
Well,
like
you ever seen the video of the guy? He was going up a tower and he was getting shot at with a 22.
no, I didn't see that.
This woman, like a house was like down the way, and
Hmm.
she felt like he was trying to get her sick. So she started shooting at him with a freaking 22 on a tower.
That's fucking people. People are crazy. It's like I know this one guy. and I know from the UK. I see him on Facebook. He's always now he's posting pictures about fucking chemtrails.
Oh my gosh.
And these people, these people are Looney Tunes. I swear.
I feel like you think people will get smarter because the internet world
Yeah.
we live in, but I feel like
Well,
people are getting dumber because it's so easy to manipulate people and believing the wrong things.
Well, it's like somebody I know, and they will post the most dumbest shit on Twitter without researching it, and it'll be like false shit, and it'll have underneath it, readers' contents. This hasn't been proved, and and it's
Well,
just,
I got hit by one, and I started giving out false information. My wife, she sent me a link, and I didn't verify it. Like 2 hurricanes were heading in the Gulf area.
Yeah.
And so I was telling somebody in the guest mob chat, and I'm like, yeah, like, hey, because they live like on the Gulf too. I'm like, hey, there's apparently 2 hurricanes coming. And she goes, really? Let me look it up. And she goes, I don't see anything. I'm like, huh, let me look it up. And I didn't see it either. I'm like, oh, they freaking tricked me.
Exactly. And that's the thing, when someone posts something, I'm always about, checking things.
I am usually too, but that one I didn't, and I started giving out false information.
Yeah. And I'm also about looking up sources too, because I'm one of those people. Just because I see something on social media, it don't mean it's true. I have to look at the source and shit.
Well, I mean, you've seen the Discord and the politic one, and them just constantly spamming like. It gets insane. Like they're posting things that are not even true, and then when you bring out that information that's not true, they still are going to believe it, and even though it's not true.
It's like talking to a brick wall with some of these people. You just never going to believe it.
I hate this time of the year.
Oh my god, I just hate election time too. Trust me, I'm just not looking forward to it. To be honest, with all the shit going on.
Whoever that potato person is in the chat, who is he cracks me up.
I know.
I got somebody to freaking melt down. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah.
It was Proud Hunter or whatever.
No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
If you can go back in the Discord and go scroll up, you probably will see it. I basically made him rage quit. It was so funny.
Oh my god.
He wanted me. He was trying to title me something, and he was talking about the vaccines. And he was calling me a liptard and stuff like that. I was like, I'm not in any parties. Well, you have the same beliefs. I'm like, because I'm giving you facts, like documentation that makes me like, what?
And that's what and that's what people are like. So these people don't like the true sources. So like it's like I noticed where. In that Discord, in the political chat, somebody posted about the about how the cost of insulin was done, blah 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 blah, and I posted a reliable source. Like these people need to understand, Fox News is not a reliable source. It's biased.
No media source is a reliable source.
Yeah,
like I really like this is what I tell people, and I agree with you, Star.
Me too, Star.
I'll sometimes get information outside the country.
Yeah.
Before I will get it from inside the country, because outside the country will view it a different way. Because like I'll even send people, like I think I sent Barbie one time. There's like a website. It'll tell you how the site is labeled. Is it far left? Is it far right? Or is it actually in the middle?
Yeah.
And like, every time she will send a link, I would put it in there, and it would say far right, right.
Yeah.
But I even got her to say that she's getting tired of it, and she needs to stop watching the media and start living life because it's becoming too much. And then the next day she starts doing it again.
It's true. Like I don't watch. I mean, I don't watch live TV. I don't watch the news. That's it. That's it. I don't care. I just don't care no more. I might see a couple of news headlines. I might see videos on TikTok, but I still like to. I look at me going to college and stuff. I look at is this a reliable source? Is the source biased?
It's even coming to a point. It's not about their politic views. It's about the person.
Yeah,
Oh, he's too old. He's too fat. He's too ugly. Oh, he's
yeah,
dating like the whole Obama. They're like, oh, Obama's wife is a male. Oh, blah blah. Like it's getting at the point. It's just fucking stupid.
and and they believe shit too, and it's so fucking weird.
Yes.
And the same as same as anti-vax. If people want to be anti-vax, they're entitled to believe what they want to believe in. But there's some people are so fucking, there's people, people who are so, so Looney Tunes, and they really are. And they are, oh my god, fucking put your whole tinfoil hat on kind of person,
But it's getting worse and worse in this country.
It really is.
But like, I don't even like watching the news outside politics because it's usually sad news.
Yeah.
Tell me something happy. Tell me
I
something
mean,
that's happening in this world.
So the last time I actually watched live news was when Queen Elizabeth died. I was off work that day, and so and I'm hearing I'm hearing stories. I thought, well, I don't want to watch it on I don't want to watch it on US news, and
Right.
so I had
You know what's crazy? How they broke it up in the States. I was watching
Yeah.
Saturday Night Live. You know that show?
yeah
It was amidst of a one their show, and it came on breaking news, and it was
Yeah.
talking about the car crash. I thought it was part of Saturday Night Live
yeah
for like 5 minutes. Like, this is a serious, like, funny joke or something. Like, this is not really funny.
yeah. And I remember, so I'm at home. I'm hearing Queen Elizabeth. There's something's going on. So I had this app I used to pay for, and it gives me live UK TV for on I can watch it on my Fire TV or on my phone. So I thought I'm gonna subscribe again and watch BBC One News. So I was watching Queen Elizabeth's death on the BBC Live from England because it's I just don't want to watch American news. I don't like it. I don't like American news channels, to be honest. So I watch the BBC and I watch their death get announced and shit, and that's about it. But that's like the last time I watched the news was her death and watching the funeral on TV. That's it. I haven't watched any news since, to be honest.
Even her death, like, there were so many rumors of how she died or who was going after her, and
Yeah.
it wasn't just a car crash. There had to be something else involved.
Yeah, I think Princess Diana was murdered, to be honest.
Well, yeah, but like I'm saying, but they're just so crazy. Like, every story about it.
They know what's going on. They just don't tell you that shit. To be honest, there's a lot more to it, I believe. But we'll never know. They're always going to be conservatives. Mm-hmm.
So when you were in school, was it like that? Was that a big part of the education? And was about y'all's history or about the king and the queen and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, we did history in school. We did like British history.
Yeah, history, but like, was it like like the pledge? Like, you did? Was there anything else involved?
No, there was no pledge. There was no pledge of allegiance over there, or nothing patriotic.
Yeah.
So like the only thing that happened, the only thing they had in school every day was like assembly, and you had to sing stupid hymns. But I turned out to be an atheist.
How dare you?
Yeah, but my school, my school wasn't religion, and as we got into like my upper school and starting high school, whatever, they didn't do no religious shit, and we hardly had any religious education either. Thank God.
Yeah,
it was just bull. It was stupid. It's just stupid. No one's in. Just wasn't my cup of. Just religion just wasn't my cup of tea. To be honest, never has been. But there was no patriotic things or anything. We did history, but there was no like God Save the Queen or King Charles or whatever. There was nothing like that. We just did normal. We just did normal history.
It was like Texas. They actually got a law that they have to have the 10 Commandments somewhere in the school. So basically, it could be put anywhere. It could be put in a closet. It could be put. But it's actually a state law that all schools have to have the 10 Commandments somewhere in the building.
And that's why Yeah, exactly, and that's why I hate politics. They're concerned about that, but they can't fix education. They can't fix anything else. They're more obsessed
Not
with putting
even
their
not even
yeah.
education, but safety, man. Like it
Hmm.
literally took a shooting. I
Yeah,
forgot what the city's called, but it happened south of Texas.
yeah,
Now they have a law. They actually created a new department in the education of Texas for safety. And basically their safety is the doors. The doors are the most important thing for safety. Well, of course, but half of the schools around here, you could just slide a little credit card into that door slip and just walk right in, you know? Like the doors are so bad because these
yeah,
buildings, you know, the schools are built in like the 60s and
yeah.
up, you
Same,
know?
same as the schools in the UK. A lot of them are, a lot of a lot of schools are old buildings. Like my high school was built in the 1930s or 40s. Big old buildings.
But it just, I don't know. It's so crazy that what they do, what it takes to them to actually do something.
So no, so there's only been one school shooting in England in the UK.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was in I think it was in Scotland. It was in 1996. It was called the Dunblane Massacre, and
How many people were killed?
16 kids a teacher and 15 got
Wow.
injured. Yeah, the deadliest mass shooting in UK history. So this
Was
guy had
it
this guy.
was
Yeah,
a guy in the service or what?
I don't remember. It just told me it was a guy. That's all I know. He had a 9mm Browning HP pistol and a revolver. But they made gun control a lot after that. They made gun control a lot more stricter, and there's never been no more school shootings in England ever since.
Yeah, that's the problem about the States, even Texas. You can't take
Yeah,
guns away.
yeah, I know.
It's almost as bad as religion. Like, you know, you're trying to keep
Hmm.
education and God separate,
Yeah,
but nope.
I know, and I'm a big,
Our government, go ahead.
I'm a believer in separation from church and state, and you just can't get it no more now with a certain political party because they're trying to put religion into school in
But
God.
it's pretty bad when you have a politic saying the reason why all those kids die is because people are not praying.
Yeah,
That's
I
your
know,
excuse.
I know,
That's your
and
excuse.
and what pisses me off too is you hear something bad happen, and these crazy people will put thoughts and prayers on Facebook as a reply. Prayers, or they put prayers,
Oh, I
prayers.
hate that. I'll
Oh
I'll
my
pray to
god!
my I'll think of the all. Yeah. No, but you know what was with that shooting that happened, the bad one that happened here, the elementary one.
Yeah,
I think it was elementary.
uh-huh,
I think it was the company HEB, which is a big grocery store. Um,
yeah.
they gave $100 million to that district to build a different school
Wow,
because
that
could you
bad.
imagine going the well, I mean, they still have to go to school, but can you imagine
Yeah.
going into the classrooms going, like 10 kids died here, you know, but we're gonna use this room. Like that's just crazy to me.
I agree. So, I'm gonna say this has been a school shooting in the UK. Gun control got more stricter. And there's not been one, there's not been one since. Is there an issue in the UK with knives? Yeah, of course there is. But, we don't have, we don't, kids don't go to school in the UK fearing for their life. Oh my God, you had to sing God Save the Queen at morning. Okay, so, as you know,
Some
so
schools have to do that, huh?
in Australia, that's in Australia. No, nothing like that in my school. My girl waffles and welcome back.
So I'm assuming they had to change it now, right?
Yeah, God
Save the
save the
king.
king now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Dude,
never had to.
have you seen the painting they made for him?
No, I haven't seen it.
Dude, uh,
I have to look at it. I haven't seen it. But I don't know the UK. I don't know. It was never that much patriotic in England compared to the US, to be honest.
I'm trying to find the full photo because it's a full body. But if you flip the image over,
Uh huh.
it has Satan's head in it.
Oh my God.
Oh no, basically if you mirror it together, it puts here, I'm gonna show you.
Okay, cool.
Like this is so I feel like somebody did this on purpose.
It wouldn't definitely. It definitely wouldn't surprise. It definitely wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, no.
It's on Instagram. I don't know. Here, private chat.
Oh, I got it. Let me get my mouse. But yeah, I don't know. I would hate to go to school now with all these crazy religious people and all that shit. To be honest.
Well,
Yeah.
it's weird in Texas, like the big cities in Texas, the schools are
Yeah.
just great. Like there's not really religion, and
Yeah.
it's good. But when you go to like the small towns, you
Yeah.
go into the cafeterias and they have painted crosses and like,
Yeah. Like I remember them trying to do forced religion to one of these schools. And I remember seeing a clip, and the chair to Satanists wanted to come into the schools too. But these people, people need to understand. Not everyone's religious.
right.
And people have different type of religions. Where comes, there's Hindus, there's Muslims, there's all kinds of, there's atheists. If I had a kid in school here in the States, I would not have them doing any kind of religious education whatsoever.
Well, I mean, that's fine if they want to do that, but that needs to be like a private church school or something that
Exactly. Not
not
paid for by the church.
People are paying tax money.
Yeah. And it's just crazy where the bike, it's just crazy. I don't know. I just think I think we got too many crazy conservative Christian fundamentalists taking over, and it's scary because that's not what this country was founded on.
Oh, they think differently.
Oh, I know. And there's people believe that the U.S. is a Christian country,
right?
And it's not. It wasn't part of it. There was people who came here for because of religious persecution, and were supposed to be, you're entitled to have your religion, what you want, or not have a religion.
Isn't that the reason why the Pilgrims came over here?
Yep, correct.
Yep.
And that's why
See, I know my history.
my right. And my right is to choose not to be religious. That's my right. If people want to be religious, that's fine. But I'm not. This whole thoughts and prayers shit pisses me off. That really does piss me off. And one of the things I hate too is this Rainbow Bridge thing. When your dog dies, I hate that fucking poem so much. It's just
Rainbow
stupid.
Bridge.
Yeah,
that's a religious song.
Well, it's not a song; it's a poem. So when you lose a pet, for example, it's about.
Okay, I got you.
I fucking hate it so much. Oh my god, I hate it. It's supposed to make you feel better, but it don't. It's just stupid. It doesn't make me feel better. It just makes me fucking angry, to be honest. And I'm miserable bastard, yeah, but it just doesn't do it. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything for me, to be honest. It really doesn't.
Yeah. It's just weird. Like I feel like we should be going more advanced, and we're going down.
We're not. I know. We're not. I know.
It's weird to say because there's people even in this community. I'm like, man, how do you even survive where you're at now?
and then do you know what? Do you know what else scares me about going too much about politics? You go on TikTok and you see people going live, and all they want to do is talk about Trump.
Trump or the vaccine or
yeah, and they got a background in their picture, and they got their mega hats on. There's this guy who's a fucking Christian, and he wears a MAGA hat. All right, I'm like, you're the fucking biggest hypocrite only because you're wearing a MAGA hat, and it's against your book to have other idols.
Well,
my god,
it's pretty bad when you like. He was on both sides, Republicans and Democrats. When they had their conference, they had wrestlers coming to speak. They had actors that coming to speak. Like, I don't care what an actor feels about the government. I don't care about the what's the name? The Hulk, not Hulk.
Yeah,
is that his name?
Hogan.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan. I don't care that he's a Republican. Like. Like it just
yeah.
That's what scares me about non-states. Like when people think of people differently due to their acting skills,
Yeah,
that is scary. Like like Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is a whack job, and you
yeah,
can't tell me any different. But people are thinking he's like smart, and
yeah,
you know, no, he just got lucky enough to become an actor, and then he decided to be a whack job being in the Scientology
yeah,
bullshit.
yeah. Of course, it's weird. It's a whole. I mean, they're all, they're all crazy people. And then there's this guy on TikTok. He goes live, and he'll sit in the background with Trump, with Trump on the Trump 2024, for example. And this guy has some kind of, he's called crippled clown or something. He's disabled. He's got a bunch of issues. I'm like, I mean, Trump don't like disabled people, and he's, these people vote against their own interests.
Yeah.
It's so funny because these, and it's like, oh my god, you're voting against your own you're voting against your own interests. I'm like, oh my fucking god, I swear, it scares me and it worries me because I don't go on TikTok live with King Charles in the background or the British Prime Minister. It's just weird. I mean, I just don't understand the obsession with Trump. To be honest, I mean, to me, he sounds like a fucking used car salesman.
But like it scares me. Like looking at like how Rome, if you look at the stages of Rome
Yeah,
and basically the downfall of Rome, I'm like,
yeah.
are we going down that slope now? Are we becoming the new Rome?
It is. It's like we're going. It's like we're going back in town, And like I don't know. It's just not. It's just It's just not how it. It's just not how it used to be.
Well,
I
it's not
mean,
even what it used to be, but why is it going this route? Like,
yeah. Why? Yeah.
why do people want it to go down this route? Like, is it
Yeah.
like I don't know, this is crazy, but like when Obama was elected, I didn't know racism till when he became elected. Like,
Yeah.
I guess I was in a bubble or
Yeah.
something, but holy shit, when Obama became president, I saw so much hatred, not due
Yeah.
to his politics, but to his
Yeah.
race. And I'm
Yeah.
like, what the fuck is this?
And it's funny. And then people use the term Obama phone, but the act that covers the Obama phones was actually signed by President Reagan, I believe. And it was actually before cell phones came out, but it covered subsidized phones with Bell, whatever the hell, whatever Bell you had back then. And it's just great. People stipulate all these things, But I don't know. I just don't see the fucking fascinator.
And like
It's just
some
getting worse.
well, it's getting worse, and people people want civil war.
Yeah,
Like they want it, and I'm like, but do you want the effects of it? Like,
yeah,
it's not gonna be like, oh, people are gonna die and it's over. Like, it's not that simple. And like, how would a civil war work like compared to the other civil war, right? Because it was South versus North. How are you gonna do it with states? Like, you're gonna have California, then you're
yeah,
gonna have what, Florida, and then you're gonna have Texas, then you're gonna have New Mexico. Like, how does this war
you
like
know,
it makes sense?
there's nothing wrong with having different political views. It's no point being the same. But
I
like,
don't.
but when you call someone a libtard for being a liberal or being a little bit more left leaning, that's fucking stupid. It's stupid.
But why is there like I can't stand parties? Why can't we just be a non-party politics? Like, just have your own beliefs, go against somebody else's beliefs, and see who
Because
sounds better.
I don't know. It will just never work like that, to be honest. Because there's always going to be people leaning towards this and that. And
I
that's the
know,
problem. And that's the
just
problem.
stupid.
And it's up.
Because
It's
you're
up
starting
to
to see
example.
you're seeing a lot of that now. You see politics switching sides. Like they'll get elected for like a
Yeah,
Democrat, and then once they're elected, they'll
yeah.
switch to a Republican.
Yeah, it happened. It happened. It happens in the UK too. So, like,
Crazy.
even though we have a bunch of bunch of different political parties in the UK, we have two parties, basically Labour and the Conservative Party. Labour Party is kind of similar to the Democrats. Conservatives more like the Republican Party in the UK. They had an election on July the 4th, and the Conservative Party got wiped out because people had enough of them. And that's what happens in that's what happens in the UK. You know, we don't say, the election was cheated, and they just swap power over. And when the Conservatives get wiped off, basically, big famous MPs were losing their seats. It was kind of funny, really.
So,
And
so when Britain broke off from the euro, right? How
Yeah.
How did people actually feel about that?
I was pissed off about it.
Like, I didn't see like any benefit from it, which I'm assuming it's not, because but I just curious how a real person really thought about that.
I was pissed off about it. All right, because I had my UK passport was a European Union passport, so I had the right to live visa free in all those European countries. All right?
Mhm.
So think about it as the state of Texas breaking away from the states. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. So you're allowed to live in any state in the US. Yeah,
right.
because you're part of the US. I can, you're allowed to live and work in any state in the US, but Texas breaks away from the federal, breaks away.
And they
So
want
now,
that.
so now you need a Texas passport. All right, you have a Texas passport, but because you're not part of the US no more in Texas, you're not allowed to work in no more states, and then you lose that free movement. So in order for say Texas wants something from another state, you have to go through customs and immigration, basically. So it took away my free movement, and the whole vote was because of immigration, because people from Eastern Europe are coming over and taking jobs, so just like the Mexicans, basically.
And it's still happening either way, right?
Well, there's still jobs that nobody wants to do, like a lot of these Eastern Europeans were doing all the jobs that no one wants in the UK, agriculture work, for example.
But man, just like seeing like what Kimmy's posting on Twitter and shit, like what's happening in Canada.
Yeah.
It's like, geez, like it just seems like everything's getting worse.
Well, it's just weird. You're seeing all kinds of riots and crazy things in the UK now, and it's just and it's just crazy.
Yeah.
Riots and shit and immigrants, and it's just awful. It's just awful. I'm not saying immigration is a bad thing. I'm an immigrant myself, but
No, but there's different types of immigrants. There's
but the
one-
whole Brexit was because people did like immigrants. But I was pissed off about it because I lost my freedom of movement. I can't I was able to live in France if I wanted to. I could go live in Spain because I was allowed to, because I didn't need a visa. I could work in Spain, I could work in France, I could work in any European country. Now it's all screwed. And of course, trade. Now there's no trade agreements because, you could move stuff from European countries within the union without having to go through customs or tariffs or anything.
Didn't a lot of companies leave Britain because of it?
Yeah, I'm sure that happened too. And shit went up, and then COVID happened, and it's all fucked. Yeah,
It just gets worse and worse.
it just gets worse and worse. And now, like the utility bills in England went up like by the utility bills are expensive in the UK now because there's no shit have to be because of the war in Russia and everything else going on. Yeah, no, the whole world's just fucked up, to be honest. It really is.
Yeah, but it's like, can it actually get any worse? Or like,
I think
I think it can too. That's what scares me.
I think it will get worse before it gets better, to be honest.
I don't know. Like again, a lot of people around me, like, war is the solution. And so, like, how is a war going to solve it?
It's not the situation. It's sad when you have two big major political parties and they can't pass bipartisan law.
No, because they're mad at each other for stupid shit.
And it's stupid. They can't work together, and they can't say, well, let's sit and let's work. So say, because like people, the border's a big issue. For example, we'll work together and fucking fix the situation. And it's stupid. Healthcare is an issue. Let's work together, fix the issue. And it just people just can't work. People just can't work together, and that's the biggest problem. And it's like I believe marijuana should be legalized at a federal level, but our government can't. Our government's more worried about dumb shit than doing that, because if marijuana was legal at a federal level, all the taxes raised on it could pay off the deficit, or go towards education, or
Well, like
help free kids.
people think we need to close all the borders, like
Yeah.
of course Mexico and the ocean and stuff like that. Then we need to
Mhm.
start bringing all these jobs back. Okay,
Yeah.
which is great and all,
hmm
but guess what's gonna happen?
Go
The
on, what?
company, yeah, the prices will go up. It's
Yeah.
gonna be harder to find stuff. Like,
Yeah. Well, I mean, what's going to happen? People, but like one of the believe, if I was in government, one of the things I would do is any company that outsources jobs overseas to India, for example, I would make them pay a fucking big tax to cover the cost of
like,
discouraging from doing it.
what country you think is gonna collapse first? Out of like say Russia, China, not Italy, India. What did I say?
Um,
American, Russia, China, and India. Which one do you think would collapse first?
I think Russia,
Yeah, Russia's not doing so hot.
because of all the sanctions, because of the Ukraine bullshit,
Dude, they're not doing so hot in the war. Like
and
Ukraine is now in territories of Russia doing
Yeah.
drone attacks at their
Yeah.
capital.
So I think, I think Russia's going to collapse first, but I don't know. It's just, I just think everything's just fucked up. So like, example is the fucking price of groceries in the States. I think it's expensive compared to Europe.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking the first one would probably India, because their
Mhm.
population index is like crazy.
I mean, India. I mean, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I
Like,
think the problem with India now is all these fucking scam call centers too, and all these outsourced call centers too.
and then they pay the cops not to get
Yeah.
swatted and stuff like that. But
Yeah, a lot.
I'm waiting for the war between India and China.
hmm
I think there's going to be a war between them two before us.
I don't know. I think with this, I don't know. I kind of think with this Russia shit going on, I think that could get bad too, especially if NATO get involved with Ukraine.
Apparently, they're having I don't know if it happened yet, but they're supposed to have talks with a top general in China, and that apparently hasn't happened in over a decade. So I wonder if that is in talks to stop the bullshit, or in talks about like, hey, do one more fucking thing, we're going at it.
So I do believe we're a lot more closer to World War III in our lives, to be honest, because of all this Ukraine bullshit and the Russians and shit. So I do think we're a lot more closer.
It's
But
pretty. I mean, it makes Putin look bad because he has to go to North Korea and be their buddies to get supplies.
And they've got jack shit either, to be honest.
Oh, they got Cold War weapons. I mean, they don't
Yeah.
have nothing like top of the line, like
Yeah.
I'm not saying
Ta-
America is the greatest, but we at least have more advanced warfare than a lot. Because like even Russia, they're bringing out Cold War tanks to fight in this
Yeah.
Ukraine war. Like they're losing a lot, and people don't know this, but Russia's not doing so hot with Ukraine.
I think the only way for peace is for Russia to take Putin out. To be honest, that's the only way to get peace over there, is to get rid of him.
Well, they
But-
won't be able to, man. He like anybody that tries to go after him, they some mysteriously get poisoned or fall off a window.
Yeah, that too. But yeah, I don't know. I just think the world's too fucked, and the problem is the way our society is now. We don't need nuclear bombs no more.
Oh.
Hackers can take out water supplies, electric, fuck up banks.
Well, they got weapons that could do the same kind of damage as a nuclear bomb, but
Yeah.
without
Yeah,
the aftermath. I mean, they can throw a freak. I don't know if you've seen it. They can. I think it's a platinum or titanium. Basically, they can send it from a satellite from space and send it at such a fast speed that it can do like a mile of damage. And it's not even an explosion. It's just the impact that it does.
scary. I mean, it's scary. It's scary times.
And like, I don't know. I'm kind of happy America did help Ukraine. I'm probably one of the few people. I mean,
if you think about it, we have to help, otherwise the world's going to get fucked up. Same as World War II. I'm grateful for America helping during World War II.
well, I don't like people are always worried that Poland's going to be attacked. Well, if Poland gets attacked, then NATO has to get involved.
Yeah,
You know, and I'm happy now Sweden and Norway are now becoming NATO.
mm-hmm.
So it basically fucks with Russia. But Russia, I mean, they're not doing so hot. And Ukraine's winning over with drones and like
Mm-hmm.
American equipment. Like we sent them those what's it called? The dome, the Iron Dome machines. Basically any bomb like majority of the bombs that Russia sends over, they're just gonna get blown out of the sky. So
Yeah.
but I mean the money that Russia has spent in that war compared to how much we spent into that war,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna hurt.
I mean, the problem is, people are going to argue we're sending all this money to Ukraine, we can't afford it, and we're not taking care of veterans and shit too. There's just so many arguments about it.
But my fear is like you say, like if they got rid of Putin, who's gonna be the
Yeah.
next guy? He's probably gonna even be worse.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's like being a job. You get an arsehole manager. You get rid and they put another arsehole in. So yeah, I get that too. But
But
they need to have someone with common sense who can fucking who can freaking fix the country. Who can fix the country? I don't know. The whole world's just fucked up, to be honest. I'm kind of glad I don't have kids, to be honest, because I don't know what the world's gonna be like when I die.
don't say that. I have a kid.
I'm too old for that now, to be honest.
Nah.
Nah, I'm 47, so I'll be ain't gonna happen.
If you had a kid now, at 18, you would be what? 70 something?
Let's have a look.
Too old to too tired to count.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm too freaking old for that shit.
You
to
only
be
be
honest.
75. Come on, man.
Nah, you're alright.
Nah, I when I hit the age of 28, I told my wife, like, we either have a kid now or never have a kid. So we had our son.
That's good. I mean, I'm glad you got kids. I'm just saying that's my decision not to have kids.
No.
I'm kinda glad.
And I'm not making fun of you on yours. I just
Yeah, I know that. I know. I'm not making fun of you. I'm not saying I just choose not to. Cause yeah, I know. I know. And they're my things. My little chihuahuas. Oh my god, I just love that freaking dog so much.
So what do you think about the whole the other war that's happening with Jerusalem? Israel.
Ridiculous, to be honest. What do you think?
I really don't know what to think because I don't really keep up with this. I just know the war in that area is never going to end.
It never is, and it's it's
been
religion.
like that thousands of years.
Well, it's because don't forget. It's a mess. It's a mess, and the thing is, I've got a friend who lives in Palestine,
Mhm.
I've never met him, but I've known him for quite a while. And he's part of my crew. We play GTA, and he speaks really good English. He's really he's really westernized, but he he watches a lot of US movies and stuff like that, and I worry about him and his family because of what's going on and shit and the stuff you hear. And and he's telling me, don't believe what you're seeing and hearing in the news. It's bad.
Right. It's all bad, and you can't fix
Yeah.
that. It's different. Like, I don't know. It just
Yeah.
when I was in high school,
Mm-hmm.
I was dumb, and when we were attacking Iraq, and I was talking to somebody, I go, well, you know how we stopped the war? He goes, what? I said, you just get everybody out of the town and you just blow the shit out of the town so they could just waste their lives rebuilding it so they don't have time to fight back,
Mm-hmm.
And thinking of that, I go, that was stupid. Why did I say that? It was a stupid thing. But I guess I was more in that mindset of like, war solves everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we didn't do any good for Iraq.
I
I
mean,
mean, we got
we
the leader out, but he had a iron grip on that. We
mm-hmm.
didn't have the Taliban. We didn't have we had the Taliban. What's the other one?
ISIS.
We didn't have ISIS.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we didn't have any of that shit, because he ruled that country how it was supposed to be ruled,
Mm-hmm.
with fear.
Yep.
But being American and going over here and then saying, hey, we're trying to give you to be like us and have a democratic, government, that doesn't work there.
And that's the problem. That's the problem with them. And that's the problem with the Middle East. There's so much trouble over there, to be honest. But a lot of it's all down to oil. It's all down to oil and gas.
We're not even getting that. Like, we went there for not well. I guess it was nuclear weapons, but there for what they say. What kind of weapons? Just deadly weapons.
Weapons of mass destruction. They called it.
Weapons of mass destruction, and we found shit.
Mm-hmm.
All we did was take out a leader that was an asshole, and we just fucked up that country more.
And it just makes things worse since the creation of ISIS and all these other freaking crazy
right
terrorist organizations.
Sooner or later, we're gonna just get more terrorist attacks because I mean that's what their religion believes. Like,
same as Iran too. That's going to be another fucking country too.
And there's some places I would love to go see in the Middle East. I'm not a religious person. I'd like to go see like the pyramids.
Yeah.
I would like to go see the old temples, even there was religion involved. I would like to go see that shit. Like, that was made hundreds and hundreds of years ago.
Yeah.
But would I ever be spotted there? No, because I would be like me watching those videos when I was really young and people getting their heads cut off. I don't want to be one of those people.
It's scary. I know it's scary. I know. And the problem is with Palestine and Israel was, wasn't Israel Palestine anyway, and he just took over their land, kind of thing. So it's oh my god, it's
Remember when that was all one territory? It was the Turks or whatever.
I knew it was owned by somebody else, and it was all one.
Turks, wasn't it?
I'm sure.
Was it like Turkestan or some BS? And then they basically couldn't handle being that large, and then they broke up into different countries.
I don't remember. I'm just sure Israel was artificially created to.
It was during World War One. It was during World War One.
Yeah.
Countries fighting.
Okay, so from 1517 to 1917, what to date Israel, along with much of the Middle East, was ruled by the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah, Ottoman. Yeah, that's Ottoman Empire. And that was all the way like Turkey, Russia. I mean, not Russia, Turkey, Iran, Iraq.
Yeah,
like that was all one empire. And
so the Ottoman Empire ruled Jerusalem and much of the Middle East from about 1516 to 1917. After World War One, Great Britain took over Jerusalem. That what was part of Palestine at the time. The British controlled the city, and So yeah, it's the UK. Yeah, the UK's fault. There you
Yeah.
go.
I think after World War One, they just broke up in parts.
Yeah, you know, it's like Pakistan and India. In Pakistan was part of India originally, and because of religion, they had to divide the country in two. That's why Pakistan was created
But I understand,
because of the Hindus and the Muslims.
right? But I understand like why Israel attacked in the beginning because of the whole they destroyed that building, right, with all those kids and stuff. So at that point, they're like they went out for blood. I mean, that's what
Yeah.
any fucking country does. But should this war still be going? No. But will it end? No. Like, but the people are saying United States needs to stop being an influence in it. Like,
And that's why I hate religion. I've always believed that religion is one of the biggest causes of war. You know, example is Northern Ireland in the UK, Catholics versus Protestants, and that's it's just religion. I just hate religion so much. I just don't like it. The whole concept about it.
yeah. But it's just crazy how long that war of that area, like Jerusalem and stuff like that, how
Yeah,
long it's been fighting for that piece
I
of
know.
land,
I
for
know.
that
It's never.
piece of
I know.
rock.
I know. It's never gonna end because we have religion. Because we have religion.
Mm-hmm.
I still worry about. Yeah, I still worry about the guy I play with because even though he's from there and he's still a nice. He's a nice guy. He's a really nice guy. I still, I worry about him and I worry about his family, to be honest, because because he's my friend, and I like, and there's a lot of people who support Israel, and there's a lot of people who support, they're all about free Palestine, and then, all the restrictions they have in that country, it's horrible, all because of, and to me, it's all because of religion, and it's something I don't believe in either. Ugh.
But what makes me upset about the protesters, they're damaging things that have nothing to do with the war.
Mhm.
It's like, if you're that upset, why don't you go over there and fight the war for your
I
cause?
know. It's just, I don't know. It's just,
Because most of them
it's
are
just,
immigrants. That's what's like, then go back. You damaging our history is not going to improve what's
mhm.
happening over there. Like there's like the bell of the Constitution bell thing. They
Yeah, and
spray painted all over it and like damaged some things, but when did protest damaging things became a healthy cause?
yeah, it's stupid. Like it happens in the UK with these people against oil. They go in museums and throw paint at paintings and shit. The stupid stuff. You just get stupid posts. There's just stupid people protest over stupid stuff, and it's stupid. It really is.
I know this is crazy. I watched this video. It was like a 10-minute video. The guy went to the hottest place in the world. I think
Mhm.
I think it's in Pakistan or Saudi Arabia. But I saw on the news, I think 2 days ago, the temperature in this area reached 180 degrees.
Oh my god, that would fucking kill me.
That's the thing. Like, you can't stay there longer than like 5 minutes. And like them driving in that area, they have to deflate their tires
Oh my
to
god.
not cause them but nothing, no animals or any kind of creatures live in the area. And why it gets so hot? Apparently, it's around these like mountains, and the mountains are perfectly that wind cannot like move around in there. So it just bakes and just cooks in that one area.
Oh my
It's
god.
crazy.
That would definitely be too hot for me. Oh my god.
But
I know. I'm amazed people still can listen to us talk a bunch of bullshit. To be honest,
yeah, 6 people watching, man.
I know. Well, hello, 6 people lurking. I'm sure we've sent you all. I'm sure we made you all fall asleep.
We talked about a lot of things.
I know. I wasn't expected to be, and I just like my fucking biggest live. I know. I'm kind of telling. I know. I don't want to turn into Mark Terry, to be honest.
No, you can't. There's no way you can become Mark Terry.
Definitely.
Well, Mark Terry
Definitely.
sleeps in his. So if you want me to leave, you can go to sleep on yours.
I ain't gonna fall asleep on my bloody stream, though. Fucking Mark Terry. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, I don't give a fuck.
Just don't do his morning thing he's been doing lately.
Oh my god, no way. No.
How's he still on the internet? Like, how's he still monetized?
Because I think it's in somebody else. I think it's in somebody else's name, to be honest.
His sister, probably.
Yeah. Because what used to happen when Elvis Travels lost his monetization, he would do a new channel, and then he would connect his AdSense account, and then once that AdSense account got connected to his channel, he would be terminated. So I believe he got the channel off somebody else, and they're probably AdSense is in somebody else's name with different information. That's probably why. And but that's all I can say. That's all I can suggest. It's in somebody else's name. Oh my god! Hey, Craze. I don't know, GT. I think a sleep stream would be viral content. Oh my god! There's no way I could. There was no way I could. Oh my god! If I fell asleep and did a freaking sleep stream, I would be snoring more than likely.
Dude,
And all I would hear was in the side chat is you need a sleep study. You need a sleep study. You've got sleep apnea. You're snoring loud. You're snoring loud. That's all I would get. So it'd be kind of funny. It'd be freaking kind of funny, really. Definitely not.
Talk about that bullshit. Like, I understand sleep is important and everything.
Yeah.
But I had to do a physical for my CDL that I have.
Uh-huh.
And basically, they made me go to this company. They try to make me the doctor wouldn't even start the physical. He did my blood test, my weight, and he goes, "You look tired." I'm like, "Yeah, I didn't sleep well last night." And apparently, I shouldn't have said that. And he was like, "Well, I'm gonna need you to do a sleep study." So he sold me this company where you put this little ring on your finger,
Uh-huh.
and it checks your sleep, like your different stages of sleep. So I was like, sure. It cost me $250 for the stupid ring.
Bloody hell.
And then he got the results. He goes, "Oh yeah, you have a sleep apnea. You need to be on a CPAP machine." I'm like, sure, why not? Well, your insurance should have it covered. And then he wouldn't sign off on it.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that told me to take the sleep study, but he wouldn't sign off for me to get a CPAP machine.
Oh my god, what's
because
crazy?
I wouldn't use the same machine company that gave me the ring
Uh-huh.
to get the CPAP machine from the same company.
It's all about paybacks and commission and shit. That's why.
Yeah, dude. I was like, whatever. And I finally had my primary doctor sign off on it. So I was like, sure, I'll do this. And they're like, well,
Yeah.
just to let you know, you have to use it at least 2 hours a night.
Yeah.
Every day before to make the insurance will pay for it. I'm like, sure, why not? So I did that. That thing, I could not sleep with it on my face.
Yeah.
Like, I would wake up, feel like I'm suffocating.
Yeah, I did have one, but there was a big recall on it with Philips, and they sent me a fucking refurbished one, and I just refused to use it.
Dude, I wake up, I was like panicking because
Yeah.
like, I guess because it's supposed to keep up with your breathe habits.
Yeah.
Apparently my breathe habit changed, so it like decreased the oxygen. So
Uh-huh.
I was like gasping, but it's covering my whole face.
Yeah,
So-
mine was just over my nose. Mine was just over my nose.
right.
But
And
I need
replaced-
I need a new one, but because of the fucking way Philips had a fucking big recall, got told not to use it because there's foam inside it that could cause issues. And then they sent me a new one, but it wasn't a brand new one. It was a fucking second-hand refurbished that had been in somebody's house and somebody else had used it. And that just made me feel sick, to be honest.
Right. Well, so I got the machine, and then they sent me a bill for like $150. I said,
Yeah.
it's supposed to be free. Oh, you haven't meet your deductible on your insurance. I'm like, fuck that. You take this back. I'm not
Yeah.
dealing with this. So I didn't even pay the bill. I just handed it back the machine, right?
Uh-huh.
And I told my wife, I was like, well, screw it. I'm not going to use my CDL this year. I don't care. I don't need it for my job. And so the next year, they're like, hey, we really need you to get your CDL. I said, well, I'm not going to that doctor. You can send me somewhere else. He wasn't even a doctor. He was a chiropractor.
What the fuck?
Right. So I was talking to my wife. She goes, "Why don't you just go in one of those in and out clinics? You know, like the Mercy 24-hour things." I
Yeah.
said, "They do a CDL physicals," and she's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Well, shit." So I went in there, and they're like, "Well, just let you know, it's $70." I'm like, "Okay."
Uh-huh.
So I go in. They do a P test, of course. They did my eyes. They did my blood pressure, and she's like, "All
Uh-huh.
right, stand up, reach down, touch your toes, move your hands out, raise them up. Can you see my finger from your right side to your left side?
Yeah.
Okay, you're done. Here's your piece of paper."
Oh
I'm
wow,
like,
that's
"Are
that's
you
fucking
fucking
crazy.
kidding me?"
Yeah. So it's not like it's all about kickbacks. We use this company, and you do this, and you get this, and you get that, and you get that. It's just crazy. So who is Mr. Craze? I've never seen you before. I mean, do I know you or never seen you before? Or are you like a troll account? But yeah, it's all about kickback. It's like when I had to get my visa thing to come over here. I had to have a medical done in London, and there's a set, and you can only use one clinic recommended by the U.S. Embassy, and they do a chest X-ray there, and they do a bunch of shite. And then one of the things they do is they check your private parts to make sure you're a male, as you say you are. So it was like fucking, it was like £200 for this medical too.
No, I understand they have to be strict because you don't want these truck drivers like falling asleep.
Yeah, I get that too.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like that's not my primary job. Like me doing this in a job would be like,
Oh, you're Kool-Aid. Okay.
man, Kool-Aid, you keep changing your name, dude.
You change your fucking name so bloody much. I was like, who the hell are you? This because like I'm like, well, maybe this bunch of maybe I'm too tired to look at your typing patterns and shit. I was like, what the bloody hell? I knew it was some because like
And
I get because I don't know who's lurking, who's watching me. I don't freaking know.
and no, Kool-Aid, I'm not mad at you. It just like everyone that was in my my DMs and Discord, I started like just deleting people. It wasn't that I was mad at you. Like if you see my list, I'll have like 4 people, and I removed everybody else.
Oh my god, Beggs is still alive. I'm gonna send Beggs a Cash App request.
Oh, is he alive?
Yeah.
He's already alive?
Yeah, he's gonna. So I'm gonna send. Yeah, so he's live. Yeah, he's live still. So I'm gonna send him a. I'm gonna send him a Cash App request. Mark Terry declined mine. So let's see
So,
if Beggs.
did he say he's gonna pay for people, or like what's the joke of this?
Well, Mark being Mark.
Mark
I'm
being
gonna.
Mark.
I'm gonna request. I've got this and I've got that. Well, send me some money. Okay, go assign the Beggs 1973. Let me see if Beggs will send me $20. Okay, so
I think you're doing all in threes.
yeah, that's Mark. This is Beggs.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, so $. Let's have a look. $, the Beggs 1973. Oh my god, I can't fucking type. I can't bloody type. So how you doing, Corey? Ain't seen you for a while. Oh my god, I can. Okay, the Beggs 1973. Confirm. I'm gonna ask Beggs for $20.
Waffles. That's disgusting. Pineapple does not belong on pizza.
So he's doing his awful singing. I've asked him for $20. Then I'm gonna go ahead and ask him for $200 too. I'm gonna ask him for $200. Christian Townsend request.
That's disgusting. Waffles.
Uh-huh.
Do you think pineapple belongs on pizza?
Yes.
Oh man, it must be a British thing.
I love how they call it Hawaiian pizza, so I do believe pineapple. I like Hawaiian pizzas, to be honest.
Ah,
So like what in the UK they have what's called a gammon steak. It's like a ham steak, and they call it gammon, and they serve it with a pineapple on top. So you can have like chips, gammon, fried egg, and a pineapple on top of the gammon. It's so good. And it's like a it's like a bacon steak. It's so fucking good. Oh my god, it's so good. You just can't get gammon steak over in the States. The ham tastes so much different.
thank you, Kool-Aid. That's disgusting. I love
Yeah,
pineapple, but it does not belong on a pizza.
it does
Come on.
belong on
No,
pizza.
it
Yeah,
does not.
it does.
See,
I want to.
I expect man, GT.
Well, I am European too. There you go.
Oh, even Lady Lone Wolf likes it. Y'all are some weird people.
Well, this is how I thought. Well, this is how it's called. It's a ham steak. It's called gammon. Just Google gammon steak, and you'll see it. It looks like a bacon steak. It's so good. So Beggs is in the garage singing with his fucking guitar. He looks like
He hasn't seen your request yet.
he hasn't seen it yet. Hey Sean, see what's up. No, he hasn't seen it. He hasn't seen the request yet. He's just like
What's up, Sean?
he's like there with his guitar. Look, he looks like a poor lonely man. Oh my god, I don't know something about him. I don't like. I mean, I'm blocked off Twitter because I made those memes. So he blocked me on Twitter. Mark Terry blocked me on Cash App because he declined my request for money. So
I want to. I want to know what the next stage of him. What's going to be?
Well, Beggs or Mark Terry?
Mark Terry. I don't know anything about the other guy.
Yeah, I agree. Craig's going to go to your shed, start singing like Beggs, and yeah, you're horrible. Just buy a guitar too. Just buy a cheap guitar from a yard sale or flea market, and just start playing. Just start playing the guitar and doing horrible singing, and you'll be great. Harley Pfeiffer. Hello, Harley Pfeiffer. You local? I haven't seen your face around here before. Are you local?
Accounts from 2014.
Oh wow, never seen that name before. I don't know. I'm sure I get a bunch of people who watch me. I don't know who the hell but I didn't even know who the bloody hell they are. Or
they're all starting to wake up, and we haven't even gone to bed.
I know. That'll be funny. I'm surprised Beggs ain't seen the Cash App symbol. I'm surprised Beggs ain't seen the Cash App symbol on his phone yet. And he's because like he had done because you have to accept it as well to receive the money. Now he's took his glasses off. Now he's wiping his eyes.
He's sweating because of the guitar.
He's sweating because he's a fucking fat bastard and in his mum's garage.
Oh, this is Dave?
No, Beggs.
Oh, Bergs lives in the garage too?
Well, yeah, he that's where he streams from.
Doesn't Dave 25 do the same shit?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's why I said Dave 25 is Beggs in 20 years. Dave 25 will be like Beggs in 20 years
or sooner.
But yeah, he hasn't checked his phone yet.
So I don't know. Does Dave have like any mental problems?
I believe he does.
Because when I hear him talk, he just sounds like, I don't know, like maybe autistic or something.
I think he is, to be honest. I think he's a little. I don't know. I think he has some kind of issue. Like I don't know. There's just something about him. But one of the things I noticed was, do you remember his ex-girlfriend, his ex-fiance, Gabby 21? You know who that is?
I heard about her, but I don't know much about her.
She's some crazy broad from New York. She's some crazy broad from New York, and so she got kidnapped or went missing with an ex-boyfriend when she was 15 years old, and in the article it said she had like a learning disability. So she's on the spectrum, but she's very high functioning. She does have a temper issue with that New York accent, but she can she's definitely she's high functioning, and Then
It's a-
he was involved with that Kamisha too, and she's got learned that she's kind of on the spectrum too, but a lot more crazier. So I think he's got a thing about girls on the spectrum, but I do believe he is on the spectrum a bit, to be honest.
Well, because like when I was listening to him like for one of the very first times, because I
Yeah.
just know he's a weirdo. Isaac went up there to it was Tina, Isaac, and Dave 25, and he went up there because Nix was in the chat or some shit,
Yeah.
and just like they would be talking about something, and he would just go off on something that's nothing related to the topic, and is usually
Yeah.
over like the kid behind the camera, or he kind of reminds me of Flacco. Like, just goes in this weird like conversation that has nothing to do with the conversation in hand.
Oh, he's where. I mean, he's worse than Flacco.
Oh no,
So
I guarantee he's worse than Flacco, but I'm just saying just how he
yeah,
talks. Like
yeah.
he's just not there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's definitely not there. He's definitely. There's just I don't know. There's something about him, and like I think this. I'm a YouTube celebrity, and he wants to be like Howard Stern, this crazy shock jock on YouTube. But I just don't think he's capable of holding a full-time job in real life. To be honest, he's just too. I don't know. Just
So
something
like
weird.
in his household, like his grandmother lives there, and his parents live there, and he's living in the garage.
His parents, I think he just lives with his grandmother. I think his dad lives somewhere else, to be honest.
Okay.
But like, I don't know, there's something about him because like, I see clips of him going to the food bank getting free food, and then I see like, he's in those he wears the same Home Depot T-shirt because he used to work at Home Depot in the order fulfillment, and he got fired, and then he got in trouble for making a prank call to his old boss and cyber stalking and shit. So I don't know, there's just something about him.
Is that how you got in trouble for the go to prison?
Yeah.
So I really don't care to know these stories. That's why this is all new to me.
Yeah. He's a
'Cause I-
fucking he's a racist dickhead. I can't stand the twat, to be honest.
I mean, who wants higher in who's the highest one? Is it Dave 25 or Mark? Which one is more like a piece of shit, like top tier?
Mark Terry compared to
Mark
Dave
Terry.
20, but Dave 25 second. And the problem is, Mark Terry and Dave 25, they all talk behind the scenes.
Right, and the best way to get in, and everyone says this, the best way to make them fucking give up on everything was if they can just have a stream with 0 views. Like if you can somehow ban everybody, like, guys, just not go over there, which I know you can't do, but if it was possible, could you imagine the blow up of rage?
I mean, Mark will go crazy. To me, the best way to do it is to cut off his cash sources, to get his PayPal cancelled, his Cash App, his PayPal, and everything else cancelled.
But it's crazy. His sister is helping him.
Yeah.
For the longest time, we thought he was going to be homeless.
Yeah.
Because when I'm losing my mind. When Ray was talking about it, when she contacted Mark, and basically his sister was in the background, she was basically go, yeah, if he gets one more call, he's going to be out of this house. So we believed it, like, oh shit, this shit's going down, and then it didn't happen, and now she's getting all the flack. But it's just fucking crazy, how much that family is makes you wonder how much crazy his sister is.
Well, I mean, what's going to happen is, I guess, if people, his sister, the one that's, the one with the singing and the star shit, I can actually see if people start, going real life on her and start sending
you heard
clips.
Steve. I don't know if you watched Steve today, but he was making comments about contacting the radio station.
Yeah.
And
and that it would have if people start destroying her life online and start
But
sending start posting clips and sending clips to Mark and all the shit he does, then I think shit will happen.
doesn't she have kids at home, or is it another sister?
The other sister has kids, but I'm hearing rumors about her being a foster mother, and
That's
she
not even
fosters
good.
kids.
Like, they can get taken away quick.
And you
I
have
wonder,
that,
is that where she's making her money?
I don't know. I don't know too much about her, to be honest. I just know that she's got this Alabama star, and she's big on the media, and their sister used to have a TV show. So I've done a little bit of research myself, to be honest.
But that's the thing about like foster care in the United States. That's what's bullshit. I
Yeah.
mean, I understand you need to make the like help, like if the government can help to raise that kid in a great home, but a
Hmm.
lot of people, they just get those kids to get the money,
Yeah.
and the kids get shit. Basically, they get fed and dressed, and that's about it. So it makes you wonder if that's what she's doing.
Yeah.
And it sounds like a Mark family right there. I can see Mark doing that shit.
The whole family's weird. What don't make sense to me was he was in jail for almost 30 days, and nobody got him out until one of the and his bail wasn't a lot of money until one of his sisters finally got him out. That just don't make sense to me.
Well, I don't think the sister really like. There was a thing that he filled out. It was basically saying he's not able to afford bail. I forgot what it's called,
Okay.
but it was something basically he didn't make enough money, so he was able to get something that basically bailed him out. I forgot what it's called, because if you look in the documentation like we had, it basically said how he was bailed out and what was used.
I haven't seen it yet, to be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically we
Okay,
have.
so I'm looking at Google now. It says request a bail reduction.
I
Consider
forgot what it's
alternative
called.
release.
There's a name for it, but
Yeah.
he qualifies for it because he doesn't fucking work.
Yeah.
So he basically helped him bail out. I don't know if she had to pay a little bit of money down, but basically it paid for the bail. But the best things, and I'm hoping that people are realizing this. The sister is a whack job apparently too, but the best thing that happened out of this, he's away from his dad and his brother.
Yes. His poor dad being that old, have to listen to all the yelling and screaming and shouting
Because
and
isn't the
guitar play.
brother like in his late 70s, 60s? Like the dad was in his like, I forgot. They were both old.
Yeah.
Like his brother was much older than actually Mark, if I
Yeah.
recall.
So his brother's probably in his his brother's probably in his 60s, but but imagine being his age, no part to piss in, and being addicted to YouTube.
Dude, he lost everything.
Yeah.
Like, dear God. And who's the next? Who's that? Like, if Mark disappears, who's gonna be the next Mark? Dave 25?
Yeah. I don't know. I just think since I've been in YouTube, I've been around since 2019. There's just been so many people who don't go live no more, and they're not, and it's just not the same. It's just not the same no more. When
Yeah.
Westlife used to be on the road, and when he was with Lisa Lindland, there was some great content. But then Westlife in his mouth, Westlife got terminated. He lost his income, and he just got sick of the trials, and he just got sick of YouTube, and of course him striking everybody didn't help. But you lost good content with Westlife. Elvis Travels, he used to have great, he was a dickhead and a horrible person, but he was great. He was great for the trolls to watch him being, him doing shit. But now there's just nobody worthwhile, and of course you used to have another crazy lady. Did you ever hear? Did you ever know of a streamer called Mama Bear?
No.
So there used to be another crazy lady. Her name was she's from Ohio, and she used to stream live, and I used to troll her. And she was one of those people who was a good Christian and did all kinds of shit. And people used to harass her and go real life on her. She was kind of crazy, but she was just entertaining to watch. To be honest, she had a daughter, Rebecca, and who had a brain injury, and she was funny to watch too. And then there was the Porsche Bum Shoot the Shit. I used to troll them too, Pam and Ricky. And all these people just stopped streaming now. So you know, there's no more Elvis Travels. There's no more this. And all we're stuck with now is fucking Mark Terry. That's it. There's just nobody. There's just nobody worth watching no more. Because all these people just don't go streaming. A lot of these people just don't stream no more. Or people have moved on, or they're not making they're not making quality content no more.
Well, it's becoming stale because you're not really getting any new people in here that are like badass crazy like they are. So now I feel like the drama is being selective and set up to a point.
Yeah.
Like this whole Ray thing is so crazy to me right now.
Yeah.
I feel like I know more information than most people know about it, and I just like I can't speak too much into this, but there's more to the story than they're actually addressing. And right now, you're not hearing the Ray part; you're just hearing one side, and they're just digging a hole. So it's like, if you hate somebody so much, why does it come to a point where everyone has to be a freaking mob at one person? Like, it's just crazy to me.
Yeah. So let me have a look. This is I'm trying to find a Mama. I'm trying to find Mama. I'm trying to find a Mama Bear. Let's have a look. I'm trying to find a tree who Mama Bear was. Let's have a look. See, this is a good clip.
Y'all
So
really still talking about pineapple.
So I'm gonna show you. This is Mama Bear. This is Linda Dill, and I used to troll the fuck out of her. There you go.
All day until about.
She just looks crazy.
Between
Yeah.
34. I can't know the exact time.
At precisely 3:31.
And these two here are Pam and Ricky. They were called Shoot the Shit. And Mama Bear used to call them the Porsche Bums.
That's right.
Is that really his hair?
I'm like, God
Yes.
is making me watch.
Oh my gosh.
God woke you up? No, he didn't. You just woke up on your own. God didn't wake you up. Are we going to have a long conversation? Is it a long conversation or is it short conversation?
Gonna be about that long. It's just a little statement. It's about that long.
Okay.
And these are the people who used to be in
We're
our
about to
community.
have some
And I used to troll
fun
them.
up in here.
Thank you.
So they just left, or they passed away?
The guy, she left because it was YouTube was getting too much
Be
for
more
her.
like, shut the fuck up, man.
She got sick, and then she deleted her channel. And the rumor is the brother passed away, the old guy. So yeah,
the guy with the hair.
Community
Yeah.
is bear.
He did pass away.
I'm a bear.
that's what I'm hearing, but I haven't had it confirmed yet. To be honest.
I got it.
Last night,
But Linda Dill,
I said,
her name was Mama Bear.
I wanted to cut
She
ties
did crazy shit on YouTube.
with Mama
Oh
Bear.
my god,
You
Like
lie.
what?
You know, if you don't like what I'm saying,
washing a car
Bye,
with just a white t-shirt on,
Go on down the road.
Oh,
here is
doing skits, dressing
what's gonna happen.
dressing up as a nurse, dressing up as a baby,
Are you trying to get
using a
attention?
Snickers
Your
bar as
atten-
poop.
You want attention. Your
She did.
attention
She was
secret,
crazy. She was crazy.
Seeker.
so were these people
Period.
like community leaders, or were they just followers, or like just random people? Like, did they actually have a community around them?
Damn.
They
These
both
people
had
are
community. They
perverted,
both had
aren't they?
communities.
First they want
Really?
But they were part of
Second,
they were
wanna
part
see-
of boys.
Then they want to see my.
Yeah.
And then they want to see my feet.
Damn.
Yeah.
Live action.
And I hope y'all are going to enjoy it.
That's right.
But
Yeah, they all
I really don't care
had, even
anymore.
though they're part of boy and they were all interrelated, they all had
You
their
need
own
to learn
communities.
how to put makeup on.
And
y'all
she
know
was
how to. Lord, this looks kind of.
Do you
But
really
yeah.
feel like there's really a community at this point? Like we're
No.
just like
I
all
don't.
together in one big ball?
I don't. I just think it's just one big fuck up at the moment. But like,
this whole community discussion now is like the Guest Mod community, the Boy community, the whatever community. It's like it's the same people going into the same chats.
Yeah, to me, the Boy is dead. It's deceased. It's
Well,
just
well, I feel like they're trying to get it boosted. If you haven't heard,
no.
like they're all talking about like, oh, we're getting together, we're getting all back together, people are coming back, but like Isaac says, it's dead.
It's dead. It's dead.
It's dead.
So
Like,
yeah.
I mean,
So
what's going to happen? They're
Yeah.
saying more people need to stream. That's what needs to happen. More people needs to stream, and like, what are they going to stream about? Like, majority of these people don't do anything but YouTube. What are they going to talk about? Yeah, I was on the other person's panel, and this is what happened. Like,
Yeah, honestly, it's it's hard. So those two people were brother and sister. They were called Pam and Ricky, and they were
Mhm.
called Shoot the Shit. And Mama Bear, that crazy lady, used to call them the Porch Bums. And they had a community called the Porch, and they used to do all kinds of fundraisers called the Porch of Love. And they used to have a Patreon. So
Really?
what they used to do, and then they were, oh my god, they were all into all kinds. They were into all kinds of crazy. They were just fucking crazy. They just
So
talk
what was the
shite.
drama on that stuff? Was there any drama,
There was always drama.
like over stupid shit like we deal
Yeah.
with, or like,
Yeah.
okay.
So like they used to do a Porch of Love. They raised money for that Mama Bear to buy a new cooker, but she never got it, and they would
So
just
it's like the Tina row with the heater and shit.
yes, kind of
Yeah.
thing like that.
Gotcha.
And what they used to do was they used to have a Patreon, and they used to have 3 levels of their Patreon stream. And what used to happen is basically their Patreon, you would pay for it, and they would do private streams on YouTube, and basically they would share the link on their Patreon that was actually was an unlisted YouTube link. But the way they had their Patreon set up was you could see their YouTube link for their Patreon stream. So I would go on their Patreon, type in their URL physically on my browser, and it would open up their Patreon stream, and I would just leak it out on my Twitter account. And I used to have this Rich Life account, this Rich Life Twitter account called A Man, a Van, Chicken in a Can.
You've probably been asked this before, but what brought you to this community? Like, what made you see all this?
I used to watch Rosie O'Kelly, and then I used to watch Mama Bear, and then I watched the Porch Bums. All those
Like,
people there.
how did you find those channels?
Just word of mouth. I heard about Rosie, and then I heard about Mama. I found Mama Bear, and a little bit of research, and someone was
You
about
just
Mama Bear.
saw it on YouTube one day, and
Yeah.
it just went down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
So what brought me into it was the whole, because I used to watch Kid Behind the Camera, right?
Uh-huh.
And then when the whole brother basically punched his wife or his girlfriend at the time, and then I went down that rabbit hole to find more information about it, like,
Yeah.
and then I found Isaac, and then boom,
Yeah.
here I am.
Yeah. So so that couple used to do comedy, and they had a big fan base. I mean, they had thousands of subscribers. And then you went to their Patreon link to make fucking money or whatever. And I used to link it. I say, tell them, man, I can't. And they used to get pissed because the link was being leaked out. She was blaming the pirate ship for sharing the link out. And people were going there, hey, Amanda Khan sent me, and people in the side chat were saying, well, we paid for this, we paid for that. And it was so funny. You should piss them off, and stop stealing our stream. And then the Mama Bear one, she was like this Christian woman, would do Bible readings and stuff. And
GT, can you make me a Supermon so I can time these people out that like cats?
And then I actually sent Mama Bear the Satanic Bible in the mail.
Did you really?
Yes.
Wow. What'd she say about it?
She was like, I said, hey, did you get my present from Amazon? And she's like, and she wouldn't allow it in her house, and she banned it. She ended up banning it because she was a Christian.
So what do you think about Faulted sending the insects to Tina?
I just don't see the funny side in it, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, why was that so funny?
I mean, she didn't. Well, all went wrong because she didn't check her mail. I mean, I don't check my email all the time either too. But I don't know. I just don't see. I just don't see. I just don't see that funny. I mean, I've done silly stuff like that before. Sending a satanic Bible and shit, and then
Yeah, but that can be thrown away and stuff. But a living thing, that's just kind
well,
of
I
weird to
didn't.
me.
I just didn't send. I wouldn't send. I wouldn't send insects. I wouldn't send pictures to anybody. I wouldn't do no short calls or anything like that. The only thing I've done is send that Bible,
I
and
think
then
I think the T-shirt with the caveman thing that he sent was pretty funny. But
that's funny. That's funny. That's something that can
that's
be. Yeah,
funny. But the whole
that's something that can be. Yeah, that's something
living
that can.
animal bug
Yeah,
thing.
that's something that can. That's something that can be used, and it's so. It's so funny. It's funny, but no, I wouldn't send. I wouldn't send a friggin'. I wouldn't send a bat. I wouldn't send nothing like that or anything. I've done. I've done silly shit. I've called Dunkin' Donuts on Elvis Travels and got him kicked out of Dunkin' Donuts before, and I've called restaurants where he was and he got triggered, and it's funny. That's about it.
Well, it's funny about this community. Like most of the complaints, I feel like it's getting worse with it's not even pranks anymore. But back in the day, like Isaac with a cupcake, right? Like
Yeah.
when what's his name threw a cupcake and it literally flew back into his face.
Mhm.
To basically the cupcake bandit leaving a cupcake on I
Yeah.
believe on his porch and on his vehicle, and
Uh-huh.
then and putting posters of Isaac all around his town. Like
It's just stupid.
that shit was like, okay.
Mhm.
Now it's getting to the point now we're doing like bomb threats
Yeah.
and then contacting the school apparently.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
because we're contacting parent or family, and now we're gonna do the next step of like who's gonna be the worst. I don't know.
Exactly, and it's just so. Oh my god, it's just so.
Is
it's
that really
just so fun.
Khalid? He's saying Falter would have deleted his account.
I don't
talked
know.
to-
I haven't noticed, to be honest.
I said hey to him like a couple of nights ago. Was it on
I mean,
Frank's? I don't remember.
I've got so many people follow me on Twitter. I just forget. I'm like, okay, I don't remember these people. But did you ever watch? Did you ever used to watch Elvis Travels, or do you know who he is?
The only reason I know about him because I think he popped up on your stream and he was being nasty.
Yeah.
That's the only way I know
Yeah.
about him.
So this is a classic clip of him from years ago. I used to troll him too, and these people were I used to troll Rich Life too, and these people were worth trolling. Now it's just awful.
I'm on here for the money. I'm not on here to be your friend. I'm not on here to answer your questions. I'm not on here to talk to you. I'm on here to make money. This is a business, and I'm on here.
He's so weird
You're
looking.
going to support me, and if you're not going to support me, I'm going to give you the royal boot. And all I got to say is one thing, guys. Anybody is welcome in here. Okay, there's been a lot of people that have been upset that they're getting banned because they're not donating. But I'm going to change things around here a little bit. I don't want to bring the trolls in here, but I want to bring dialogue with people and talking and stuff. I'm trying to get a message out here to the people because I have a major breakdown right now. And had a hard time shifting the column on Lisa Marie, and all of a sudden it was getting tighter and tighter to shift the column, and then something broke.
But that was Elbow, and he was always
face.
Yeah, he was always scamming for money and stuff and shit like that too. And then he got terminated. He lost his AdSense money. He lost everything. He had to actually go back into the real world and get a job.
Well, that sucks that he's leaving. Falter was a good guy. I thought he was a good guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he had his downfalls like everybody else does, but
yeah, he'll come back.
He'll come back. Everybody.
They always come back.
Like I've been like, you can be asking a couple of people. I've been planning to leave because the shit gets boring.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just I see it as an interactive soap opera. I've always said that. But to me, it just isn't. It's just not the same no more because there's no one.
It's never gonna be. I mean, like
there's no one
like
on.
Back in the day when YouTube was like wild, right? Now it's like you got to be careful saying a certain word or having a certain image on the screen because AI is going to detect it, and then you're going to get a copy strike or a strike or some
Yeah.
bullshit. But I don't know. But like the drama that's like happening like right now and stuff. If you
Mhm.
haven't noticed, I left the Discord because
You-
it's if you go into the Guest Mob Discord, I left.
I didn't know
I'm-
that.
Yeah, I left on my own accord. Because
Mhm.
some silliness is happening. And it's not really like due to any guest mob members. It's just a
Mhm.
bunch of like shit. Like, you ever play that game and when you were in school, like you whispered in somebody's ear and they whispered the next person's ear, and then it finally gets to you and it's like a whole different word or a whole different sentence.
Yeah, Chinese whispers. Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what's happening now. I feel like people are not getting the whole like affirmation, so people are assuming and taking what they heard to a whole different level,
Mhm.
and it's just becoming it's becoming too wild. And then I was like, yeah, I don't want to be a part of that. And it's not
So
be a part of Guest Mob. I just want to be part of like the Discord and all the
yeah,
stuff that the shit's happening in.
people always say Discords are toxic too. Anyway, to be
And
honest.
I'm gonna be honest, I did pretty good on that. I mean, when people were acting shitty, I removed them, or Isaac would remove them, or something like
Yeah.
that. And
Mhm.
like that time that you mistakenly made a voice call that probably no one ever heard, I
Yeah.
removed it.
Yeah.
So I mean, but it became a different job. There's like what 380 outsiders that I didn't know who they were.
Yeah.
But Isaac didn't want to removed, which again, it was his Discord.
Exactly.
And then some drama happened between ours because I don't know, it was just stupid. It just became too much.
Mhm.
So this is the thing, if you really want to piss me off, guys, is you message me 2 a.m. and ask me
Mhm.
a stupid question over something that has nothing to relate to what I need to do the next day, I'm probably going to block you. And
Yeah. So
it
like
just
I get that. I mean, I'm a member of a few Discords. I'm a member of the Guest Mob 'cause I like being nosy, seeing who's around.
like everyone's going after the Guest Mob Discord. Like it's a bunch of bad stuff. And GT,
Yeah.
have you seen anything horrible on there?
Not really, to be honest. No.
Exactly. But people treat it like there's like porno, children
Yeah.
porn, and like all this real crazy shit that's
Yeah.
not even fucking happening. And then you have like Cactus, they'll have a selective outrage. I don't know if you
Yeah, of
heard
course.
about that.
No, I didn't. But
He-
I don't pay attention to it 247, to be honest.
Oh yeah, but like, and then people will question me about something on Discord or question me about something about Guest Mob that I don't even make a decision on. And but you
Yeah.
know, apparently I'm a high rank. I don't know
Yeah,
what
of
that
course.
fucking means.
Yeah, no. Yeah. So I'm a member of like 3 Discords. One of them is 2 girls, one chat. Punky and
Oh,
Facey.
they're awesome. Yeah.
I know, I love them both. And then I'm a member of another
Who's it?
another
Punky
channel,
and who?
Facey.
Well, what's
Punky
her
and Facey.
YouTube name? Does she?
Punky is Punky Heathens and Facey is Facey. Punky's in Texas. He's in Houston, Texas.
Yeah, I know Punky. I see her in chat all the
Facey,
time.
Facey, Facey. And then I'm a member of another one, and it's called Masshole Web Enterprises. And it's this big YouTube channel. And the only reason why I joined their channel is because they were going after Steve Coates over the whole turtle bullshit.
And he's in jail again, right?
Yeah, and they had a nickname for Steve Coates as Short Bus. They used to call him Short Bus Steve. And this is like a big channel with like about 30K subscribers. And I was only in there because they were going after Steve Coates, and I was just curious what was going on. And I wanted confirmation to see whether Steve Coates. I rejoined it because I wanted confirmation to see whether Steve Coates was actually in jail, because I couldn't find anything online about it, to be honest.
Yeah. So do we know he's actually in jail?
Yeah, he's in jail. Yeah. Yeah. From
'Cause I
somebody
know
in
Tina
that.
was talking about giving him money and stuff.
Yeah. So I gathered by that Discord, and they said they seem to believe it's true. So I wanted a little bit, because I'm always about confirming things.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I think that's a problem we're facing right now in this community is we're going off by off of what people say and not actually proof.
Yeah.
Like I'm seeing that like so hard lately with popular people where it can consume, but with information that's been leaked out lately, and I'm hearing the other side of the story, and it's like, wow, they're like two completely different stories.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm always the type of person you got to find the story in the middle. Like you got to figure out, and you know, it's not my thing to address, but it's just crazy to me that people go in these like mob mode. Like, oh, we're hating this one person. Now we're all gonna hate this person because you know everybody's doing it.
Exactly. And that's why I always tell people, you know, you go where I don't care where you go to. You know, you go, you go wherever you want. I tell people, I don't care where you go to.
Well, it's like
you know,
I want to interview Steve. Has
Yeah.
Isaac came to me and complained about it because he knows about it. No.
Yeah.
But people think Isaac controls what we do in the community. I mean, he tells us what he doesn't like and dislikes, but
Yeah.
he doesn't like if you
Yeah.
do this, I'm kicking you out of guest mob.
Yeah.
You know?
You know, you know, it's funny because I'm not part of guest mob, but you know, I have a lot of people who come in my channel from who are guest mob. Same
Right.
as Boss Up. I'm not Boss Up either.
But
I'm
if
not.
you notice in our Discord, like we support pretty much anybody that wants to be involved. Like we create different chats for all the different communities. If you want your stream to be posted, it will announce it when you go live or you up a stream. Like we did that for anybody, even the people that left after like anger. Did I remove those people from being announced? No, because I know sooner or later it's just going to go back, and you guys are going to come back and be happy, and like nothing happened.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've actually noticed that, and and I appreciate that too. I always have.
Right, and like we, and that's probably why I'm more liked than most because like I treat everyone equal. I don't care if you're in guest mob or not. I think everyone has their voice to speak.
Yeah. I kind of see myself being affiliated with guest mob, but I'm not guest mob. I kind of like being my own little sovereign, independent nation where I've got people coming from different communities and trying to be a neutral place, which is fucking impossible. But
right, and I kind of feel the same way. Like like I say I'm in guest mob, which I am. Like I was in the private chats, I was hearing the conversations, and stuff like that. But I also feel like I was in neutral space. But but people wouldn't accept that because I affiliate as guest mob.
Yeah,
but like but what's also annoying about that is like if I want to have a one-on-one debate about you, a debate on something, guess what usually comes in the debate?
What?
Isaac and guest mob.
Yeah, cool, of course.
Because now you're just trying to derail it to something that you have more information about, but you don't want to go in this one-on-one about me.
Yeah, but me talking to you now, it don't bother me. You're in guest mob. It's fine.
Right. But I don't even like. You probably wouldn't even know I was guest mob without knowing that
Well,
like
the only reason
if you came in right now, you wouldn't know. Oh, he's part of this community. GT is part of this community. Like, there's no,
I mean, the only way I know people are part of guest mob is because of their roles in the Discord server, and that's it. And I've noticed that.
I even changed that because that was funny. I had somebody come up or message me and goes, "What the hell is this?" Because they were in our private chat, but because in the beginning I had a guest mob before we started allowing the public into the Discord. I just had a guest mob role because you're in guest mob, you had that role. And we added somebody in there so they can see the private chat, and she basically go, "What the hell is this?" And I'm like, it's just a role. Like, it doesn't mean you're guest mob. It's just a role. And it's like, you know what? Because I knew it was going to be an argument letter. I just changed guest mob to elite employees. Like the
That's
meme.
funny. Yeah, so I see that now. Elite employee. Yeah, I'm looking at Jason's.
Lead employee now.
Yeah, a light employees. That's so freaking funny.
Yeah.
So like because like one it's funny like one of the things I noticed was you have like a trusted wall and an outsider wall. So like Steve Coates always had the outsider wall.
Right. Well,
So
I did. No, I was smart about that because I know if we're gonna make this public, I don't want people to post nudes or CP or make or spam the mentions and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I had that thing locked down. The only thing that they can do is read.
Yeah.
I even put a restriction on read history because you have people like Jake that just sat there and just read the chat. I just want to make it a little bit more difficult for them, but they have to stay on to that chat because even if they minimize or closed out or whatever, they lose all those days.
Mm-hmm.
So and trusted, it was easy to know. Okay, trusted. Okay,
yeah.
But I try to get more people to be in the trusted role, but I ask people to change their name to who they should be on YouTube, and 280 lurkers. They just want to be there just to see the chats. They want to speak.
Of course.
So why join the Discord? They just want to be trolled.
They want to be nosy. they want to be nosy. They want to know what's going on. They think Guest Mob's this kind of cult and everything else.
Yes, we're a big cult. Let me tell you about it. I'm gonna be honest. Our private chat is pretty lame. I mean, we talked about our it was more personal. Like, hey, it's my birthday. Hey, this happened to me. It wasn't like, okay, Steve Billings, we are going to go after him. This is our master plan. Like,
that's what I would think your private chats are like. That, to be honest, hey, we're going after Mark Terry and Mark Terry this and campaign against Mark Terry and.
It just like Guest Mob is a family, and Steve. I'm assuming Steve Billing knows that. Once you're in that kind of family mode, you just get to know the people and their families, and you don't go in much detail because it fucked me over with Nyx. When she found out my wife had cancer, well, she told fucking Jake, and then today she was announcing that she didn't say that. She was telling people that my wife was not doing well. How do they not doing well and cancer get to cancer? Like, come on now. Let's stop being fucking stupid.
That's the thing I do. I have my my close people on here, and I have my acquaintances as well.
Right.
And that's I keep my my close people a small circle.
Well, it's great to actually get to know the people that I've been watching for years. Because I've been seeing Whitney and Isaac and Steve, and I see them as a viewer, but now being, I guess, one of the people that are in the panels and stuff, you get to see the different side or see this is what I believed in, and now my whole ideas have changed. Because I always tell people I like to study people. That's just my kind of thing to do. But and I see the sickness of what this community can do to anybody in it. Basically you got a man that's basically has nothing to live for, whacking off on the internet, to people they are alliance to barely anybody, but they have an opinion they think everybody should listen to.
I I try and be laid back. Everyone's got an opinion, everyone's got a community, everyone's got family they love. And that's it. And that's the way I see it.
Brendan the Beers, that's why you need a non-drawable neutral chat, just like a normal live outside your window.
Yeah. And that's exactly. And that's what I try and do. I try and be, do I get drama? Yeah, sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But I try, I try and be new. It's being neutral's hard. A good example was that big stream I had. Remember that big stream I had when Isaac was up, Jake?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god!
And
I lost.
Not Nova. Somebody came up. What was her name?
Nora. Over the whole Jake.
Like
Yeah. So
And it was crazy because that girl was like a big supporter of Morty. Like she just came
Yeah.
up there and like then
Yeah.
like that day, like I knew he was already a sick person. In my eyes, Jake's is a weirdo.
Mm-hmm.
And then people are posting like, oh, he's been doing this for years. And people have recordings of him
Yeah.
doing even worse. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, dude.
And that was, yeah. I do. It's true, but I get everyone coming here because I'm I'm neutral. I'm not part of I'm not part of anything. I'm just, I'm just part of me. Everyone's welcome here, as long as as long as you're nice and treat me with respect, and yeah, you're fine. I just talk to I just talk to anybody because, like,
I mean,
you know who Nelson Green is, don't you?
who?
Nelson.
Nelson Green?
Yeah.
Or Nelly Green? Yeah.
Yeah. See, when I first started going live, I started trolling him, and I used to do all kinds of shit to him, and I would like restream him, and it was like World War II with him, and I used to used to make and I used to do streams about him and copy his streams because he always used to hide the streams and delete them, and I just got and I built my channel around trolling him and shit. And I just go live and talk about him, talk shit about him, and just shoot the shit. And then I just got sick of trolling him. It got to the point where it just got fucking boring. And I discovered that I actually like talking to people. So I just started doing, just rolling away from Nelson Green and just doing my own thing. And then, I'd lose, I'd piss people off because I wasn't trolling Nelson no more. People didn't like this and people didn't like that. And I did some shady shit to Nelson, like porn bomb him. And, one day he was restreaming me, so I porn bomb myself showing boobs. This dumb stuff. I did fucking, I did silly, I did stuff like that. But I just got to the point where I just like talking to people, and I just started doing my whole freaking streams, and that's it.
And the best thing about you, GT, like I was going to bring it up, it's like what Brandon said, you're a neutral. Like GT's neutral when Tina can come into this panel and just be laid back and chill and doesn't have to worry about yelling at anybody.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty chill. But I feel like some people set that up. I'm not trying to blame Steve, but Tina, if you have Tina up or on the asylum, most likely there's gonna be a yell fest. Like,
yeah, correct.
And you can't understand, like, it wasn't this last night's stream, it was the last stream. Like, they were making animal sounds. Like, that's how crazy it went in the asylum.
I know, it's fucked up. I know. But yeah, that's the thing. If Tina wants to come up, Tina's definitely welcome here, and it's fine. I've had to come up on panel where she's not even yelled or shouted or anything. It's been it's been fun. Even had talking to Bridget. It was kind of it's just normal. It's just normal. And I've never had Tina yell. Have to yell or anything like that, and it's been pretty cool.
Well, yeah, Brandon, that's the problem is you can't just have normal conversations. Like the dramas that are happening right now, most of them could be just like discussed, not even in public. It could be in private, but you got one party is like, nah, I'm bringing this to light. And it's something that's such an ordeal, but it really isn't. But they're making it such a big ordeal. It's so crazy what's happening right now.
and it really is. And of course, when guest mob people started coming in, I had somebody who used to hang around with us from the beginning of me going live. Oh, I don't like guest mob. I'm not coming no more. But this person was associated with Morticia anyway, so it don't bother me. Or people didn't like me, doing this and doing that.
Well, like High Troll, like when I went in your stream to talk to the first time, High Troll came in here and said he hasn't, like, what did he say? Basically, I haven't been around enough to speak on a panel or something.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. So I had to gain my pension, huh?
Yeah, it's so funny. But like like this guy needs to come in because I stopped trolling Nelly. People, there's people who don't like me. People hate me. I'm a liar. I'm a fake. I'm a flip flopper, and I did this. I've done silly stuff, and people disagree with why I did it. I went over to Mark for a while, and it was just, and then me and MER did it just to piss Nelson off, and that's why we did it. and we knew something was going to happen. We were waiting for it, and then once Mark started that fake religion shit, we just moved. We stopped going there. Mark too, and we only did to piss Nelson off because Nelson will get hard on when Mark will come on his panel. To be honest, that's why that's why we did it. And I got called a flip flop. I got called a flip flopper for doing that. I got called a flip flopper for doing this. And somebody was saying I was, when I did that interview with Tina, I was kissing Tina's ass, apparently. But it was just a fucking pre-recorded interview of me just talking to Tina, just getting to know Tina, seeing who Tina was. That's it. I like. But I've always said, well, it's how can I explain it? It's like a show. Some people like season 1, and then when season 2 comes out, they don't like season 2. But more people prefer season 2 compared to season 1, and that's the way I see it about streaming.
I see that, but the thing is like the series will rerun and they'll remake it, and it's the same show. It's the same characters, just a different time, maybe better graphics.
Exactly. Beggs blocked me from Cash App.
No,
he declined my money too.
What an asshole!
I know, it sucks.
Not like you're asking for much.
I know. I was only asking for $20. That's about it. That's hilarious.
The thing, like I was saying earlier, the benefit for GT is he's not linked to like really any community, but like I am. So if I had a debate with somebody, like even say I had a debate with GT and it got a little, upsetting, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying you would, but most likely it would be like, well, that's what Guest Mob thinks, or that's what Isaac told you to say, or stuff like that. Like even when I DM Steve about having a one-on-one about moral compass with him, he first thing he comes out with his message is saying, well, I don't think Guest Mob's gonna like that. I'm like, okay, this is me, and I'm not asking for Guest Mob's opinion. This is between you and me, like, and I was letting him know, like, I'm not going to allow anybody else on the panel. It's just going to be just you and me, and it really wasn't even going to be a debate. I just want to know what his standing is with Moral Compass, because Moral Compass to me sounds different than most people's Moral Compass, because I see people in this community that say, don't do this. I don't believe in this. And then a week, a month, whatever, and then they're doing it, and it's like, so is it really a moral compass?
I mean, is it just another word for flip flopping?
Yeah, exactly. But it just like it's another selective outrage. Is basically, hey, you believe in the same thing I believe in right now because we hate one person, so we're gonna now join together because we're in the right. It's so crazy to me.
It's like what you allow. It's like what you allow on your. It's like what you allow on your what you allow on your panel. Like for example, is the red pill calling talking about terrorist cancer,
and that shit's happened again. Yeah,
and if that happened on my panel, I would call them out and say, "You go on, buy your band." Because I don't, I don't tolerate shit like that no more. And I probably wouldn't let them on my panel. I wouldn't let them on my panel again. There's like Dave 25's banned from my panel. I wouldn't let him on again. Evil Abe's banned from my panel too.
Wouldn't let him on. I can't stand that guy.
Yeah.
Dude, I just I tried to watch his stream one time and he's like talking like this and instantly rah 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 rah. And I'm like, oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah.
Like, why do people like listening to that?
Yeah. So he's
basically to like, what did he say? It was to Tara, wasn't it? To basically break her neck or something.
Yeah. He
like
said
some bullshit. And that's okay to some people apparently. Like he's in G's chat or no, he's in G's panel, and it's like, wow, that's just crazy to me. And then but it's not my panel to make a decision on. It's just like it just makes me look at people differently.
Yeah. and it's just there's just people I don't want. There's just people I don't want to go on my panel because one, they're going they're going to be a liability because I'm liable for anything that anybody that comes on my panel. I'm the channel owner. I'm liable for them. Just like the whole when Nelson Green had Mark Terry on, and he allowed Mark Terry to show Isaac's kid. Nelson Green could have said, "Nope, I'm not doing that." Deleted it or kicked Mark off. But instead of encouraging it, I would never allow that to happen on my panel ever. So to me, moral compass is more about flip flopping. That's basically what it sounds like to me.
But I don't know. But people, they feel almighty in their Like, I remember, and I'm not going to bring up the names, people probably can assume, but I remember when one community asked another community to ban one person because they think this person, which is a troll, is a tier 3 sex offender.
Yeah.
And that person agrees. They have this ban together. And then finally, when they got into an argument, the other one allows that possible tier 3 sex offender, which no one knows, but they assumed. And and it's like, I don't know. It just puzzles my mind sometimes how people think like their problems are more important than other people's problems. But when their problems are now in your panel, you're just gonna look away.
Carlos is banned. Always accounts are banned on my channel. He don't come in here. He don't promote me or nothing.
Who?
And when he does, Carlos Martinez.
Oh yeah. That's the one I'm talking
about.
I
know exactly.
Yeah, I just people might see this and like think I'm a bad person now, but I don't care. But we don't know who the fuck Carlos is. You might have proof how the person types. Or they do something, it looks like that person, but do you have 100%?
I mean, I've had this conversation before with people involved in it, and to me, it's speculation. I mean, you could tell how people are by the way they type. So a good example is Craze. We know that's Kool-Aid. He types. You could say, well, he types like Kool-Aid. He's Kool-Aid. I mean, the only way to find out who Carlos Martinez is to Supana, Google, YouTube, and get his information, see who that is, see where the ISP, where that particular person comes from.
Exactly. But the thing is you have how many people you think are in this bubble of this community? Like, if you can give a round number, like like if you go from like Isaac's chat to the Asylum to Circus. The max I usually see, like the max, like it's like what 400,
possibly.
Possibly.
I'm saying about 300 or 400 to be honest.
Yeah, 300 to 400. Out of those 400, people are gonna start typing the same.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's just like apples and oranges because we brought this up with Jake, like the shit that Jake has been saying. It's not like we're just making this up. Like, he's physically has said some weird whack ass shit. He has done some whack ass shit. Why can't you feel the same standards we feel about him, but we need to feel standards about somebody else, And it's just like, it puzzles me on that. Like, it's just apples and oranges at this point.
Because like one of the things I was saying when I'm streaming is I don't care about numbers. When I'm streaming, I'm not like Mark Terry. Hey, we got 50 in the box. Woo! We got 500 in the box. Woo! I don't give too. Yes, we're still going. Good morning, Kathy. But we've just been talking all night, and my sleep pattern's fucked. We're still going. I know. It's almost an 8-hour stream, the longest stream in GT history. Oh my god! Yep.
You're welcome.
Yeah, but we're here. Good morning. But I just don't. I don't care about numbers. But what I will say is the drama brings in the views.
It does.
and that's the thing. I do look at my. Let me defend Jake. He's New Zealand. He can get a past New Zealand all like that. Oh my god, yeah. Brandon the Bear's an Australian, by the way. I don't know if you knew that or not.
So you're saying all New Zealanders are whack jobs?
Yeah. So, I've always said, I don't care about, I don't care about numbers as long as I get, people like listening to me. People come and join me. Does drama bring in the views? Hell yes, it does too. Like that, that big stream I had when I had everybody up, like Isaac and Jake and everything else, was a big 5-hour stream. I think that was like the biggest stream in the history of my channel, and we had over 150 people in the side chat. That's something I didn't notice, but it's, I still carry on. That's it. I'm not too, I'm saying I know looking at all my numbers and shit, that it's, it definitely does bring in the views.
Well, it's like he's bringing up Jake and whatever. So I never had a problem with Jake until it wasn't even, what was it? What was the problem I had with Jake? I forgot what the debate was, but Cotty was in there because this is when the private chat gets involved. Cotty's like, she was trying to make Jake mad or something like that. So I hopped on and I forgot what the conversation is. So I added my input and I forgot what it was about. I don't even know if it was about Isaac or something like that, but it led to Isaac. And he was like, well, talking about kids, what about Isaac having his kid on the panel between us, and asked me a question. I'm like, and then I asked him, was Isaac's son talking directly to you, or was he asking his dad a question? Because I heard the conversation. It's on a recording. And he literally says to his dad, Isaac, is Jake gay? And when I questioned him on that, he goes, oh, Isaac told you to say this, whatever. And right then he goes, well, I know what you do for a living. So he instantly goes to a dox phase. Like when he feels cornered, he has to try to dox. So that happened, right? And then he went on Abe's and then basically announced that he was using a troll name, but apparently it's been used by multiple people. But this is my question, DT. Why would you use a troll name that's been known for CP?
I don't know, and it's something Nelson Green did too. Nelson Green had a troll account of Snowball, and he made that account a mod too. But it was him doing it. There's a video of it on this. I've got it saved, and I've got a link to it somewhere too.
But but Tayback was involved on that point. So
yeah,
we were questioning it, and he got upset about whatever. And then when I was listening to one of his streams, and Jake likes to talk about himself, which is fine because that's what old people do. He was talking about the whole being a bouncer and having underage people oral sex to go in, which is wrong. I don't know what you say because I looked up the law. Yes, apparently you can have sex with kids at the age of 16, but however, New Zealand kids are minors till the age of 20. But the thing is he was talking about, they were like 17 and 18. Question to you, DT, how would you know somebody was 17 if they don't have ID? Well,
he's a good example. The nightclub I used to go to in England when I was 16, 17 years old was called the Chelsea Reach. All right. The night I wasn't, one night I wasn't there, that club got raided by the police, and this made the local newspaper. 75% of the drinkers in that club were underage, and there was 2 13-year-old girls found in the club.
That's sad.
And basically, yeah. So because nobody cards or asks for ID in England, and that's the thing about it. If you were going in that, if you were going to that club as an 18-year-old man, and you were doing something with a girl, the probability of that girl is of being underage 75%. Probability.
Yeah.
And and you don't know, you don't know how old that girl, how old that girl is.
You don't, and you're gonna
And
have young people trying to get in because they're not allowed to. People that are young, they're not allowed to do things. They're gonna try to find a way to get in, are they not?
yeah,
That's just the kid's mindset. Like,
it's always gonna happen because nobody calls in England. Nobody asks for ID. I mean, I
So
remember being in this club one night, and I was, I don't remember how old I was, but I was still in my teens, and I met this girl, and she was going, she was with a friend, told her mother that she was celebrating, and yeah,
so that happened. I literally listened to him live say that, and it just blew my mind because there was like older women in his chat just listening to this, and they're not having any fucking input about it, right?
yeah,
And it just blew my mind. I'm talking to people in guest mob, like, I literally just heard this. And honestly, on our side, it was like, it's Jake. What do you
yeah,
expect? And I'm like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Like this is normal, right?
mm-hmm,
So so that happened. I didn't say anything to that, but I listened to it. But he was like back and forth, back and forth.
yeah,
So then the whole Isaac thing happened. Then Jake had to put his input in it because he thinks he knows everything.
mm-hmm,
And I was messaging in the private chat because he had a troll account, so I was just fucking with him, and I was responding in
mm-hmm,
words that he specifically said that he was homeless, he got peed on, he had sex with underage kids, which were minors.
yeah,
I was saying things that he specifically said, and it was pissing him off.
yeah. It's
It's
true. I
awesome
mean,
that you can use words against people that pisses them the fuck off. But before all this, I think I was in Frank's chat, and one of those women that was in his chat, and I questioned her. I go, after hearing that was said,
mm-hmm,
why were you still in his chat? You know what they told me, GT?
no,
Oh, I don't listen to Jake. I'm just in there for the chat.
yeah. That's the same reason why people go back to Mark Terry. Oh, there's nobody else live. I'm just going to the side chat because the side chat's full. Well, if somebody else goes live, and they won't go in. They still sticking. They still go into Mark Terry's side chat. But talk about that nightclub I used to go to. I was saying 75% of the girls in there were underage. No one called in England. 18 to drinking age in England. I remember meeting this girl one there. She was a nice girl. She was a nice girl. I was still in my teens. She was in her teens, and she was telling me she was celebrating just finishing high school. So, and she's telling me she got on the bus and she was getting on the bus and she tried to get a child's fare. Because it was half price fare on the bus to get to the nightclub, her and her friend. And she was telling me that the bus driver said, well, I hope they're selling half price drinks where you're going tonight. But, I'm saying, it's kind of, it's a little bit, to me, it's a little bit disturbing. I used to be all right with Jake. And he used to have no issues. Has he done some shady shit? Yeah. Have I done some shady shit? Yeah. But the problem is, this the stuff I just started distancing myself away from him, to be honest, because I just got sick of all, I got sick of hearing about the CP. I just got sick of him talking about that shit all the time, and I got sick about the kiddie talk too, and it just got on my nerves,
But you think this community or this bubble of people, there would be like a tier system of like the shady of shady shit to normal,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of people likes to stay in the shitty thing and somehow go back to normal, and then go back to shitty, then back to normal. And
Yeah.
people like they're just treated like it's a normal thing. Like, oh, we know that's just him. He's always gonna be that way. Then
Yeah.
why do you allow it? And no one can ever answer that. No one can ever answer that question. Why do you allow it?
It's like when Elvis Travels picked up that kid Patrick, the underage kid. He looked so fucking young off Facebook. And once that happened, basically, cut a long story short, Elbow got terminated off YouTube, and he's never, he cannot get, he cannot get another YouTube channel again. But people still bring that, shit up. The problem is, there was no proof that the kid was underage, but he looked
Right.
underage.
But it's funny
Uh,
when the person is actually saying they're underage.
Yeah, and that's that's disturbing too. I just don't want to go. I just don't want to go in there. I just want to go in there long because shit's just getting, shit's. I don't know, shit's just getting too stupid with him now. The whole calling the police department.
And I was
terrorist
saying
threat.
it, and I was telling him, like, if he did actually get arrested, which it doesn't look like it's going to happen now, but if he
Yeah.
did and he went to court, I would 100% go there and just like witness the whole thing because I have a lot of overtime,
Yeah.
overtime PT time, whatever. I would fucking go there and enjoy every minute of it because that's like how much I'm invested. Because you know why I'm invested? He went
Well,
after my wife because he thought I was in his stream and I was doing like playing a video game or something. I wasn't even like listening. And somebody sends me a record of him talking about my wife's cancer and how he was going to call where we work and say they probably won't like what, like, I don't remember what he said, something in those terms.
Yeah.
So he is saying that he got this information because Nick says my wife is not doing well. I'm gonna let you guys know. My wife is cancer free.
I'm glad.
She's now on a hormone blocker, so she won't get it again. So sucks to suck, guys. She's 100% fine. It just sucks that my wife, that's not part of this YouTube bullshit, is now involved because people get butthurt.
And it just sucks up people. It just sucks up people doing this doing this shit too. It's just fucking, it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
It is.
And it's like, an example was, Red Pill calling, saying, well, Stitches Malone, he's a pedophile.
Right.
I wouldn't,
because he's taking the word of Tragic, which Tragic didn't have no fucking proof about it.
Oh, I know.
And it made Tragic look like a fucking idiot as he is.
Yeah,
So,
but as a panel host, I'll step and say, nope, you do not need to, unless you can show me proof that this person's a pedophile, then you need to get off the panel or shut the fuck up or show me proof, show me receipts. And that's the way you have to be. You have to behave. You have to run your panel accordingly, in my opinion. Because I just don't talk. I just don't talk. I don't tolerate that shit no more. It's just, oh my god.
well, it seems like a lot of people get butthurt here that they want to keep it real, but they can't keep it real because they don't have nothing to be real about. That they have to go so low. So what I have learned from this experience of being on here, I don't tell people shit about me that can go directly to me. Fortunately, I didn't give that information away. But what caught Nick's on this conversation?
Good morning, Ricardo.
Basically, she messaged me while my wife was having surgery, and I let her know what it was, and she was the only fucking person I told. So sorry, Nix, you fucked up because I know it's you. And you know how Isaac knows? Because guess who told Isaac that my wife had cancer? Can you guess?
Yeah,
Nix. Could you believe how fucking simple that was? I know Taylor didn't have the information. I know Taylor knew what I did for a living, but that next step up, Nix. And I know she's probably gonna be listening to this, and I don't give a fuck. But I know what you look like now, too, Nix. You need to chill down. You got nothing to be proved about. So it's okay, Kathy. I'm not hurt. They don't know my name. They don't know my last name. They don't know where I live. They only know I'm in Texas, and that's it.
Hey, Cammy. Okay, good morning.
But I was in my feelings because it was a long day when my wife was having surgery. It was breast cancer. It was not it wasn't what do you call it? It wasn't spreading, but it was there. Unfortunately, we caught it in time.
I'm glad.
It was kind of funny because my wife had COVID and she had a lump on one of her breasts. And basically, they did the mammogram and they found it on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a plan. Texas is fortunately we have a great cancer center here. It's an awesome building. It's in Woodville, Texas. They found it. They took a piece of it, found out it wasn't spreading, and we had a plan. We were in Houston, like within 2 months, they took it out. She had to do radiation. Sorry, radiation for like 4 or 5 weeks, and now she's on a hormone blocker, so it won't come back.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm glad too. I'm happy we caught it. I mean, if she didn't have the other a lump that wasn't nothing on the other thing, she would never got a mammogram because she's too young to have a mammogram. Because there's a certain age, like men, we get checked when we're like 45 or something like that.
Yeah, 45 for color. Yeah, 45 for colonoscopy.
Yeah, females. There's not really an age limit, but I'm gonna tell you, ladies, if you have insurance, it doesn't hurt to go look because just get that shit checked out. But the thing is Nick's found out because I was at the hospital waiting hours because it was like, man, we got there in the morning, we didn't leave till like midnight.
Oh my god!
Yeah, because it's just Houston,
fucking
Houston, and so Nick's can say whatever, but I'm gonna tell you right now, she's the one spreading shit. Be careful around Nick's. She's a fucking liar. You can hear from other communities. She does shit like this. She's a fucking snake. And you know what's funny, GT? She called me a snake one day. And this is what happens. So who's actually the snake in this story? But anyways, but it's funny that people use this affirmation, and also people in this community have experienced the same with the same person for the same thing, but they're good friends now, but they don't see that they're doing it to other people, and that's okay.
It's always going to happen. People are always going to stand by a particular streamer. A good example is this Mojo from the UK with Mark Terry. He'll shit on her so many times, but she comes back. It's like battered wife syndrome.
It's just crazy to me. That's what that's the whole conversation I want to have with Steve with Moral Compass, because I have an opinion that no one in this community has a moral compass.
We don't. No one does.
No one does. But why do people act like they do? Because they don't. It's only because of how they feel at that time. That's great, but maybe you should feel that way all the time.
And honestly, to me, it's just a posh scientific term for flip flopping, because we say something and we do something. We did something completely different. If you listen to my earlier streams, I used to troll Tina. I'd always say to myself, I will never ever have Tina on my panel, but now I do.
Right.
But
that's a different thing. But like basically saying we don't talk about kids. Yeah. And this is not going directly to anybody, but we don't talk about kids.
Yeah.
And then you'll see them go into another chat and talking about kids.
Yeah, and it's because they flip flop. And when I used to troll Nelly, I used to let people talk about his niece and nephew who I don't believe exist anyway. However, I shouldn't. I was wrong for doing that. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have allowed that shit. And now, I've grown up. I've changed, and I just don't say that. So if anyone talks about anyone's kids in here, they get kicked out. So you're absolutely right. Nobody has a moral compass. We don't.
We grow, but that's the thing. I don't think people even grow. They just say words that they don't believe in.
Yeah.
They just want the audience to believe what they feel at that moment. But once that spotlight's off that person, they'll go back into their routines.
Yeah. But I used to allow people to get away with so much in here, because they were trolling Nelly. Because I used to love getting Nelly triggered, and I used to love getting Nelly to, go live at 2:00 in the morning on a Monday morning when he has to be up at 4 or 5 a.m. to get up to go to work. but he was so addicted to YouTube that he was, going live triggered, and that's what I used to do. And now I just don't care about doing that shit no more. And I do believe I just don't want to. I don't believe in this pedophile calling or people talking about kids or anything like that. And I just, I just don't tolerate it. And I've had to do it before when I've timed people out and deleted comments because I don't want that kind of shit being talked about no more. It's just, it's just wrong.
But that's what I would consider morals, because you didn't flip flop. You basically stick to your grounds.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing so many people not sticking to their grounds, and that's what puzzles why the viewers are going. And I see that in people's chat. But you said this earlier.
Yeah.
And then they don't respond to that comment. There's actually some trolls that I see pop up on people's chat. They actually have a good question and they get voided.
Yeah.
Like the plague.
Yeah, because people don't want people don't want to answer people don't want to answer the questions. I get that too.
Yes, Kimmy, my wife's doing fine. She's doing fantastic. The only thing that sucks about these hormone blockers is basically it has the result of like having heat flashes like women have. But that's about it. Like everything else is great. She's active, happy, like that's the only like defect that she has right now, and she can't get pregnant, but we're not trying to get another child.
Yeah.
So it's like a pregnancy blocker too.
That's expected. That's exactly the same thing too. I've been called sick things in the past, and I would use people's words against and stating them from their minds. And yeah, exactly. People make shit up all the time. And that's what people do. But
I don't know. I don't know what the medication's called. It's just a female. They found the hormone that the cancer was like mutating using when they took the sample. So I don't know what hormone it is. I was going to the appointments, but I'm gonna be honest. There's some words I'm like,
yeah.
Well, I'm just happy you're taking care of my wife.
Yeah. Beggs wants to come up.
Uh-oh.
Nah, don't want him. He gone.
He didn't pay you, dude. What the fuck?
And I know he didn't pay me no money, so he's not coming. I just banned him from the studio. I just can't be asked for that dickhead, to be honest.
But yeah, I didn't go at Jake's like anything of Jake, but you see how low he goes.
Yeah,
when he feels kind of like cornered. And honestly, I don't have anything really against Jake, but what he has said, it makes him a weird, nasty person. So
I'm a pussy. You blocked me from Twitter. You wouldn't send me no money. So if you want to come on my panel, Beggs, it's $20. You got my Cash App. There you go.
That's awesome.
I got Beggs triggered. He called me a pussy, and he yeah.
And it's 6 I don't know what you're talking about. It's 6 a.m. and you got him triggered already. That's a good day.
It's 7:07 a.m. here. I'm on Eastern time. Yeah.
It's a trigger time.
Yeah, stop sending me Cash App requests. Well, you blocked me now, so I can't send Cash App requests.
Yeah,
but yeah.
You solved it. You blocked him, so he can't do it anymore.
I can't do it no more. I can't do it no more, Beggs. I'm not a pussy. I just don't want to deal with you. I just don't want you on my panel. I don't care, Beggs. It don't bother me. You're all fucking words.
You're going down now.
Well, I am going down. Yeah, I'm going down to fucking bed soon. There you go.
He is going down. You didn't give him the money. Yeah. Now he has to request it from somebody else.
So, oh my god, breaking news. Beggs says I'm going down. I don't give a shit, Beggs. Don't bother me. I mean, what you gonna do? Set your boyfriend Mark Terry on me? It's so fun.
But yeah, I mean, but the thing is I'm linked to Guest Mob, so anything Guest Mob does, I'm part of that, you know.
Yeah.
But that's life.
It looks like it's so funny. But like I don't know. It's like one of the things like Jake having Barbie up, but he used to call Barbie's work and all kinds of shit.
Didn't she get fired from it?
No, she didn't.
I've been told she
But
got fired.
I don't think she. I don't know. I don't
But
think she
still,
did.
that's
You know?
shitty, you know. So he has he has done it before, and he's been threatening to do it again. You
Yeah.
know,
And then
but
she comes, I mean, Bob, as I said, everyone's entitled to go where they want to go. I can just mention it as a fact, I'm not telling her she can't go to Jake's. I don't care who goes there. But, I'm just saying, this is just the shit these people do, but people still go in the side chat. And I said earlier, the whole Mojo and Mark, and of course, where Mark did that shit to Shane, a lot of people stopped going, and then he started coming back to him as well. Bergs, if you want me to, I can put the screenshots up here. It was actually $20 twice, and it was like,
$100,000. Can you even cash
come
up
on, Berg,
$100,000?
come on, Bergs. I know you ain't got $100,000. Come on.
What
I
is
asked
the
for,
largest
you know,
amount?
you can't send $100,000 on there. All right, I just asked for $20 so I could get McDonald's breakfast, and with you being a rich man, I just thought you buy me breakfast. So I asked for $200 and I asked for $20, Bergs.
Hey, Bergs, it's Cash App, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it says Cash App. You can send and receive up to $1,000 within 30 days. Period.
And I asked for $1. I even asked for $1 too, and he declined me for $1. So I'm not afraid to have you, Bergs. I just have nothing to say. And one, I'm not a loser. Two, I just don't want you up because this channel belongs to the generic troll. It ain't the Berg show. I'm not in Mummy's garage playing the awful guitar with awful singing. I just don't want to have you up. That's all I do. That's not being scared, Bergs. As I said, this is my channel. I can have who I want up. If you want to come up, it's $20. You got my cash up, all right. All right, cash up. So there you go. It's if you want to come up, Eggs, it's $20. Pay your taxes to the emperor. There you go. I'm your boss now, Beggs. Pay it to your supreme king, the supreme being, generic troll ung. There you go. So yeah. It's $20, Beggs. Cash app. There you go. So there you go, Beggs. $20. In case you forgot, there you go. $20. There you go. That's my cash app.
This should be funny if he actually gave you the $20.
He wouldn't. He's too fucking
I know.
no.
I bet it would still be funny.
That's $20 out of his beer fund. He ain't gonna give me $20. Brandon the Bear, I want a sausage biscuit and some orange juice tomorrow. Begs I'll hit you up for $20 later. Yeah, he ain't coming on here. I'm too fucking blurred to listen to his fucking mouth. I'll be shouting anyway. There'll be lack of intelligence anyway. There'll be no signs of it.
He just screams.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever heard him speak, so I don't know.
You're not missing much. Yeah, so and then him and Mark Terrier both blocked me off from Cash App now, so it's kind of funny. So what I do is I make a new PayPal, I'll put like a couple of dollars in it. I put $1 in it for a joke, and I'll send him Bergs pennies. He hates that. He hates when people send him pennies on PayPal.
You can send a penny. That's awesome.
On PayPal, you can. Yeah, you can't on Cash App. It's a minimum of $1, but you can send a penny on PayPal. With a message too, so you can put you can send a penny, put an arsehole on there or fuck off or something. Yeah, we call sausage biscuits McMuffins. Yeah, we have McMuffins in the UK. I know I'm in the US, but they have McMuffins in the UK too. Just no biscuits in the UK, but we have McMuffins. A biscuit's like a scone over here in Brandon the Bear. So think of a sausage scone, like a savoury scone. There you go. That's the best way to describe it. Oh my god, we've been going for 8.5 hours. Shit.
It's been a good stream.
I know. I know.
It's been around the world on their conversations.
I know. I'm still bloody going. I know, Bags. Come on, Bags. Put $20 in my cash app. I can have some breakfast and I can do a DoorDash from McDonald's and still be live on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, Bags. There'll be a couple less beers for you, but cash out Bags. Buy me breakfast, Bags. Come on, Bags. But I'll tell you, $20. I'll block your StreamYards and you can come up, Bags. Come on. It's like 7:14 in the morning. McDonald's. I got 3 hours and 15 minutes left before breakfast ends at McDonald's. Just to remind you, Bags. There you go. Yeah, it's 7:14 here. I got groceries coming up. I believe it's 3:00. Oh, I know, Kathy. It's like trying to get money out of Mark Taylor was like trying to get blood out of a stone, to be honest. So, definitely no money. And I'm surprised people still listen this time of night too. This time in the morning, to be honest. I'm saying
Went from 7 to 15 people, so people are waking up. Now you're up to
Yeah.
16.
People are waking up and like, oh my god, GT's live. We've got the or it's either us talk a bunch of random shit or listening to
I remember we got Frank to stay up, man. We stayed up to like 8 in the morning. It was so funny. Like it was never ending. Everyone keep popping up.
I know. I would have thought we got a couple more panel guests apart from Beggs. I mean, I had the bleep going off. I wonder who's coming up, and it was Beggs. I guess Beggs got triggered because of the Cash App requests. He doesn't like paying money; he likes getting money, and he must have got a little bit confused. So, I was hoping he'd be drunk. Oh my god, I'm not. You're a wanker, Beggs. You're a wanker. Oh my god, you wankers are afraid to have me up after you infiltrated my Cash App. Well, you posted it. Public information, Bags. I just requested money. Oh my god.
Is there against the law to request money?
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted breakfast and just I just wanted breakfast, Bags. You wouldn't even buy me breakfast, you Scrooge. I mean, you would like to, just a couple less beers for you. Bags, yeah, I need to request a whole penny. Just put a penny in it. He hates receiving pennies. He hates it.
Oh, now he's writing a cap, so you better be.
Oh my god, Beggs is shouting at me. You're afraid of me. Bring me up. I'm not afraid of nobody on this platform, Beggs, to be honest. I just don't want you up. There you go. I ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just going to shout and scream. Yes, Kristen, we are still live.
Kristen!
Good morning, Kristen. I hope you're doing well. So here's what's going on. I requested $20 off Beggs on his Cash App for breakfast. He wouldn't give me $20. He declined it. Then I requested $200. He said no. So I just wanted Beggs to buy me breakfast, but he won't buy me breakfast. So there you go. Well, just buy me breakfast, Beggs. That's it. Buy me breakfast.
He's hungry, dude.
I'm hungry, man. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. I've had no food.
You got no donations, man. He just wanted $20.
YouTube took my monetization away. I could have had I could have had a McMuffin and a nice coffee, but no, you're such a Scrooge, Beggs.
Oh, he's gonna buy you a lot of shit, dude.
Shit. Just buy me a shitty McDonald's breakfast now. Come on, Beggs. Yeah. Come on. Now you got Brandon the Bear hungry too, Beggs. Come on, Beggs. Do something nice for once.
Man, what's the last time you had a McMuffin? It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has actually.
Today is the day you can change that burgers.
In the words of Randy Burbandy from Trailer Park Boys, Beggs, a man's got to eat. So yeah. So come on, Beggs. Buy me breakfast. I'll let you up. Deal or no deal? Come on.
Maybe he doesn't like you to get McDonald's, but he wants you to get something else. What else can you have?
Burger King breakfast, Wendy's breakfast, Bojangles breakfast, Cracker. I mean, if he sends me a little bit, if he sends me more than $20, I can get Cracker Barrel breakfast.
Yeah,
I'm sure the portions will be sucky though.
What, egg sandwich and some hash browns?
Yeah, or some bacon, some sausage, and some hash browns, and some scrambled egg. So there you go, Bags. You Scrooge. I'm your king. I'm your king. I'm your king, Bags. I'm the king of the king of whatever I am. I don't bloody know. Scroogey, Bags.
He doesn't have to be king or anything. He's just a king.
Yeah, I know. He's such a horrible man. Won't even buy me breakfast. Such a Scrooge. I'm about to cry because Beggs is so mean. Beggs is so mean. You Scrooge. I doubt that he's still here. To be honest, I'm sure he's had a wank. I'm sure he's gone for a wank in the garage or something. I'm surprised he's up this late. To be honest, so it's 7 o'clock here, so it'll be 6. It'll be like 4:20 in the morning. Come on, Beck, it's 4:20 now in your time. 4:20. Please buy me some breakfast. Come on, Beggs, please be nice. Such a Scrooge.
It was only $20.
Yeah, I know. That'll be enough for DoorDash. That'll be enough to get DoorDash, and it'll be enough.
Not even a tip, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'll pay for the tip itself. There you go. I'm gonna do a poll. Should Beggs buy me breakfast? Let's do it. Let's do a poll. There you go. Yeah, so wait till 10 a.m. so we can wank with Mr. T. I'm sure he'll be waiting for Mr. T to wake up. Yeah, huh?
So you literally have one no right now.
Oh wow, that's Beggs.
Come on, Scrooge. Why you put no?
I looking. I got the StreamYard side up.
Yeah, you got 10 votes right now. So yes is 90, 1 no. So it's 1 vote no.
That's so
I
funny.
can do the math on that one.
Yep. 11 votes now. 91% say yes, and 8% say no. So yeah, that one vote is Beggs. That's Beggs saying no. Yeah, one no from the Beggs. So yeah.
What a Scrooge!
I know. You're such a Scrooge, Beggs. He is such a Scrooge. I just can't believe it.
You were so excited too.
No, I was looking forward to that nice McMuffin. With the, I was going to order an extra sausage to put on it and get that hash brown and a nice cup of McDonald's coffee. And I was going to have that. And I was going to give my dog give Puppy a little bit, and I was going to go to bed. But no, Beggs won't even do that.
No.
After all his hard work and being a monetized channel with all his donations and his guitar and being in the basement and stuff, he couldn't even send me breakfast, and he moans about we getting money requested on the Cash App. I just thought, I just thought he was this big successful YouTuber, but no, he won't even give me fucking bastard. Won't even buy me any fucking breakfast, you fucking bastard. And then he wants to come up on my panel. I said I will unban you from your StreamYards if you click on, if you send me $20 to buy me breakfast on Cash App, I'll give you the link and you can come up. There you go.
Oh, somebody else did the no for you.
Oh, that will be Bags on another account. So he would have.
Could you imagine going on a different account and put it's like no, just for
yeah, that's funny. I got my computer's been a pain now too. There you go. Look, feed the troll. Yeah, feed the troll, Begs.
Oh, you're losing votes.
It's all the haters coming. Or Begs is signing with his troll. Or Begs is signing with his troll account. I mean, see, it's either a hater or it's Begs signing in, or Begs just getting all his buddies to do it.
You got 19 votes, but you only have 18 people watching. Now you got 20 votes and 18 people watching.
That's interesting. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll now. So
darn. The majority, I'm sorry, Bergs. That $20, man.
Oh my god, 6. Okay, so let's have a look. So 21 votes.
16 people watching.
Yeah. So which tells me that
the attempt was real.
I know, fake votes. So, as being a king and I'm a sovereign, hey VMAC, thank you. Happy Labor Day. So
imagine just logging into troll accounts just to change the votes because you're so upset.
Yeah, so VMAC, cut a long story short, I pissed Begs off. I requested $20 and $200 off the Begs from the cash up. And then he tried to come on because he was pissed that I was requesting money, and I declined him to come up. And I asked him for $20 to buy me breakfast, VMAC, and he said nope. So yeah, that's about where we're at. And I've just been talking to Kai. We've just been shooting the shit, and we've just been fucking talking all night. Really, that's about it.
We talked about everything.
So VMAC, because of Begs, I got no coffee in hand. And I got no breakfast, so I'm kind of screwed there because Begs wouldn't buy me breakfast, and I think he's gone now too. So that's about as fun as it is. But yeah. So So VMAC is one of the old. VMAC is an OG Boyd person.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's been a while for years. So I met VMAC through Troll and Elbow and a bunch of other people. Yeah. I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did pay my bills too. Coffee and hat. You know how it is. Yeah. So yeah.
And DoorDash is not cheap, guys.
Oh, I know. So the
I'd be shocked if you get a coffee and a freaking egg McMuffin for $20 at this point.
I know. Begs is so Scroogey. He's not a nice man.
I think I watched one of his videos and there's like a flag and he's just talking in the background.
Yeah, he does. He just shouts and yells for donations, and he just plays songs and begs for money. And he's
a Mark T.
Yeah, he's another Mark T. Thinks he's an emperor, and thinks he's something special.
Oh really?
Yeah, nothing exciting about him, to be honest. Yeah, and if you donate, you probably get a wrench in his chat. That kind of thing too. So, yeah, see, there you go. Years ago, he sent Begs a dime. There you go. That's a dime too much. You should have sent him a Canadian penny, VMAC. That would have been funny.
Can you change your currency, or you have to be in that country to do it?
I think you have to be. I'm not 100% sure, but I remember my UK PayPal will send it in pounds. To be honest, so it'd be your local currency. To be honest,
shit funny. Like you can do like pesos and put 1,000 pesos.
Yeah, it'd be so funny.
1,000 and it's only like freaking $1.
Yeah,
right? You don't know how much 1,000 pesos is?
I don't know, to be honest. I'm not too familiar with the Mexican exchange rate. But it'd be funny. Him thinking
$50. I thought pesos were like.
I walk through the desert to buy your food. I don't pay extra top delivery unless I really need, especially in Sydney. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny too. That's so funny, VMAC. Oh my god, that is so funny. So yeah, I just requested the money from Generic Troll. I did ask Mark Terry for money too, VMAC, and he declined me. He blocked me from Twitter. And Beggs has done the same, and he's not impressed.
And he just wanted a freaking McDonald's. Like, what the hell?
Oh, I know the funny thing is now people think I'm fucking begging when I'm not fucking begging. I'm just taking the fucking piss out of bags. So,
No, I
geez.
thought 1,000 pesos was like $1, but damn, I was wrong. It was $50.
I don't bloody know. I've never been to Mexico. I've never seen a peso. I don't know too much about
I
it.
just know their currency is like rapidly changing. So
I mean, it's like one of those currencies where they have to reset itself. Where kind of like the Spanish peseta. When these pesetas, it used to be like 250. A pound was like 200. Back when before Spain had the euro, it was like 250 pesetas to the pound. So I remember like 10,000 pesetas was like $50, £50 or something.
yeah, it's a long weekend because we have Labor Day.
Yeah, it's Labor Day. I'm off Mondays anyway, but I'm on medical leave for Mac because of my stomach. So
Is that still giving you problems?
Yep.
I'm sorry to hear that, JC.
Non-stop, and gastroparesis. It's called non-stop fucking nausea and shit.
So is there anything that can be done or what?
Dave 25, you're banned unless you pay me $20 to come up. So there you go.
Another one.
Yeah. So yeah, you're banned. Yeah. Unless you put $20 on my Cash App, Dave 25, you can come up, but I can't see that happening either.
He just wants McDonald's, guys. Come on.
I just don't want to listen to his fucking racist words, to be honest.
Oh, that'd be the first word that comes out of his mouth.
Yeah. So somebody called JH. We know that's Dave 25. It's gonna be like a cancer. I spell it the British way, LABOUR. Banned from another Dave. There'll probably be about 10 attempts of Dave 25 trying to come up now. So can't get the hint. So anyway, come up, Dave. It's $20. There you go. But yeah, I do spell it correctly, like I spell neighbors correctly too. I know, I always use the O. And it's like when I talk to my mum, I type MUM, not MOM. It's funny.
Oh, you spell it like with a U?
Yeah, MUM to the mom. Yeah, it's mum. Yeah. Anyway, guys, it's like 7:30. I want to go to bed.
Longest stream ever.
Oh my god, I can't fucking believe it, to be honest. My fucking sleep pattern is fucking the only good thing is I fucking took my mind off the fucking nausea.
Well, I'm happy to help.
And that's a good thing. But I'm gonna try and get some. Yes. Well, free Mac, I'm on medical leave because of my gastroparesis, the same gastroparesis which life has, and I've just been dealing with a bunch of stomach shit and a bunch of other shit too. So I don't know. It's non-stop. And it just gets where there's times where I can't even play on the computer or play computer games because I just get so fucking nauseous and I have to lie down, and my whole sleep pattern's a mess, and I just ain't been sleeping good. So
I just don't sleep, so that's my problem.
And I want to get some fucking sleep because I'm gonna be like a zombie today. I got grocery delivery coming at 3:00.
All right. You have a good night.
Thank you so much. Thank you for talking this long. I don't. The important question is, can you still have a beer, or is that off the menu? I've not had a beer for about almost 3 years, to be honest, Free Mac. Last time I had a beer was flying back on the plane from Atlanta. But I don't. But I just ain't really been in the mood for a beer, or ain't been in the mood to drink too. So,
Lady Lone Wolf wants me to go live now. Lady Lone Wolf, you should be happy I came up on this panel. Let's be honest. This is a rare opportunity for you.
I know, and it's been a long,
What-
long
It's been a while
panel.
since I've been on a panel.
I know. I can't believe it. I can't believe I've done it. I can't believe I've done it this long, especially when the people who were listening earlier are going to bed. Oh, you're still on. You're still alive. Yeah. Well, the only thing I'm going to war over VMAC is a cup of tea, a nice cup of hot English tea with a little bit of milk and a couple of sugars. Maybe a coffee in hand. You know what I mean. But that's about it. That's about it. What the hell is Team LLW go live? What the hell is LLW? What the fuck
Lady
is
Lone
that?
Wolf.
Oh, I'm fucking tired. See,
Yeah, I understand.
I'm so freaking tired of freaking acronyms, and I'm a puppy's pop. I'm Moki's missing me too.
Nah, I think I'm gonna go to sleep, guys. Like,
Yeah,
so I can have a somewhat normal day tomorrow or today.
yeah. Because like I'll be asleep for a while, and then I gotta deal with the puppy too and everything else. So yeah, I'm gonna go to bed for a little bit, get me a few hours sleep, and get some Moki cuddles. So hey, VMAC, have you seen my puppy? In case you haven't seen my puppy, I share a couple of pictures. Let me share a couple of pictures with you guys, because this puppy is the love of my life. So there you go. There she is.
Oh,
Yeah.
dogs rule, cats suck. Just let
Yeah.
you guys
So
know.
there you go. Put my puppy up. So yeah. Okay. So this is my new puppy I got back. This is my new puppy, and oh yeah, there you go. Here she is. Just look.
B-Mac wants to know the name.
She's called Moki. She's called Moki. You know what I mean. There you go. So here she is. And that's when I first got her. There you go.
Look at that cute dog. Cat
And
cats
that
can look like.
and that was her pissed because she was at the vet's getting her jabs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She's like, I hate you guys.
Oh my god, yes. I mean, oh my god, yeah, it was hot. It was, and then here she is. That's her first. That's her on the harness. So here she is. Yeah. But there you go. I had to share my. Yeah, I had to share my baby. I had to share my baby. Train her to attack Beckers on command. Yep. Maybe she. Maybe she needs a channel. Maybe she needs her own YouTube channel. VMAC. I don't know what I wouldn't know what to call it, but she definitely needs. Yeah, she definitely needs her own. She definitely needs a YouTube channel. There you go. But yeah, I didn't know you. I wasn't sure whether you seen my puppy or not. But yeah, that's my baby VMAC. Anyways, everybody, thank you for listening so long. Good morning, everybody. Good night, whatever you are in the world, and blah 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 blah. Thank you for listening. Everyone have a great night and the longest stream in GT history. Resi. Yep. Yep. We're about to end. Resi Light. Catch you all guys later. I'm gonna get some friggin' sleep. well. Okay. Well, Resi Light. It started off with Beggs, and then Beggs was trying to get some Beggs. I requested Beggs some money, and he declined my $200 request on Cash App. He declined my $1 request. He declined my $20 request, and he wouldn't send me any. He wouldn't even give me $20 for breakfast. So because he wouldn't pay for my breakfast, he was banned from coming up on panel. And then Dave25 tried to come up with 2 accounts, and then he got banned, and he finally got the hint. There you go.
All right. Well, good night,
All right.
GG.
All right. Good night, everyone. Take care. Have a great night. Good night, everybody. Bye bye.